guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So, thanks to my brother, I was able to get my hands on a Nintendo Switch 2. We're going to be unboxing it today, and we're going to download some games on it. And, this is a Diablo 2 primarily channel. I play a lot of Diablo 2. So, you know what we're going to do? We're going to download Diablo 2, and we're going to check and see how it plays on the Nintendo Switch 2. That's what we're going to do. So, that's one thing at the very least. And we're also going to check out some other games as well. There should be Mario Kart World on here, and, we can check out, we can compare it. We're going to compare it versus the Nintendo Switch 1. I have my Nintendo Switch 1 right here, although it's a little dusty because it usually just stays on the dock, and I use it for streaming purposes. I got a cool, background, like the Mount Fuji and the waves background, which is pretty cool. And I got my Mount Fuji controllers. That's right. Look at my Mount Fuji and the waves design on the background. I know you guys are jealous. This is the original Nintendo Switch. Believe this is the second version. So there's 4 versions of the Nintendo Switch 1, as far as I'm aware. There is the original launch edition. There is the new CPU edition, which came out shortly after, that had a much better CPU in it than the original version, which boasted better battery life and some other various things. There's also a OLED version, which has a very nice OLED screen. I have that one downstairs. This is not the OLED version. And then there's also the Nintendo Switch Lite, which is a different one. That's the one that doesn't hook up to the TV. I'm pulling this one out so I can compare them to each other, because of course that's what I want to do. I do have the new dock though. So the new dock is up here, and it's currently hooked up at the moment, but probably unhook it for the time being, because we're probably going to be hooking up the new one. And we can also compare the new one to the old one and see if there's any differences. So this is actually the OLED model. This is the OLED model dock. I'm going to bring myself up really big so you guys can see me, obviously, for an unboxing. We're going to have to make ourselves huge. Giganormous. Gigantus. We're going to have to be gigantus here. Hold on. You don't normally see this, so I'm going to take off my crop pad. This crops the camera so you can't see the whole camera, and then we're going to bring the camera up and we're going to make it fit the whole screen. And now I'm big. Look at me. I'm big. I'm a big gingems. And I can make this even bigger too, because we don't need to see all that stuff on the side. That's just silly stuff. We can blow this up real big so you guys can see all the stuff I'm trying to show you. All right, so this is the Nintendo Switch 1 dock for the OLED model, and what made this one special was the fact that it had access to the Ethernet port. Not sure if you can see it there, but right here is an Ethernet port, which the original dock did not have, which is the reason why this one is upstairs, because this dock allows me to connect my Nintendo Switch with Ethernet directly to the thing, so I don't have to worry about Wi-Fi problems while I'm streaming my online games, which I have done quite a bit of. It does fit the original Nintendo Switch, of course. Beep boop. This is the Nintendo Switch 2, and I haven't opened it yet. My brother managed to get one from Target, and he also got one from Dell. I picked up one from BJ's, and mine's not going to be here for a couple days, so he was kind enough to let me grab his, and we'll do some swapsies later on. So now we can open it up on the same launch day, which is pretty cool. I was actually really into the Nintendo Switch when it first came out. I was actually into the system before the Nintendo Switch. A lot of people don't know that there's a predecessor to the Nintendo Switch, which is actually the NVIDIA Shield tablet and the NVIDIA Shield games console, basically. There were 2 systems that were prior to the Nintendo Switch that used basically the same chips. And they kind of paved the way for the Nintendo Switch. It's called the NVIDIA Shield, and NVIDIA Shield tablet, and then the NVIDIA Shield There's another one, the K1 tablet, and then there was also the one before the K1 tablet. I can't remember which one was before the K1 tablet for some reason. This is the K1 tablet right here. You can kind of see it behind myself. The K1 tablet came with its own like NVIDIA Shield controller and everything, and basically played a bunch of like Android games and stuff. Used the same kind of like architecture. It was made by NVIDIA, and the Nintendo Switch, was one of those. So like that happened. Before that was the NVIDIA Shield Portable. The NVIDIA Shield Portable was a handheld console too. Very similar. It actually was pretty cool. I had this one for a while. So like leading up to the Nintendo Switch 1, like and when the Nintendo Switch 1 was announced and they announced a partnership with Nvidia, I kind of knew that this was coming. Like the Nvidia made these and then like it led into the Nintendo Switch, right? So this is like the first, second, third. This is like the fourth generation of like the Nvidia chip like going into these handheld devices. Um let's open it up. We gotta open it up. Look at that. That's beautiful. So first we got the Joy-Cons. So the Joy-Cons are definitely different than the original Joy-Cons for the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch used a rail system, and these are apparently using a magnetic system, so we'll have to play around with that. They feel weightier and meatier than the original Joy-Cons too. Like I'm just holding it in my hand like right off the bat. Like they don't feel the same as the original Joy-Con. Like this is the original Joy-Con right here. And this is the new Joy-Con. And like putting them next to each other, like you can clearly tell that like they're not the same size. Like the old Joy-Con is much smaller. Let's see if I can do this without I gotta line it up so that they're about the same size. The old Joy-Con is much smaller. Like it is a much smaller like thing. This is a meaty boy. That's a meaty little boy right there. And like even the joystick is bigger and the buttons are bigger. That's impressive. As a person who has rather large hands, like to show you how large my hands are. Like see this little Joy-Con in my hands? Like look at this. I can just like take the entire Joy-Con and just like crush it in my hand. Like it's a baby, it's a little baby thing. So like seeing these being much bigger, like you can see I'm having a lot harder time like trying to hide the entire Joy-Con in my hand now. Like I can kind of do it, but like it's a lot harder. These definitely seem heavier and meatier. I like this already. I'm a big guy, so like these little tiny implements they're like the babiest little things in the world. Like they're just I can't even like that is a much larger like control surface. That already feels better in my hands. Wow. What's this little button right here for? Is that the release? That must be the release. It's got like a little nipple. Who knew the Nintendo Switch 2 was a girl? Look at nipples. Don't say nothing about her nipples, okay? It's cold. It's cold. Man, this thing is ridiculous. Like I gotta compare this. Like this is just like this is a meaty boy. Like I'm holding it in my hands right now, and like this is a lot heavier. It feels like than the original. I got the original right here. Yeah, the original is like way lighter. Like let's compare the size of that. Like that's like side by side, like trying to line up the lines properly. Dude, the Nintendo Switch 2 is like easily like an inch bigger on like one side and like a half an inch on the top. Dude, that's an insanely larger size. This one looks like a baby by comparison. Like look at it like my face. Like see this, it covers like my entire face. Look at the Nintendo Switch 1. Like you can't it gets like doesn't even get like the sides of my face or nothing. Like this boy is huge. This is a big boy. This is the biggest, strongest among us. Supposedly this thing's got like a much meatier stand on it too that actually like works properly. Look at that. Instead of like the flimsy kickstand that the Nintendo Switch 1 has, which is which is like this little baby thing right here. Like barely even works, like falls down a lot. Mine popped off all the time too. Huh. I'm not seeing any like so on the back of the Nintendo Switch 1, there's cooling ports. Like there's definitely like these cooling ports on the back. You can see them, they're right here. So these are the cooling ports. There's fan like outputs, and then there's like a fan intake up here, right? Um, I don't see the same outputs on the back of this. Like there doesn't seem to be the same outputs. There's definitely the same fan intake right there. So there's the fan intake, the same intake. So the outputs are on the bottom of the Switch. So you can actually see into the Nintendo Switch 2. Like you can legit see like the heatsink in there. Like if I like wiggle it around a little bit. I bet you if I got like my phone out, a flashlight, but you could just like straight up see inside the Nintendo Switch. It's kind of cool. Let's try it out. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Yep, you could totally just like see in there. It's got like a little bit of a mesh over it, which I'm assuming is a dust protection, but how many chinchillas is it? It's probably like one chinchilla. Chinchillas are fat. Chinchillas are chonky boys, like they's chonky, they chonkabonguses. Don't underestimate the chonkabonguses. So they're color coded. So that's upside down. Okay. Oh wow, that's whew. I thought that was gonna be an easy pull. Like that's not easy. Like you gotta really yank that. I mean, there's a button to release it, and the button works. But like if you're just trying to yank it and you don't actually have the button, like if you're not pulling the button, that takes a considerable amount of force to remove. That's pretty impressive. Fits in there nicely too. Wow. That's a bongus right there. That's a chongus a bongus. Let's get a side by side with the original Switch. So this is my original Nintendo Switch, and this is the chongus a bongus right next to each other. Like, I mean, I don't know exactly how to show that off properly in like perspective, but like the Nintendo Switch 2 is definitely quite a bit meatier. The screen is quite a bit bigger too. Let's turn the screens on for a second and let me see like side by side like what they look like. I mean, as you can see, like the Nintendo Switch 1 screen has a bevel on it, and the bevel on the Nintendo Switch 1 screen doesn't have any kind of data on that bevel, and it's a fairly large bevel. There's also a bevel on the Nintendo Switch 2 screen, a small one, but you can definitely tell that the Nintendo Switch 1 and 2, like the 2 is like way bigger. That's a chongus boy. I'm told this also has a USB-C port on the bottom and the top instead of just the top. So it's got one USB-C port on the bottom, and it also has another USB-C port on the top side, which is pretty cool. America. All right, before we go doing all this, what's in here? End user license agreements. Oh, all the cords. So what does it come with? It comes with an HDMI cable. HDMI ultra high speed certified cable. Comes with two what is obviously the wrist straps so you don't throw your Joy-Con into your TV, which was pretty common when the Nintendo Switch came out. And the Wii. People just like throwing their Joy-Cons into TVs. That's all there is to it. I can't remember like when the original Wii came out, wasn't there like some kind of wasn't there like an actual like defect in the wrist straps where the wrist straps were like breaking and like it was leading to the them falling into the TV or like flying into the TV. So here's the new Nintendo Switch 2 like controller thing. It's kind of interesting. So this obviously is if you want to use it in the configuration for the actual Nintendo Switch 2. So you want to turn it into a controller and you want to hook it up to the TV. Well, it's pretty easy. And now you got yourself the little dog. I actually had like a tongue sticker that I put down here in my original one and turned it into like a little puppy dog because it kind of looks like a puppy dog. A really effed up puppy dog, but it does look like a puppy dog. To leave Swoof alone. Swoof the puppy dog is he's a very goodest boy. Don't say bad things about Swoof. Don't say bad things about Swoof. All right, so we got a USB to USB-C cable. Why do we have a USB-C to USB-C cable? Oh, I see. So the new charger doesn't have a hardwired cable. It's just a USB-C port. So that's definitely a change from the original. So it's just a USB-C port and nothing else. I wonder if the original Switch one will work and I could be lazy and just plug in the original Switch one, or do I have to plug in the Switch 2 power adapter? We'll have to test it out. I'm gonna like try to plug in the original Switch power adapter and we're gonna see if it works. And if it doesn't work, then we'll have to like crawl under the desk and plug in the new power adapter, but so be it. Is this able to run D2R in 60 FPS? I don't know. We're going to download it and we're going to find out. That's going to be the first thing we're going to download. We're going to download D2R and we're going to check it out. So this is the new dock. Kind of roundy. Wonder if does this backplate? Okay, so the whole backplate comes off. All right. So the new dock does have an Ethernet port. So we do got an Ethernet port right there. It's HDMI and the USB-C. There's nothing else on here besides that. We do have, on the other side, though, 2 USB ports, which I'm assuming are for controllers and whatnot. And, of course, the USB-C port in here to actually connect the system. It looks like there's a pass-through for the fans on the dock. But... So a little bit of a word of warning here from somebody who's dealt with, like, overheating devices on a regular basis. There's, like, very little clearance here for the bottom of the dock. So let's actually examine this real quick from a tech gamer's point of view, so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Okay, so I want you to look in here, and I want you to see. Can you guys see through? You guys can see through and see me. You can see me staring at you, like you see my eyeball. So that's the place where the actual fan goes through. So that's it right there. There's another one on the other side. Okay, and that's where your heat is going to be exiting the Nintendo Switch 2 while it's in its docked mode. All right, but the feet that are on this are very small, okay? Which means that when you place this down on a surface, it's very likely, if your surface is bumpy or fluffy or any other number of things, or if you just happen to have something like a piece of paper underneath of it, it could be enough to block these vents, right? And since the vents are on the bottom of the Nintendo Switch, right here, when you put this in the dock, your Nintendo Switch is going to be venting from these 2 spots right here and right here. This is the 2 spots that your Nintendo Switch is going to be venting from, and these need to be open. So if you are using this on like a uneven surface or some fluffy or a rug or something, like it's going to be bad because you're not going to have the heat venting from this. It's like classic Xbox all over again, where people took their Xboxes and put them on the carpet. Yeah, exactly. So make sure that if you're using this in the dock configuration, make sure that the dock actually has clearance on the bottom so that the heat can exit, because that's where all your heat's coming from right there. I can already tell. Let's hook up the dock. I'm going to hook it up to the old connector. So I don't know if this is going to work, but we're just going to take the old USB-C, the one that came with the Nintendo Switch, and we're going to take my Ethernet port, and we're just going to plug it right back in. And the only thing that I need is the HDMI cable, which I think is right here. Yes. All right. So now that's hooked up. Let's take the dock, or the switch. 2, we're going to put it on the dock. All right. Switch 2 is now on the dock. I'm going to diminish myself. And we're going to bring up the Nintendo Switch 2. So first off, let's deactivate the interface here. Then we're going to activate this interface. And I don't think that it likes what I'm doing. Transform fit to screen. Let's take my image and make me smaller. Boop. 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 Oops. Edit. Crop pad. Bring me back down to size so I'm not in the way so much. All right, I just need to check and make sure that the HDMI, I have a hunch that this HDMI cable, this new HDMI cable, is probably a higher quality cable than the one that I was using. So I'm probably going to have to swap this one in. And yeah, it's probably not enough wattage. I just wanted to see if the original one would work, and it doesn't look like it is. So one way or another, we're going to have to climb under the desk here, and I'm going to have to like swap out some cables. So we're going to get the, I'm going to get the new HDMI cable hooked up. And we're going to get the new USB-C cable hooked up. So we got the new USB-C brick, and we got the new HDMI cable. So give me just a second. I'm going to like feed these wires down. I guess technically it doesn't matter which way I do this. So I could probably feed these wires down from the top and then just plug them in. It's probably easier anyway. All right, so let's take All right. That only took forever and a heart attack. Forever and a heart attack. All right, I should have this hooked up to one of my monitors so that I can play it and watch it at the same time. All right. So I think it's hooked up to this one. There it is. Whew, that's super bright. Wow, that's blindingly bright. I have no sound. There should be sound. Boom, 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 boom. It's been I have 2 different Elgato capture cards, and so I gotta activate the other Elgato capture card, which I had turned off. Boop. Which would be this one, I believe. Let's check it. Yep, that's definitely it. That is definitely it. Boom, 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 ba. Boom, ba. Boom, 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 ba. Can we turn down the volume? Like on the actual system, or does it? That freaking music, though. I don't want to do wired. I want to do yeah, wireless. I want to do wired. Oh no, you guys can see my console MAC address. There's literally an eject button. Like it ejects. It's like it's pretty cool. I gotta get thirst. World's first D2R stream on the Nintendo Switch? Yeah, that's what we're going for. Begin system transfer. You can transfer data from a Nintendo Switch console to this Nintendo Switch console. Yeah, sure, why not? If you have a micro SD Express and memory card, please insert it. I guess I could take my micro SD card from my other system that doesn't really need it anymore. What's this, a 400 gigabyte? I got a 400 gigabyte micro SD card. I'll just insert the 400 gigabyte micro SD card from the Nintendo Switch 1 in here. Upgrade. There we go. 400 gigabyte micro SD card inserted. Nintendo Switch 1 is mad at me. It's like, you took my card! You demon! The micro SD card cannot be read or is not compatible. Please remove it and make sure it features the micro SD Express. It has to be an Express memory card logo? Huh. Well, that's weird. It's probably because it's not formatted. We got a gigabits. This is a... God, that is some small writing. That is like crazy small writing. God, my eyes aren't that bad. It's just tiny writing. I mean, it's an SD, it's XC U1. U1 is pretty fast. Like, it has to be an Express. Okay, well, I guess I'll have to get a new card. 400 ginger bits. The hell? Alright. U1 is not fast enough? I thought U1 was pretty fast, if I remember correctly. First, sign into your Nintendo account. You guys don't get to see me signing into my Nintendo account, so... You guys can hear it, though, in the background. 5-digit verification code. Dang it. I hit the wrong button immediately because I'm used to the B button being in the other place like an idiot. Let's try that again. Okay. 7. Butt face. Triple I. Turd off. 0. Yay, I made it. Alright, it wants to transfer in between my accounts. HD Express is U3 to V30. Okay. I mean, it's not a big deal. SD cards aren't that expensive anyway. Move the consoles close together. Oh, baby. This is how you make the Nintendo Switch 3, my friends. This is how you make a Nintendo Switch 3. This is how you make a Nintendo Switch 3. This is how you make it happen. We're gonna have a Nintendo Switch 3. System transfer. Settings. System. Where's the system transfer at? Open the settings on the home of the system and transfer to Nintendo Switch 2. I don't know how this works. What the hell are they asking me to do? I don't even see that in the menu here. I see system update, console nickname, region, date and time, console battery, console sound. Lower max headphone volume, US keyboard, change display color, zoom, serial information, end user license agreement, wireless E-label, formatting options. Ain't nothing in here. Maybe it needs a system update. It actually does have an update ready. There's probably like an update that allows you to do this. System transfer to Nintendo Switch 2. That's pretty cool. It's rebooting. Booting, rebooting. Gonna tell you what we're tooting. Got the tooting. Gonna hit you with the rooting. Alright, so now I've done a system update. Let's see if it's there now. Yep. All of a sudden it's now there. There's now an option that says system transfer to Nintendo Switch 2. Alright, so hitting the button. Alright, so now we have the Switch 2 is ready. Please keep the console on this screen. Okay. Done. Continue with system transfer. Continue. Do it! About user data. You agree to the following. Your penis will be shrunk by 1 inch. Your one ball will now hang lower than the other by 1 inch. There will be problems with your ability to pee. Like, dang, alright, jeez. Seems a little rough, but whatever. Like, sold. Where is you at? There you are. Is it working? Is it working? It's working! You press the button! And the monkey presses the button. Boop, 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 boop. Calculating the remaining time. Your butthole is gross. I can't believe that you did this. Why is there this game on here? I can't believe you downloaded that. This game is horrible. Are you stupid? This game was probably voted the worst game of the year. Checking. Yes, it actually was in the top 10 worst games of the year and ranked number 2. Why would you even buy this piece of crap? It says here that you paid full price and didn't even wait for a sale. Are you retarded? Like, dang, alright, Nintendo Switch 2. You don't gotta go at me that hard. Like, don't be examining all my boojanks. There's probably some games on there that, you know, that made it on there that I didn't necessarily, you know, that I'd think about, like, beforehand. Maybe. It says here that you have played Sen Sakura for 7,352 hours and that you loved it. You gave it 3 thumbs up. Dude, this is pretty smooth, man. Like, I gotta admit, like, just from what I've experienced so far, like taking it out of the box, putting in the thing, like the Nintendo Switch 2 feels like a refined, like optimized version of the Nintendo Switch 1. It's like somebody took the Nintendo Switch 1 and was like, how can we make this better? How can we streamline this? How can we make it, you know, like better for the user? Like, how can we make it smoother, more appealing? Like, in general, like, it just, so far, like, everything about it just feels like it's literally just an upgraded version, a far upgraded version from the original Nintendo Switch. Like, when you compare it to the original Switch looks like dirt. It looks like a dirty hobo next to the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, they don't even look like even remotely the same. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys Swoof, the dog. So when I told you that this looks like Swoof, so this was a dog. So when the original Nintendo Switch launched, this was dubbed Swoof, and it's literally just Swoof Mark II. It's like Swoof's younger brother. No, Swoof's older brother. Swoof's older brother. Let me find a picture of Swoof, the very silly dog. We gotta find a picture of Swoof. Hmm. There you go. There's Swoof. There's a good picture. It's a good picture. I actually have a little toy of Swoof. I'm not even joking. I bought it. It was made by some lady on Etsy. Let's see. Browse, downloads, Swoofatron. There you go. There's Swoof. See? It's 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 not really the best dog, Swoof. He's got a little tongue and everything. See the Swoof. That's Swoof. I mean, did you really expect the eShop not to be laggy on launch day? Everybody's on there buying games. Which game is first? Diablo 2 Resurrected, obviously. Diablo 2 Resurrected, obviously. Dude, it looks smooth on the screen, man. It looks smooth. Smooth as butter. Smooth as silk. Silky smooth. There's apparently like an upgraded haptic feedback in the controllers, and they definitely feel like they have an upgraded haptic feedback. Like there's definitely a feel of like upgradedness there. I like how they kind of muted the colors. Like they kept the red and the blue theme, but they kind of like muted the colors, and like they're still there. You know, they're still like underneath the Joy-Con, the joysticks and stuff like that, but like they're not like completely and utterly like dominating the controller anymore. I love how there's just like an ejection button. Like it's straight up just an ejection button on the back of the controller right here. And you're just like, ejected. 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 You can't yank them off even to save your life. Like you really have to, you really have to yank like to get them to come off without like, yeah, you got to yank to get them to come off. Okay. Like, I mean, that's what she said, but I walked right into that one. I walked right into that one. I do have my Nintendo Switch Pro controller, and they said that the Nintendo Switch Pro controller does work with the new Nintendo Switch, so I kind of want to try that too. So we're gonna see if we can connect the Nintendo Switch Pro controller to the output. We'll have to check it. I need to switch this Pro controller back to the original shell. I put a white shell on this thing, and man, it picks up like stains and like colors. Like it's got like multiple colors on it. Like there's some blue on the handle here. There's like I guess I was eating Cheetos one day when I was using the controller, and so it's got a little bit of orange on it. And then like there's like some green around here. I don't know what that came from. This white color like picks up everything like a dirty hobo. I have to see if I can find the original shell and swap the original shell back to the original Pro controller shell. I do like the white and the black shell though. I mean, it is very pretty. It's very catching, but like I don't like the way that it picks up stains. It's weird. Should be charged enough for me to connect, so I made sure it was plugged in last night before I went to bed, so it should be like fully charged. If the battery's okay, anyway. It's like an 8-year-old controller. Testament to the battery packs. Is it actually still working? Your Pro controller has wicked drift. Oh no. Seems like every single controller I use these days has some sort of drifting on it. I got my Zelda shirt on. Not that you can tell because most of it's invisible, but you can still see the stained glass Zelda down here and the Link's right there, and like they got like the Link sword, and he's got the shield. You can't really see all of it, but whatever. 5 minutes to go. It's actually pretty fast. I like the feel of these Joy-Cons. They're a lot heavier than the originals, and it really is like. I guess I'm just a big guy. Like, I don't know if you guys are aware of this. Some of you might look at me and think like, oh, like I wonder how tall he is, or I wonder how big he is, or maybe you think I'm short or something. But like, I'm basically 6'3" and like built like I like big, wide, broad shoulders and huge hands, and like I feel like I'm a monster sometimes when I'm sitting next to regular people. Monster. I feels like I'm a monster. Monster mash. It's a graveyard smash. Monster mash. A little bit uncomfortable right here. Like, I think I can understand why they did it, because instead of sliding off, they have to pull outward. But like right here, there's this like flat area, like right here, and it's a little too flat. And I can understand why it's flat, because when you take the Joy-Con out, you have to pull it across that, right? But like when you're holding this this part right here that's very flat kind of like pushes into your hand a little awkwardly and doesn't really feel as comfortable as it should. I definitely don't like that part right there. Mm. It's kind of a design problem with the way they decided to detach and attach the Joy-Cons. Different from the original, like, attaching and detaching of the Joy-Cons, which was not the same. So, like, I'm hoping that they'll make an updated version of the Diablo 2 Resurrected for the Nintendo Switch 2. That's my goal. Because obviously the original version for the Nintendo Switch 1 was kind of like a downgraded version. So it'd be nice if they maybe threw an updated version for the Nintendo Switch 2 that has like updated compatibility, better frame rate, etc. Yada yada yada. Like that would be nice. I can't wait for this blindingly white screen to go away. Please, my eyes. Dude, it's really surprising how strong the battery is. Like the magnet is. Like I'm really trying to yank it out, and like you really have to put some force into it to get it to pop out. I mean, you can always use the eject key, right? But like that's not what I'm worried about. What I'm worried about is like, what if I'm just playing it? Like, is it gonna fall out on its own or something? Like, what's gonna happen there? Like, that's basically what I'm thinking about. And like, it doesn't seem like it really has um any issue there. Like a lot of people were making such a big deal about it being like magnets or whatever, and that it was gonna like fall out or whatever. But man, that is in there. Like they did a good job. Like this is like you really gotta pull it and yank it to make that thing come out. And if you pull it and yank it, it'll come out. But like if you don't pull it and yank it, it ain't coming out. And that's what she said. And I walked right into that one too. God bless it. God, it wouldn't be a Nintendo product without some sort of like hard coded dirty joke. Well, I guess I can take the Nintendo Switch One and I can move this somewhere else now. It doesn't need to be over there anymore. So my beautiful Nintendo Switch One successfully received data. Your butthole has been cleansed. Screenshots and videos will be imported from the micro SD card used in the Nintendo Switch console. Okay. What? Gorilla glue? What are we gluing and where are we gorilling and then that's my monitor keeps defaulting to the wrong input over and over and over again. I haven't got a micro SD card. The same theme you were using has been applied to the new system. Good. I don't want the blindingly white theme of death. Yeah. Oh, downloading Diablo 2 Resurrected. Let's go! Oh, stop showing all my stuff. You're showing all my stuff. Stop showing all my stuff. Somebody's gonna hack into my Nintendo Switch. They're gonna hack it. They're gonna hack it. Hack it. Hack it. TV resolution. Ooh, look at that. It's got 1080p, 1440p WQHD, and 2160p 4K. Huh. I wonder if we should switch this over to the other capture card so that we can try and capture it at a higher resolution. It shouldn't take me that much effort, I don't think, anyway, although it's going to mess up my capturing of my PC. But let's see if we can switch the resolution, because if we can go up to 4K resolution, then that's what we want to do, right? Like, we want to see the 4K resolution, so let's do it. All right, so my TV is capable of 4K. So we should be able to configure this to 4K now. Yeah, so your TV is compatible with HDMR. You can configure the display with improved visuals. Configure. What? Adjust until the pattern on the left and right is not visible. What the hell? Adjust until the pattern on the left is visible and the pattern on the right is not visible. The hell? I think I just messed that up. Where the hell was that at? I need to change it. Oh god, it looks so bad. The hell is with this, like, it looks so odd. Let's do 4K. It's not limited range, it's full range. I'm pretty sure it's full range. That's probably part of the issue right there. That looks okay. What do all these buttons do? There's a lot of buttons. There's buttons everywhere. Buttons, 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 buttons. What do all the buttons do? Buttons, 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 buttons. What do all the buttons do? Buttons, buttons, buttons. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Buttons. I got a system update. System is up to date. Themes. Basic black, basic white. See, like, even the white looks weird now. I don't know what that's going on. It's kind of, Bro's brightness is at 9,000. I'm not allowed to be at 9,000? 9,000 is a lot. I thought it was supposed to be over 9,000. It looks completely different on my monitor over here than it does on the screen over there. Like, maybe it's my monitor that's jacked up and you guys are just seeing, like, the actual real signal. Ugh, that looks awful. Yeah, the HDR looks awful. Hold on. I gotta, like, fix this somehow. This is poopy. It looks de poopies. That's what it looks. It looks de dookie. De dookie papookies. 120 hertz output. That's interesting too. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you're supposed to do here. Like, it looks like both of them are disappearing. Like, it says until one disappears and the other one is still visible, but like, they're both disappearing at the same rate. I don't know, like, what the hell you're supposed to do there. Like, I feel like this is borked. What is thing? I mean, is it this right here? Where this is black and this is not black? Is that what we're looking for? Well, yeah, but you can't make the right invisible. Like, it doesn't work. Like, once the right one becomes invisible, the left one also becomes invisible. Like, I don't understand. They're both going invisible at the same time. They're literally both becoming invisible at the exact same time. I see what's going on. What I'm seeing on the monitor and what you guys are seeing on the stream is completely different. I'm looking over at the stream right now. That's where I'm looking. There we go. Okay, so looking over at the stream, that is... So, like, it doesn't look that way to me. Like, that's not the way it looks to me. Like, it looks completely different to me, so... I think probably, like, that looks about right. Is that better, or is that worse? That looks pretty good on there. It looks horrible on my monitor. I think I need to just reset my monitor settings is probably what I need to do. Hold on. Like, why does my monitor look so horrible? My monitor is terrible. Like, it's really awful looking. That's pretty good. That's not anywhere near as good as that looks. So my monitor over here looks way better than what it looks like to me. What do we got here? Play. Change character. X. What are we gonna play? What are you gonna play? Ghostbusters! Ba, 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 la, 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 la.
Not in town.
So this is Diablo 2 Resurrected, huh? You know, like on the original Diablo 2 Resurrected on like Nintendo Switch 1, I couldn't really see half this stuff because the resolution was so bad. Like I can actually see it now, and it's pretty bad. What was the hotkey to like change it to? There's a hotkey to change it to the like the classic graphics. What is the button to change the graphics? I think it's like something like hold down. Hold on. I think I remember. Hold on. No. No. What was the combination? L2 and touch the pad on the PS5?
Not here.
I can't remember either. Like, I had to actually set up buttons for this character, though. I ain't got no buttons. Um, I'll set up some buttons. Alright, so we need our shapeshift button, so that needs to be bound to something. Let's put that on the R key. This one needs to be bound to like ZR. This one needs to be bound to like ZL or something, or maybe A? A or B? Yeah, let's do A. This one needs to be bound to like Y. Combine this one to X. So, transformation. Summon, summon. Oh my god, why does my werewolf have no hair? Where, oh where is my werewolf hair? Oh where can it be? ZL plus minus? Oh my god, even the old graphics look doofy. What the hell? I didn't actually accidentally change them to like dirt mode. Lighting quality high, blended shadows, perspective mode, contrast, 800 by 600, accept all. Got my balding wolf over here. Oh no, not the balding wolf. I see, okay. Bob, 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 bob. Let's go kill, let's go kill Shanky Poo. I mean, yeah, Shanky Poo and Buttface. Death Maul the Dark. Oh, I'm gonna pick up everything. No, I'm dying. Die, sucker. Why does my wolf look so terrible? Oh dear, how do I zoom in this? I can't even remember. Is it like... Okay, is it or is it... Is it that? No. That, no. I can't remember the zoom in key. What build is this? This is my Spirit of the Barbs druid that can like... Oh, is he not using a weapon? I must have accidentally like... Oh, he's missing equipment. Oh, okay. Well, that explains a lot. He's missing gear, guys. That's why. I was wondering. He can't even use his weapon anymore. Or his shield. What did I steal from him? His Annie? He doesn't have an Annie anymore? I have an Annie thief. I still got multiple Arachnid's meshes in here from last season. That's hilarious. So I stole his Annie, and he can't wear his equipment. He's also missing his gloves, his boots, and his belt. Poor guy. Here, let's see if we have another character that's not missing half their equipment. I'm assuming I probably went from this character to Bowenmancer. Let's go see how Bowenmancer is looking with this particular build. X Bowenmancer. Creating game. This definitely needs an updated version. This is terrible looking. This is terrible. The current ladder season is 10. Okay, so he does actually have equipment on. That's a good sign. Alright.
Not in town.
I like it. He's got gear. Let's go shoot things in the face. The color does look like... Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong. Why do I have no waypoints? What the hell? Let's go to Arcane Sanctuary then. Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked, son, cause you don't want none, hun, of the Bowen Mancer, son, cause the Bowen Mancer's coming for you with them buns, son. The Bowen Mancer bunny gonna hit you with the money, gonna get the Bowen Mancer coming down with the trancer. The Bowen Mancer, the Bowen Mancer. We got the Bowen Mancer. The Bowen Mancer, the Bowen Mancer. Bowen Mancer.
I need a key.
I need a key, he says. We're gonna shoot one of them up down. Bow, 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 bow. Bow. What's up, Hell Clan? Die in the burning fires of hell. Why you coming to me, Mr. Spectre? Nobody like you. Go away. Bowen Mancer. Gonna bow some mancing. Gonna bow a Mancer. Bow a mancing, bowing. Gonna bow the Mancers. Gonna bow wee-o, 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 wee-o. Ow. Stupid possessed ghoul lord. Your mom's a possessed ghoul lord. How about that? Possessed by Jesus. They do seem oversaturated on the stream. I don't know why they seem oversaturated. I don't know why there's such a disparity between what I'm seeing over here and what I'm streaming to you guys over there. Like, I wonder if I, like, messed with something at some point and, like, changed some of the settings on the... Like, added a filter or something? Let me see. Edit, filters... Render delay? I mean, that's not... Then apparently I cropped it at some point. The render delay is on. There's no visual, like, editing, so it's just basically what's being represented. Let's try that. Bonks. Bonk, 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 bonky, bonk, bonk, bonky, bonky, bonk, 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 bonky, bonk, bonk, bonky, bonky. Bonky, 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 bonk. Oh yeah, I can hop into the Nintendo Switch 2 chat. I put a voice chat up for the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah. Pew. Pew, 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 pew. build works really well. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well the Bow and Mancer has evolved over the years. It's definitely a odd creation that turned out a lot better than I ever thought it was going to be. Die, Bow and Mancers. And that chest really gave me nothing. That's so rude.
Help!
They got all the things on there. I love it. Selling. Run.
Run! Follow me.
Bow, 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 beep, beep. I need more bolts. Ugh. Man, that color looks way off. Is that green? That looks like puke yellow to me on my screen. Like, it looks like some dookie came out of a diarrhea, but
I am
is that
overloaded.
Cathan's staff? I think it's Cathan's, isn't it? It's not a dookie item. It's just a Cathan's. I'm pretty sure it's a Cathan's anyway. Yeah, it's a Cathan's. How do I drop it? Why? What's up, punks? Get wrecked with the arrows. Gonna hit you in your pharaohs. Punk. I think you're a punk. Not the nicest, you're very punk-like. Not quite sure what to tell you, friend. You have that punk smell. A whole new punk. A fantastic point of punking you. 'Cause I will shoot you in your ugly poo. Don't think that you will escape from this world. Ow, 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 ow. I don't have resistances, okay? Resistances are weenies. Stop shooting fire at me. Dude, this character works really good on controller. Get wrecked. Get out my face, son. What's the earliest you can find a 4-socket open polearm? To actually find one or to Larzik it? Finding it, you're not going to find one until, like, Nightmare difficulty. So, that's going to be, like, in your 40s. You're going to be, like, level 40 by the time you find one. Larzicking it, you can Larzik it as soon as you get to the first level, what is it, like 25 monster or something like that in the game. If you're trying to Larzik the item, that is. A whole new Larzik. A fantastic point of Larzicking you. Oh. Ah. Let's go somewhere else. Where do we go play? We need to play. Where do we play? Playing is fun. You know what? Let's play in the maggot lair. Yeah, let's play in the maggot lair. We gotta find it first, though. So much lightning. It's very frightening. It's a very frightening me. Ooh, spell the unholy. No, my beautiful mercenary. How dare he? How dare he fall?
Not in town.
Get back up,
I bet you want.
Scorch. We got work to do. We got work to do now. We gotta go, Mr. Scorchy. Come on, we need to go, yeah. Why does he have a Hasaurus Iron Fist? What the? Why is he running a Hasaurus Iron Fist and a Great Helm of Balance? What the hell? Alrighty then. I'm a little bit worried about him. No wonder he's dead. Thank all that's holy. Yes, give me the bolts, and I will put them in the spot where they belong, and then sell back the crap to you. Back to the far oasis. Back up, son. You don't want none, son, of these bone spears, hun, 'cause they're coming at you hot, and you gonna take 'em in your thought. Yes. I'm gonna take you and move you. My old Nintendo Switch is in the way. It's in the way. It's in the way. Sorry, my screen keeps like fluctuating, so I can't see all the chats like I want to. What's up, SVGA? And what's up, Chinese characters that I can't read? Klaatu Magneto. Maybe BZ will patch for this game. Maybe, yeah, maybe Blizzard will patch the game for the like the Nintendo Switch 2 version. Who knows? That'd be pretty cool. We could always check the store. Well, to check out the store anyway, so we can see what's up there. Let's go to the maggot lair, the lair of the maggots. To the maggot lair, where we can shoot our fellow maggots with the lair. And do lots of damage in the maggot lair. His character destroys the maggot lair. Like it's not even in a contest. Like, he just flies through it. What's up, punks? What's up, Ooze Vex? Get wrecked. You didn't even drop me a Vex for. What kind of bullcrap is this? Oh, flawless sapphire, though. I'll take that. That's beautiful. There might be an upgrade for the Nintendo Switch version, or the D2R version. Who knows? Apparently they have like upgrades for like the Nintendo Switch 1 to the Nintendo Switch 2 versions or whatever. That's something we can check out when we go to the shop. 12%, 17% faster hit recovery, life, and a resistance. That's pretty good.
I'll put that to good use.
I'll put that to good use. A blue coronet. Mega Layer is a pretty high level area. Could be good. Coronet of the Squid. Old graphics. What's up, evil beetles? So green, oh my god, I'm a greener raw. Green, 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 green. Always green when you're a player. Blight Bang. What's up, Blight Bang? Wow, wow. What's up, Death Beatums? Ow! Death Beatums are mean! Ow! Ow! Yeah, why is my hair black? Alright, let's go check the shop and stuff and see what's available for us. Eh, 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 eh. Let's see if we can get an upgrade. Yeah, he's got black hair. It's really weird. The graphics are really low on the D2R edition, aren't they? Like, oh my god. That is like really low poly. That is very low quality. That's I'm pretty sure that's Arcane's Valor right there. Has a younger black-haired Necro. All right, let's take a look at some other stuff real quick. Super Mario RPG. Let's close that. Nintendo Switch Online. Oh yeah, you can play some Mario Kart World. Apparently, they got GameCube games available on the Nintendo Switch, which is pretty cool. So we need to download that and check that out. So the Nintendo Switch 2 has GameCube games available. It's powerful enough to emulate GameCube games. What the hell is this? What's with the QR codes? Somebody's gonna steal my account with QR codes. Okay. Free download. Continue shopping. Mario Kart World. Castlevania Collection. Recent releases. So the Switch 2 ones have they've got a little special Switch 2 logo right there to indicate that they're Switch 2 compatible. So that's interesting. There's the Bravely Default Fairy remaster. I heard Bravely Default Fairy is pretty good. Can we search for Diablo? Search. Diablo 2 Resurrected Prime Evil Collection. Diablo 2 Resurrected. Diablo 3. What is the Prime Evil Collection? What is that? Oh, it includes Diablo 3 in the list. Okay. That's a poopy. Who wants that game? Nobody wants that game. That's the Dookie one. Nobody wants the Dookie one. Dookie pookie, Dookie rookie tookie. Monster Hunter Rise is on here. I gotta see what's in the ooh. GameCube Classics, boys. I want to see what's in the Game Cubes. Let's see. Options. Software update. You are using the latest version of this software. Okay. So if they are going to have an update coming, it's not coming. It's not right now. So we're currently on version 1.0.27.0. So we'll see if they update that. So a one player. They got F-Zero GX, Zelda Wind Waker, European edition? What does that mean? Why did they say European? North American versions, European versions, both North America and European versions. Interesting. Ah, rah, 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 This is the GameCube Zelda Wind Waker, so this is the poopy version. Everybody, I've heard a couple people say they were complaining about this because the Wii U version was better. Like the Wii U version was way better. Turning it down a little bit. It's loud. Would you like to create a save file?
This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil came. He found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died, and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy, clothed in green, appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the dark one away and gave the land the light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the hero of time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became a legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the hero of time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they became of age. Trying to make fake Zeldas, fake Links, I mean. Clothed in green fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. I forgot how long the intro was on this. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. So, somebody asked if there's only 3 games. So as far as I know, there's quite a few games, and they're not all out yet, but there's quite a few games that are already on the list. They just haven't put them all in there yet. I'm kind of excited to see GameCube games make it onto this list. There's quite a few good GameCube games. Big brother. Big brother is sleeping, okay? He's taking a nap.
How much they charge for this? This comes with your Nintendo Online like account essentially. Like if you do like the expansion, they have like it's like $79 a year I think or something for the family plan. Like and that includes like 8 people. Or there's a cheaper version if you're just by yourself. I can't remember what the cheaper version is. $5,000, man. What's $5,000? The Nintendo Switch 2 is $450. You're still half asleep. Yeah. I just want to play. Like, get out of my face. I'm not gonna lie, this looks pretty crisp. I forgot how bad the GameCube looked because you didn't have the adapter that made it like 720p or whatever. Like this is the first time I've seen the GameCube in a while on like an actual like 720p plus monitor. I forgot how good it looks like when you're actually playing on a 720p monitor.
Let go and die.
I can swim. Swimmy, swimmy, swim, 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 swim. Am I gonna play season 9 of Diablo 4? Yeah. Have they announced the date yet? I thought we were like nowhere near the announcing yet. Because they just did the PTR and they still gotta do like PTR feedback, right? And then like they still got time before like the season's even announced. I don't even know when the season's gonna be announced.
Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah, got my money. Money, money, money in the bank. Money, money, money in the tank.
Is this even Link? Like, can't even remember. Like, is this even Link? I think Wind Waker was one of the games that was like the only one where this isn't Link. If I remember correctly, like this is actually like the first one where you're not playing as Link. Boy. It's my birthday today. Just gonna cut the grass. Oh yeah, there's Link in this one. And they talk about Link. And Link was, you know, on the adventure essentially. But like, they basically make it seem like this isn't Link, if that makes any sense.
I got a pig. I got a pig. Pig, pig, pig. I got a piggy pig. A pig, a pig, a pig, a pig. Don't you like my pig? Pig'em, pig'ems. Just pick up the pig and carry it. Pig'em, pig'ems. What are you doing? Oi! I'm trying to. I literally had to catch this pig and you made me drop my pig. Don't you make me drop my pig. Dang it, now I gotta re-catch the pig. Come back here, pig. I said, get your booty cheeks back here, Mr. Piggums. Where did you go? Where did you go? Get over here. Oh, smack my head into the wall.
The camera's inverted on this one. I don't like it. I could probably go into the settings and change the inverted camera, I would assume.
Yes. Back here, piggy. I said get back here, piggy. Yeah, piggy, piggy. Oh, it's Booger Boy. Oh, I forgot about Booger Boy. Ooh. Ooh, not Booger Boy. Get away from me, Booger Boy. Ooh, he got a big old thing sticking out of his nose and everything. Like, that's right. Get back in there with your mama. Get back in there with your meemaw. Where you at, Mr. Pig? No, no, come here, Mr. Pig. Come here. We gotta put you back in. I said get over here. Don't you run away from me. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Come here, Mr. Pig. I'm gonna get you. That's right. Try all you want. You need to get your butt back in there with your meemaw. I'm gonna chuck you right in. There you go. Get in there. How many was it? 2 or 3? Did you just find these pigs and bring them here? Thank you very much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig. Hold out your hand, but don't spend it all in one place. Ooh, a red rupee. Wow. And this is our gratitude for new family members. Another red rupee. Oh, these little darlings are so adorable that I wouldn't mind even having more of them. No, I wouldn't mind one bit. Is there another pig? I don't remember if there is another pig. Is it 2 or is it 3 pigs total? I found the biggest pig of all. Yeah, me. No, I'm just kidding. Where's the other pigums at? There's gotta be more pigums. There's gotta be some extra pigums. What's that right there? Is that a pigum? That's not a pigum, that's a rock. Pick it up, chuck it at somebody. We'll chuck it at. Chuck it at your head right here. Yeah, there was a rupee in there. Thanks for breaking that with your skull bone. Where the rest of the pigums at? I know there's at least one more pigum. I don't remember where they are. Is there one like all the way up top on like the mountaintop or something? What the hell are these things? Crabbles? Crabbles? Can I get a crabble? Can I sneak up on the crab? Can I do a sneaky sneak? Okay, maybe I just roll up this can. What's up? Oh! What's up, beetle?
Bye!
What's he got? A bait bag, bait, and a pear. You can't buy this anywhere else. I'm serious. Why does it look like a pig?
Thank you!
Well, allows me to take control of seagulls. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Thank you!
So let me pull up the list of the GameCube games that are coming to the Nintendo Switch too, because apparently this is one of the exclusives. So the Nintendo Switch 2 has access to the GameCube games. So the GameCube games coming to Switch 2. So every GameCube game that's currently known coming to the Switch 2. So Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, F-Zero GX, Soul Calibur 2, Super Mario Sunshine is apparently going to be on there, Fire Emblem Path of Radiance, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Super Mario Strikers, that's the soccer game, Luigi's Mansion is going to be on there, Pokemon Coliseum, Chibi Robot, those are the current games that are on the list. I never played Chibi Robot, but I actually heard some good things about it. Luigi's Mansion is always a fun playthrough. Mario Sunshine's good. I don't think I played F-Zero GX. Did I ever play F-Zero GX? I don't even remember. Let's go check out F-Zero GX. I don't think I ever played that game. Yep, Pokemon Coliseum is coming. Yes.
G, oh wait, no. G, G. No, not N. M. Enter.
Start. Let's play some F-Zero GX real quick. I got no clue what I'm doing, so we're just going to dump in. We're just going to jump in.
We're going to jump right in.
Captain Falcon, max speed acceleration. Let's fly off the rails. Charge up your shields, right? I don't even remember what that's for. I know it's to charge something. I got boost power. What do I do with that? How do I use boosting power? Oh, you can freaking strafe? I never had a vehicle that could strafe before. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, she's bumping into every wall.
Place. Your mom's a hoe.
And then we got Soul Calibur 2 on here as well.
Do not touch. Accessing memory card. Memory card accessed. Do,
You can play Link. Let's have Link beat up. What's Link doing in here? Link, the all-time cheapest hero.
Versus Ivy. Battle. Fight.
Shield bash. That's kind of cool. Does this have online mode?
Battle. Fight.
I wonder if this has online mode. Online mode. Speaking of online mode, this game is supposed to come with Mario Kart, so like, I wonder if there's a code in here. Don't see anything in there. There's something in there. I mean, there's nothing on it. Included on. Download on included system. Okay. Download on included system. How the hell do you do that? Wow. Oh, it's cool.
Battle. Fight.
Is that a grapple? I think it was a grapple. Oh. Wow. That move is ridiculous. What is Link even doing in this game? Like, what is he even doing in this game? I don't see anybody on this that looks even remotely like recognizable to me. And Link is just in here for like no reason. He's just in the game. Yoda was in one of them. Play online. Unable to find any friends currently playing. Interesting. So you can actually play online with other people on Soul Calibur and actually have like some multiplayer matches. Same thing with F-Zero. You could have multiplayer F-Zero matches. That sounds pretty cool. And a lot of these games have like online capability now. I mean, at this point, you have access to the Game Boy games, which are something new to play. Oh, Game Boy Dr. Mario. got the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages on here. And the Oracle of Seasons. Quest for Camelot. Alone in the Dark. They got the Gargoyles quest. Tetris. I got Metroid 2, Return of Samus. Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening DX Edition. Includes new secret dungeon. What the hell is Sword of Hope?
Here is a legend of one chosen by destiny who must destroy a looming darkness, returning the light of a kingdom. There was a brave king who ruled the peaceful country of Rakar, who one day became overwhelmed by an evil dragon. The dragon had been bound by the hex of a sword thrust into the heart of his likeness. But the beast was able to instill strong visions of wisdom and power in the king, which brought forth the hidden evil in his heart.
Holy crap, it's a whole book. Change the people into trees. Oh man, not trees. Dude, this is a lot of text. I got a copper armor. Wait, what? Oh my god, it's this kind of game? Dude, you gotta like control your character. You returned as I always knew you would. Just now, someone called out your name, Prince Theo. No, there's a shaman wrapped up in a black mantle. Hit him. The shaman. Gong. What did you do to me? I'll pray for you no more. Oh my god. How do I get out of here? I don't know how to get out of here. Okay, so you got Game Boy games, and then there's also Sega Genesis. They got Sega Genesis, Game Boy Advance. What's in the Sega Genesis section? Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the Sega Genesis.
Stay a while and read. There's something new to play.
Streets of Rage, Super Thunderblade, Toe Jam and Earl, Panic on Funkatron, E-SWAT, Flicky. What the hell is Flicky? Got Street Fighter 2 Special Champion Edition, Earthworm Jim. I know somebody who likes Earthworm Jim. Regular Toe Jam and Earl, Golden Axe, Echo the Dolphin that could never figure out how to beat that game. Contra. I got Phantasy Star 4 on there, Sonic 2. I got a bunch of games on here. What the hell is Super Thunderblade? Helicopter game? Oh, okay. Oh, dead already. Get wrecked, sucker! Alright, what else is on here? We got Game Boy Advance. I wonder what's in the Game Boy Advance section. There's a lot of good Game Boy Advance games. Wasn't it Metroid Prime Fusion on that list and a couple other really interesting games? Fusion was on there. I wonder if they got Fusion, Metroid Prime Fusion. I think I see it right there. Yep, they got Fusion. Fusion's pretty good. Super Mario Advance 2, Yoshi's Island, Minish Cap is on here. Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario Circuit, Golden Sun, Golden Sun The Lost Age and Golden Sun, F-Zero Maximum Velocity. What the hell is that? I don't even know what that is. It's in Japanese. Oh, they got Zelda Link to the Past 4 Swords, Metroid Zero Mission. I don't think I've ever played that. What are these games? What the hell is that? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Wario Land 4, F-Zero GP, F-Zero Japanese Edition, Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. I always wanted to play Golden Sun. I don't know why I never played it. I don't think I ever played Minish Cap either. I've also never seen a Metroid Zero Mission. What the hell is a Zero Mission? Planet Zebes, I called this place home once in a peaceful times long before evil haunted the caverns below. Now I shall finally tell the tale of my first battle here, my so-called Zero Mission, Samus Aran. Ball obtained. Double tap down arrow to use morph ball. Man, my bullets don't really go far, do they? Got like a maximum distance, and the maximum distance is trash. I don't know. Looks like a remake of the original one. Energy tank recharge complete. It looks like a really good Metroid, whatever it is. Like, it's a very solid Metroid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Feels good. Yeah, freaking gun, like, doesn't shoot very far, but I remember Fusion being the better title. Like, I remember this one being a really good game. Had, like, a really good story to it. It's like, for a Game Boy Advance title, this was a really good Game Boy Advance title.
I've been assigned to watch over the biologics.
Yeah, so this one's on here too. Got both the Golden Suns on here. Four Swords. What are these, like, horribly Japanese games. Like, I gotta know. I need to know. I don't even know what it is. I can't read nothing that this guy's saying. I cannot read it. I can't read it, nothing that you're saying. It's all in Japanese. It's all in Japanese. It's all in Japanese. It's a Japanese. It's all in Japanese. It's a Japan. I'm a star. Okay. What the hell is this exactly? Can't even make the baby. Oh, wait, hold on. Aha. Dude, that face when he's running, though. Like, what even is that? Look at his face. What's up, Mr. Crab? Alright, I don't know what this game is, but it's a platformer, I suppose. And then we got other games too. So this is Game Boy Advanced. Then there's also Nintendo 64, Nintendo. Let's go to Nintendo real quick. That one's still downloading. This one's still downloading. A bunch of stuff downloading. What's at the top of the list? Nintendo 64. Is it trying to download like everything on my console? I got Dark Souls on here. I got Dragon's Dogma. They were pretty fun. Little Inferno's always been fun. Metroid Prime Remaster was amazing. Super Mario RPG, that was the remaster. That was amazing. I liked Luigi's Mansion 3. That was good. I got Torchlight on here as well. I got Diablo 2 Resurrected. I got tons of games. Mega Man 11. Metroid Prime Dread. Super Mario 3D All-Stars. That's good. And we got Baldur's Gate. Got tons of games on this list. Oh, I can create groups. I didn't know you could do that. Like, when was that a thing? Arrange the software as desired. Can't remember, was Super Nintendo before the Game Boy Advance, or was it after the Game Boy Advance? I'm trying to arrange them in, like, chronological order. It was like NES and Sega first, right? And then it was Game Boy, fatty. And then it was Super Nintendo, and then it was Game Boy Advance, and then 64, and then GameCube, right? That's kind of cool. You can make groups. What else we got on here? What is game chat? What is game chat? I don't even know what game chat is. Game chat is a Nintendo Switch 2 feature that lets you chat with friends while playing. Game chat can be enjoyed for free until the end of March 2026. Afterwards, a Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required. Yeah, okay. Phone number verification is required to use game chat. You'll need to use a smart device, so please make sure it's ready. Game chat cannot be used until the phone number verification is complete. What? Your mom's a phone number verification. Yo, mama's a phone number verification. Um, um, mm, um, why do I need to confirm my phone number for this? Wow. Sent me a code to my email and sent me a code to my phone. That's a lot of codes. Your phone number has been linked. Game chat is only possible with friends you've approved. Please choose chat approval settings for each friend. Yes. Please be considerate of others and remember game chat is for everyone to enjoy. Create a chat and chat list. There are currently no chats you can join. Chat approved friends. What? Muted microphone when entering a chat session. Reporting people. That sounds like fun. Okay, so I set it up, but I don't know what it's for. Let's go to the news section and see what's in here. Race through a massive world full of courses, characters, and chaotic fun. This is the Mario Kart world. Okay. Launch day games. The Nintendo Switch 2 is here. Mario Kart World. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour? What is that? Cost $9? What is it?
Hello. My current location is actually inside the game itself. This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. I'm standing over here. Okay, everyone, join me inside the game. There are a lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them. This sign reads, "Where are the magnets?" The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the system with magnets. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this. You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2. By combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes, things like this are possible. There are secrets to discover even as you're playing minigames and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out. There are plenty. Nintendo.
So this is like a whole bunch of information on the Nintendo Switch combined with a bunch of tech demos on like how the individual stuff inside the system works, including using the mouse, using the Joy-Con as a mouse and a bunch of other things. Let's get it. Let's play around with it. Enter want-a-lots. Why am I always... I don't want to scan QR codes all day long. I mean, I guess it's better than having to, like, go onto a website and type shit in, but... They can scan my QR codes, too. I don't got my password, but you can't... But you could scan my codes. Fortnite is on here. Street Fighter 6, Bravely Default Fairy, Cyberpunk, Civilization 5, 6, 7, Split Fiction. What is Split Fiction? Is there a Slinky Pig? There's a pig, and he's got a slinky. Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, Hogwarts Legacy, Puyo Puyo Plus Tetris, Fast Fusion, Deltarune. What is Deltarune? Nobunaga's Ambition, Final Fantasy, well, Fantasy Life, No Man's Sky, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, $23.99. Suikoden 1 and 2 HD Remaster for the Nintendo Switch 2. I don't think I've ever played this game. Looks like a JRPG. Pretty standard JRPG style. Deltarune. This probably is from the makers of that other game. It looks similar. Kunitsugami, The Path to God. Rune Factory. Kind of like Stardew Valley, if I remember correctly. Another Puyo Puyo Tetris game. That's a game that came out a while back. I have that on PC already. I was kind of interested in Bravely Default Fairy. I've heard this is a really good game. Art style's kind of childish, though. A new virtual game card has been added. Successfully loaded. You can play as soon as the data finishes downloading. I don't know what is downloading. Why do I have... I got friends online? I got friends. If you guys want to add me to your friends list, you guys are more than welcome. I don't care. I got, where's my friends code at? Oh, it's on here. Yeah, there it is down there. I'm covering it up ever so slightly. Yeah, there it is. This is the friend code right here. That's the code of the friendship. See the friendship code right there. Stated, yeah, right there. Right there. They got new icons? Do they? Do they have new icons? They got lots of icons in here. Dang. They done added a whole bunch of jank. Where the gingers at? Where the gingems at? The gingems. The gingems. Download. 2 minutes remaining. Okay. It's not downloading when a game is open. I guess that's what's going on. I wonder if we can change that. Cody, what are you doing, buddy? Cody. Come here. Come here, Boogums. Cody. Cody does not care. Console microphone? There's a microphone in the console? I am a very model of a mountain major general.
I am a very model of a mountain major general.
Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Nintendo Switch 2.
Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Nintendo Switch 2.
That's not bad for the console not being anywhere near me. Like, it's over there on the table, like, underneath the monitor, like, probably about, like, 5 or 6 feet away from me. Cody, come here. I see you. Come here. I gave Cody a bath today. I gave him a bathums, and he's real soft. Cody's real softums. He said, yes, I saw softums. I see your little teethums in there. I'm gonna rip them out. I'm gonna rip your teethums out. Would you like a snack 'em? You gotta come up here and say hello, Mr. Nintendo. Come on. Come on up here, come on. Want some of thems? You want some of thems? Cody. Cody, come on. Quit digging and come on. Come on up here, come on up at this way. Come on. Come on up, come on up. No, there's two of them. Give me one. Damn. Ow, you're gonna bite my fingers. Don't bite fingers. You gotta be gentle. You gotta be gentle. He's a monster. You gotta be gentle. Let's try again. Use ready. You gotta be gentle. You gotta be gentles. I say gentles. You gotta be gentle. He said, I don't care about your gentle. He said, give me more snacks.
You being a goodest? You want another one? But I'm a big dog. That's not enough for me. I'm a bigger dog. Are you ready? You put it right here. Ready, and there you go. Look at that. It's on your nose. Oh no. You gonna get it? Yes. It said, oh no, it fell down. It said, I'll get it down. So I'm gonna get it.
Friend request sent. Okay. Let's check my friends request list. Aha. You are now friends. Let's see what else is on here. Game share. What's this? Accepting a game share invitation from another user will allow you to play the game with them. The other user will need to start game share from within a supported game. Game share allows someone with a supported game to share and play it with others. Game share is possible with local users as well as with users in a game chat session. Yeah, he did get one yesterday. I'm using the one he got yesterday. He got 2 of them yesterday. Apparently Target that didn't have any like online, they weren't selling them online. They had a bunch in store, and there was a whole bunch of people lined up to get them in store. Started as a supported game and a game share. Invited local user with something. Okay. Open the game share on the home, select join game share, and if you accept a game share invitation for supported software, you'll be able to play that software with the user who shared it until the session ends. That's interesting. Supported games that are game shareable. Oh, okay. So you can currently share Mario Odyssey, Super Mario 3D World, Fast Fusion, Split Fiction, Captain Toad, Survival Kids, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, Clubhouse Games, Big Brain Academy, Brain versus Brain. Interesting. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if my Pro Controller worked with this, so we're gonna test to see if my Pro Controller works. So search for controller. I need to like stupid little button is like hard to press. I charged this controller all night. It might be dead. Maybe a dead. Like the battery could just be dead forever because it hasn't been charged in like 1,000 years. Maybe it just doesn't want to charge. No, the light's blinking, so I got a blinking light on it. Okay. So let me hold down this button. Alright, so it's searching. I wonder if I plug it into the console with a USB cable. It definitely doesn't seem to be detecting on the list. I mean, is it not possible? Maybe it's not possible. Is it possible to connect NS1 Pro Controller to NS2? Says you can. So, I guess maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know.
First of all, you want to go and grab your controller, and we're going to go to the top, and we want to go and hold onto the sort of pair or sync button. So sort of click it down and hold it down, and what you then want to do is look on the bottom. And after a second or two, you should then go and see these lights flashing. If you do not see them flashing, we'll continue to hold the button, and if after 10 seconds they still aren't flashing, then this probably means your controller has no battery, which is why it isn't working. So go and grab its charging cable, and then what you want to do is plug the USB-C end into the controller, and then what you want to do is go and plug the other end into your dock, and you can then go and charge your controller, plug it in for at least 5 to 10 minutes, if not longer, and then go and hold that button, because that may be...
Well, it's not
Just to guide you
dead.
through...
It's not dead. It's just not connecting. I don't know what it's doing. It says no. Maybe if I plug it in directly to the dock, maybe that will enable it to be detected. I don't think I have a USB to USB-C, like a fatty USB to a USB-C at the moment. Successfully downloaded software. Oh, we're actually making progress because we don't have games open. All right, I'm going to give up on this for now because it's not connecting. I'll have to figure out why it's not connecting. Let's check out this welcome tour real quick. Is it actually just like downloading a bunch of crap now? What is it downloading? It's downloading everything. Honk honk am goose. Let's check this out. This is supposed to be some sort of tutorial of the system. I had to pay $9, $10 for it though. Please select an appearance. Your entry will begin soon. Hello, what are your first impressions of the venue? Is this the biggest Nintendo Switch 2 console you've ever seen or what? Go ahead and explore. There are all sorts of things to do around here. You can gain some insight into what makes the Nintendo Switch 2 console and its accessories tick, take some quizzes to test your knowledge, experience tech demos that show off the console's features, and of course play an assortment of minigames. What was that last thing? Oh, the stamp rally. Stamps are hidden all over the place, so happy hunting. By the way, if you want to move around more quickly, you can press the hold the B button to run. The exhibition is really quite big, so it might save you a bit of time. Holy crap. Hi there. I can invert the camera controls for you if you want. Normally, if you tilt the right stick to the left, the camera will turn left. Okay. Welcome for visiting the Lost and Found Desk. There should be pieces of lost property laying around these exhibitions. If you happen to find any, it'd be great if you could help bring them here. Can I jump on the buttons? Did this thing popping up out of nowhere surprise you? Don't worry, it's just a stamp. Have fun with the stamp routing. Oh, okay. Well, look at that. You can tilt the right and left to get a better view of the surroundings. What is this? Show me your mouse skills. Mouse controls allow you to move your character quicker and more accurately than with a control stick. In this minigame, there'll be lots of spike balls falling from the sky, and I mean a lot. And you need to use your mouse skills to gracefully dodge and weave around them. By the way, this minigame can be super tricky, so stay focused. Okay. Survival mode. I'm assuming I need to pull a controller out. This exhibit requires a mouse control. Alright. So I'm holding the mouse like this. This is the mouse. Dodge spike balls as long as you can. Oh wow, that's super smooth. That's very easy to use. Wow. That is very good. Like, this just feels like a regular mouse. Like, there's nothing even special about it. It's getting a little tricky. Ah, 46 seconds. Wow, this is really good. Like, it doesn't move when I'm not on the thing either. How is it doing that? It's actually interacting with the surface. Is that an infrared sensor? Is that a laser sensor? I think it has an actual mouse laser sensor in it. That's crazy. Do they both have mice laser sensors in them, or is it just one of them that has a mouse laser sensor in them? They both have mice sensor lasers in them. That's freaking amazing. Dude, this is like revolutionary. This is a mouse on a console. This is legitimately no different than the mouse that I'm using on my computer, except for the fact that it's not like the same shape. And I can almost guarantee you within a very short period of time, if they come out with some good games that use these as mice, there'll be like a little plastic housing or something that you can like click this into that will turn it into the shape of a regular mouse. I can almost guarantee you. Like, this is very good. I want to do that again. Let's just try it again. Let's see how long I can last. I'm like playing with the mouse. Oh, I moved right into that. If I just hide in the corner. Oh no. Oh no. They send ones to the corner to get you. No. They know the tactic. You can't just hide in the corners. They know, oh god, big giant one. If I hide in this corner. Okay, alright. Getting aggressive. A little aggressive. Okay, alright. A little aggressive. Pretty aggressive. Slightly better than my last time. Apparently 50 seconds is the timer to beat. That's the platinum medal or whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got the spike balls coming from a nasty place, and they're just falling from the sky, and they hit you in the eye. Really freaking hurt when the spike balls coming down on you. On you. Don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I don't want to be hit in the titty. Ah, I didn't see that one. Dude, this is really good mouse controls. Like, this is a mouse. Like, it's not even a simulation of a mouse, or like a program that's trying to be a mouse that isn't a mouse, or like motion controls that are pretending to be a mouse, like by simulating like the motion of your hand to translate like how the motion of your hand goes toward the mouse control. This is legitimately just a mouse. Like, there is no difference between this and any mouse that I've used on basically any computer, from like here as far back as like the first infrared mouse. It's better than an infrared mouse. It's basically a laser mouse from what I can tell. I can't tell what DPI it is, but it seems to be almost like perfectly set up DPI wise and sensitivity wise, especially for this particular task. Like, I mean, I can literally just like draw my name if I want to, like in the thing. I mean, it's very much so like a very high quality laser mouse is what it is. The only downside of it that I can see at this point is that it's not shaped like a normal mouse, which could potentially lead to some hand strain at some particular point in time, like utilizing this for like maybe long hours. But I don't know exactly what games even use this mouse at the moment. Guarantee you Diablo 2 Resurrected would be amazing with this though. I honestly, like, I'm looking at this mouse and I'm like, oh my god, Diablo 2 Resurrected would be insane with this. This is legitimately just a mouse. I mean, granted, you don't have a keyboard, but I suppose you could probably utilize some of the buttons on the mouse for, like, your left click and your right click. I'm not really sure what you do for your potion buttons, but, I mean, without a doubt, this is excellent. Try and actually do this properly. Focus, 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 focus. Oh. Alright. Let's move on and let's see what else is in here. Man, can I use the mouse like this? In any game? Like, is this just something that you can do if you want to use the mouse, or like... Part 2 is available. Catch the stars. The keyboard slides out from the bottom of the Switch too. Hell yeah, let's do it. I'm playing around with the mouse right now, Centurion forgot. It's really interesting. Dodge the spike balls and catch the stars. Okay. So this time we're not just dodging spike balls, we're also collecting the stars while we're dodging the spike balls. Ah ha ha ha. Try again. Ha 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 ha. It was on top of each other. Star was on top of the spike ball, yo. Come on down and I hit the spike ball, no. don't hit the spike balls. That is what you don't want. Don't hit the spike balls. Don't hit the ball spikes. Don't. Ah, I was in a rhythm there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. Ah. Some of these are like flying right next to the spikes, and there's no way you can collect them while also staying away from the spikes because they're too close to the spikes. So I just kind of have to let some of them pass me by. It's like there's no other alternative. Ah ha ha, 53. 50, 50, 53, 50, 50, 53, got a 50, 53, did a pretty 53. I'm really interested in this. Like this is high tech stuff. Like this is gonna push gaming. Like you guys don't understand. Like if you're not like understanding like what's going on here, let me explain. So in the game console worlds, mice are essentially non-existent, right? So for the most part, when it comes to console games, if you're trying to take a PC game, which uses a keyboard and a mouse, and you're trying to translate that to a console, there's a huge gap where basically the console users just don't have the ability to play these games because they don't have mice and they don't have keyboards. And even if they do have some sort of like adapter that allows them to connect the keyboard and the mouse, like it's always like a subpar experience somehow, and it just doesn't really translate properly. This is literally a keyboard and mouse, or rather a mouse from a computer. Like there is almost no difference between this and a mouse on a computer that I can tell so far. Like I'm a PC gamer, and I've played PC games for like hundreds of years. I'm not hundreds of years old, but hundreds of years. And like literally, I can't tell a difference between this and a regular mouse. Like it's like instantaneous translation of literally me using this and me using a mouse. There's no difference. Like if you pick this up and you use this, you're immediately going to be like, oh, this is a mouse. Like there's absolutely no difference between this and a computer mouse. They've done it. Like this is something that all the other companies are going to copy. Like I'm going to call this for you right now. So just like when the Nintendo Wii came out and the Wii had the motion controls and Xbox and Sony had to copy the motion controls, right? And when, you know, like like every time that Nintendo has innovated and they've come up with something and the other companies are copying, this is it. The other companies are going to copy this. Like there is absolutely no doubt in my mind whatsoever that the other companies are going to take a look at this mouse. They're going to realize how good this mouse is. They're going to see the potential that this mouse has for translating over PC games that are mice only. Steam is probably even going to copy this thing for their Steam Deck. Like this thing is literally going to get copied by every single company. There's no way it's not. Like this is insane. It's literally a mouse on a console, and it works exactly as a mouse works. This is using the other mouse. So like depending on which one that you're using at that particular moment, you can change mice so both controllers function as a mouse, which means you technically have two mice that you can have on this system at any given time. So you could potentially have a two-player game that requires a mouse for both players. We're going to try out some other tech demos here, obviously. I'm just playing around with this mouse. I'm enamored with it. This is insane. Like, the precision, the control. I hate to say this, but I think this mouse is better than my mouse. Like, I think this mouse is better than my, like, frickin', like, $80 gaming mouse. Like I don't know how to put it. Like it's so accurate and it's so like precise on like how you're controlling it. Like usually when I'm dying, it's my fault. Like I'm the one that's at fault because I'm making the mistake. It's so precise, it's literally copying exactly what I do, like verbatim. Like the sensitivity is perfect. The overall just like feeling of the mouse is perfect. It glides very well across the surface. I'm assuming this wouldn't work very as well if it wasn't on a mouse pad, because I'm currently using it on a mouse pad, right? And that's where mice are supposed to be used. I'm assuming that if I were using this on a random surface, like if I were like just like trying to use this on like my armrest or something, or like my chest, like it probably wouldn't be as precise like on my chest. No, it's not. So it needs like a good surface, just like a mouse needs a good surface to get a good feel for it. That's actually really interesting. Oh, I wonder if I can get every single star. It's very difficult to get every single star, but like, I wonder if I could potentially do it if I really knuckle down and try to be as precise as possible here. Oh, I missed one. Missed like 3 or 4. No! Alright, so let's move on to some of the other tech demos. There's other tech demos besides this one. So we already got like a 3 on this one. Is there a third tech demo? There might be a third one. And part 3. Yep. So there's multiple parts to this tech demo. I'm really sorry. I can't lock this minigame unless you've collected 31 medals. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. We need 31 medals. We get 3 medals per game. That's what? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's still a lot of games. Oh, we're unlocking it. We're doing it. Time to dodge the spike balls for as long as we can. Don't even talk about nothing in my freaking hand. Gonna dodge everywhere that we go. Gonna dodge and dodge, did you know? They got the spike balls coming out your ears. Come on down, we ain't got no fears. Got the spike balls. Spiky, spiky spikes. Come on down, got the spikes. Give me all the spiky rakes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, baby. Why y'all so aggressive? Why y'all BEE so aggressive? Oh, 59.68. I was so close to 1 minute. Okay, we got the third medal, though. That's what I was looking for. Alright. How did you even do that? Your mouse skills are so graceful. Alright, what's this one? This minigame will showcase some of what the HD Rumble Feature 2 can do. If you are likely aware, the HD Rumble 2 can produce very strong vibrations. This minigame will allow you to experience these strong vibrations firsthand. Move the mouse from side to side, the vibration will change in strength. Try to find where the vibration is the strongest. Okay. Let's try this so you guys can hear the vibration. Oh, am I supposed to use the mouse? I gotta use... Okay, I'm using the mouse. Okay. Alright. Well, in that case, you guys don't get to hear jack. right. Well, we just aced that one. Part 2 is now open. Yes, that's 7 medals, all present and accounted for. The lucky next part is now ready. Now try your luck at finding the strongest rumble along 2 axes. Okay, 2 axes. Strongest rumble along 2 axes. Man. I get really close, but not quite, like, directly on it. Seems to be around right here. Up. It's hard to do this one. This one's not as easy as the first one. The first one was easy. This one's rough. Dang. Dang. I thought I had that for sure, but like, I guess not. It basically just vibrates as you get closer and closer to the total. Like, right here is the strongest vibration. So then I move upward and downward. And it starts to get, like, crazy strong. Like, right there, it's, like, ridiculously strong. That feels dead on. Hey, 11 away. So we got 2 stars. Is that the highest we can get in that particular one? I'm assuming not. Almost spot on. It seems you're able to gauge the strength of the rumble with considerable precision. Part 3 is finally open. Requires 30 medals. Can I get this one with 3 or like? I don't know if I can get this one with 3. Dude, you know the ejection from like the Switch 1? The ejection from the Switch 2 is like way better. It ejects it almost instantaneously. There's no like it's way better. Ah. You gotta get within 3. Within 3 to get this thing. This is difficult. I'm basically just working on the vibration of the actual Joy-Con, which is... You guys can't even see it, so this is probably like super boring for y'all. You can't hear or feel the vibration of the Joy-Con, so like it has absolutely no meaning to y'all. Wow, okay. Not even anywhere near close. Let's do it this way instead, so... Alright, this feels strongest right here. So that's what, like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like 8 crossed, alright? And let's try this way. Ah ha ha ha. Did I go too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I did go too many. I'm trying to use the grid pattern to find it instead of doing it like the way I've been doing it, which is just like feeling it out. I didn't mean to press the button. Dang, I don't know if I can get this one. This one's rough. You gotta like feel out where the thing is, and it's pretty difficult to get the exact spot. Okay, I'm never gonna get this one. We're going back. I'm never gonna get this one. Not doing it. Okay, moving on. What else we got? Cannot unlock this minigame until you have at least 31 medals. Can I go down here? A quiz. can learn about the Joy-Con 2 controller mouse sensors here. You'll discover how mouse controls work, their function beyond typical computer mice, and more. I'm very interested. Joy-Con mouse controls. The Joy-Con has a new feature. It can be used as a mouse. It allows you to play games with a cursor. You can do more with these controls than just pointing and clicking, too. This opens up all sorts of ways to play all kinds of games. By the way, when using it as a mouse, you might find that it's more natural to hold the Joy-Con like this. The Joy-Con can be used as a mouse. Mouse lets you control the way you play games. Okay. Interesting. Mouse controls work on your lap. Most mice are typically designed to be used on desks or tables, but the Joy-Con 2 mouse control, however, can also be used on other surfaces, such as a pair of trousers, depending on the fabric and use case. This means that you don't always have to be near a desk or a table surface. You'll still be able to use the mouse controls even while sitting on a sofa. Interesting. A mouse sensor is located on each Joy-Con controller. This one right here. Interesting. You guys can actually see it. Like, it's this little square right there next to the main doojank. That's the mouse sensor right there. Huh. The truth is, there's actually a black and white camera with a resolution of just a handful of pixels. There's a fewer pixels than the IR motion camera on the Nintendo Switch's console right Joy-Con controller. It's even fewer than the old Game Boy camera. So how are these mouse sensor cameras used? They check the surface they're on to see which direction they're moved and by how much. This is then translated into mouse movement. Fun fact, they can capture thousands of photos in a single second. This number may vary depending on the speed of movement. This allows the sensor to capture some very precise movement. So that's very interesting. I thought, at first, that this was just like a standard infrared or laser like sensor like most mice have, but this is a very low resolution camera that's capturing the desk as you're moving over the desk and then using that to determine the movement and the direction, which means that this is a new form of mouse sensor. So, like, you know, for those of you who remember back in the day when we started out with like trackball mice and like the ball mice, and eventually we moved on to touchpads and we had like the little dot on the laptops, and then eventually that turned into the infrared mice, and now we're currently using the laser mice. This is an entirely new technology. I thought they were just using like infrared or laser technology, but this is legitimately a completely new technology that they developed specifically for the purposes of making the mouse work on this device. It's a little tiny camera that captures a monochrome image of whatever surface it's on and allows it to very easily determine which way you're moving the mouse. That's freaking amazing. My mind is already blown. A mouse sensor is located on each Joy-Con controller, the one right here. So basically just little tiny black and white cameras. That's insane. Only Nintendo, man. Not just a mouse. When using the mouse controls, the Joy-Con 2 controller doesn't just act as a mouse. There is a host of other things it can do. For instance, the gyroscope and the mouse controls can work together to determine which direction and by how much you've turned something. This means that you can use game controls to grab and rotate objects in the game. Also, mouse controls can work together with HD rumble that lets you feel different kinds of rumble as you move the cursor around. And that's not all. The Joy-Con L and R both have built-in mouse sensors, so two people can play together with mouse controls. Or you can even control two mice at once, one with each hand. So you see, there's a lot that the mouse controls can do. This isn't even a gimmick. This is not a gimmick. This is literally like a full-blown feature that's gonna like blow people's minds. Now that you're up to speed, here's a quiz for you. Would you like to take mouse sensor insights quiz? Yes. Question number 1. In what way can you play games using the Joy-Con mouse controls? By moving your cursor around, by nibbling on cheese. Joy-Con 2 mouse controls don't just have to be used on desks and tables. What else can they be used on? On your lap. Which number area on the Joy-Con controller shown indicates the mouse sensor? Number 2. What does the gyroscope allow you to do with the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls? Rotate what you grab with the mouse. Full marks. Nice, you got every question correct. These sensors check the surface they are on, e.g. table you lap when they're moved. Magnetic connector. The mechanism is used to attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. Wow, I had no idea the buttons were made out of steel. What? They're made out of steel? They don't seem to be the same plastic or material as the controller. Maybe she's right. Are they... If the buttons are magnetic, does that mean that they're magnetizing to the inside as well as a magnet on the inside of this? Do I have a magnet nearby that I can test this with? I don't think I do. I mean, I suppose I could test it with the other Joy-Con controller, because the other Joy-Con controller has magnets in it, doesn't it? Or the magnets inside of here. I think the magnets are inside of here, and this is made out of steel. I think that's essentially what's going on. Because it doesn't seem like these are magnetic, and it doesn't seem like this is magnetizing to anything else. But it seems like the inside of here is magnetic. So the magnet must be inside of here or inside of the console instead of inside, which makes sense. So this is steel, and the console has the magnet in it, attracting the steel to the magnet. You can learn about attaching Joy-Con controllers here. Okay. And this does what? It connects the Joy-Con controllers to the actual system. Attaching and detaching Joy-Con 2 controllers is easy. Simply press the release button. You'll still be able to detach the controllers when the console is inserted into the dock. You can even do that with one hand. To attach the Joy-Con controller, simply bring it near to the console, and they're very easy to both attach and detach. Okay. They attach magnetically. Did you know that the Joy-Con 2 controllers are tagged to the console with magnets? Unlike for the Nintendo Switch console, there's no locking mechanism to prevent the controllers from being detached. The only thing keeping them connected is the force of the magnets. So it is. It is connecting to these SL and SR buttons. So the SL and the SR buttons, so these two buttons right here, the inner buttons, the SL and SR buttons are made out of steel. And the magnets are connecting to the SL and the SR buttons. Interesting. Here's an interesting fact about the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Each controller can be attached to the other side of the console. They can even be attached back to front. However, you should always attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers with the proper orientation. The controllers won't charge if they're not attached properly. So it doesn't cause any harm if you attach them in the wrong direction or anything, which is good because the kids are definitely going to do that. The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the Nintendo Switch 2 console magnetically, but where exactly are these magnets that keep them attached? Actually, there are only magnets in the main body of the console. The Joy-Con 2 controllers do not have any magnets. The SL and SR buttons are made out of steel, and the magnets in the console attract the SL and the SR buttons directly. Interesting. Get points for doing the quiz. So the following is used to attach the Joy-Cons. The telekinesis. Boys, telekinesis, my friend. Magnets, it said glue. In which ways can you attract both of the above? Both of the above. And where are the magnets to keep the Joy-Cons in both the console and also inside this? There's magnets inside this thing too. Interesting so far. I'm liking this information. What is this? Mouse foot lower. When using the mouse controls, the mouse feet make the Joy-Con 2 controller easier to move around. Okay. Sync button. Alright. Where's that go? Area F. Can learn about the HD rumble here. You need to know all kinds of vibrations it makes and where it's located and how it works. Yes, please. The HD rumble. There are two HD rumble parts for the Nintendo Switch console. They are different from the HD rumble parts from the Nintendo Switch 1 console. In fact, these parts have been custom built from the ground up. They're housed within the Joy-Con 2 controllers and the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. In order for them to fit, the parts had to undergo even further separate customization. If you're curious about how the rumble feature works, the effect is created when magnets and electromagnets shift weight. The rumble for the older Nintendo Switch controllers worked differently. They were created by a motor spinning a weight. For the Nintendo Switch 2 console HD Rumble feature, the Nintendo Switch 2 console's HD Rumble 2 feature, the weight isn't spinning. Instead, it vibrates side to side at very high speed. This is similar to how some trains use magnets to levitate, allowing them to move at extremely high speeds. Vibrating the weight from side to side makes it easier to create different types of rumble. The Nintendo Switch 2's console HD Rumble 2 feature has a range of intensity from very weak vibrations like a gentle touch to much stronger vibrations at maximum strength. The sensation will be much stronger than the Nintendo Switch console's HD Rumble feature. However, these strong vibrations won't be used the whole time while you're playing a game. Rather, the powerful rumble is reserved for specific moments where it would make the most sense. When the Joy-Con 2 controllers vibrate, your hands feel the rumble. They've been designed to transmute this sensation directly, no matter how you're holding them. This is because the HD Rumble 2 parts are directly attached to the plastic on the back of the controller. The fact that they are close to where your hands are holding for the controller helps to make the vibration easier to feel. Interesting. The dildo mode? Oh no, not the dildo mode. It's like an open book test. They give you they give you everything you need, like to solve the problem yourself. Sorry, you can't go through here yet. What? What? Have you got a moment? I know it isn't a minigame, but I thought you might want to give it a go. This is a tech demo. You'll get to shake the Joy-Con controllers as if they were a pair of maracas. Physics-based calculations are used to make the beads in the maracas behave like real beads. As the beads shake around inside the Joy-Con, the controllers rumble to simulate the effect. Move the beads around inside of the maracas and see yourself what the HT2 rumble is capable of. Okay. Maracas. Oh my god, it really does feel like there's a rubber ball in there. Like if I were holding something and shaking it, like I would really think there's a rubber ball in there. Dude, the rubber ball is freaky. Like, it literally feels like there's a rubber ball in there. It's freaky. Dude, that's great. I ain't even gonna lie. That's amazing. Maraca physics. Area H? What is that? Can't go through here yet. What? Gotta get more stamps. That's some bullcrap. Capture button stamp. Down button stamp. Right button stamp. Left button stamp. Where's the Joy-Con? The joystick chant. Yeah, joystick stamp. Minus button stamp. The minus button? Can't say I've seen it around. The L button stamp. The ZL button stamp. What's left? What is even left? Can't be anything left. I've already done everything. Yeah, how many more stamps are there? There's too many stamps. Way too many stampoos. Mouse foot upper. There's only one left. I don't know what's left. Oh, there we go. Player LED. Yay, we did it. This is kind of neat. Like, I mean, I kind of wish they hadn't made me pay for it, $10, but it's kind of neat. I think I got my $10 out of it so far. On the map, you can open up. Okay. Oh god, it's an ice skating rink. Oh man. That's pretty cool. My sixth sense speak to me. It's telling me there's something hidden around here. Yeah. Oh, there's probably a stamp right here. Get out of the way. Never expected we gotta look around places like this. Might as well make the most out of it and check it from top to bottom. Magnetic connector left. It's really kind of like nothing else in there besides the connector. Why am I ice skating? They have fireworks? There you go. At least there's 2 medals we got here. Then without further ado, I reckon we consider the tech demo open. An HDR experience. High dynamic range is a way of producing heaps of color and light. So this is an HDR tech demo. Okay. I believe my monitor is capable of HDR, although that doesn't mean your monitor is capable of HDR. Traded in your Series X. That's a bold move, Cotton. That's a bold move. Heh.
As many fireworks as we can fire.
Well, sounds like a good idea then, King Trout. This thing's amazing, by the way. Have you tried out the PC, the mouse controls yet? Freaking love it. You can try out Super Mario Bros. 4K demo. What? 4K demo? Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to do that. 4K demo for Super Mario Brothers? That's actually some really smooth, like... Which pipe is it that you enter? I can't remember. Is it this one? I can't remember which pipe it is. That one. What's the question mark? There's a question mark there. Get a one-up mushroom. Okay, I know where the one-up mushroom is. I know where the one-up mushroom is. I remember. The one-up mushroom is like right here or something, right? I'm trying to remember, like... Like, if I remember correctly, it was... Oh, you can't go backwards there. Huh. I think I might have to die. It looks like even though the game is set up to go across multiple screens, you're still not going across multiple screens. Like, it won't let you go backward to a previous screen, if that makes any sense. The one-up mushroom is one of those bricks. It's like right here. I can't remember which one, but it's like right there. Oh man. They started me back at the center. I didn't want to start back at the center. Fall right into the hole. That's okay. We don't have to get the one-up mushroom. $4K compatible TV. Some stamps around here. What are these stamps? Brightness sensor. Okay. Volume controls. Power button. That's the air vent. USB-C connector. It's got 2 USB-C connectors, which is really good. Headphone jack. I'm so glad it still has a headphone jack. I was so mad when they took headphone jacks away from, like, computers, like PCs. I mean, like, cell phones and things like that. Sorry, cell phones is what I meant. Oh, it does have a microphone right there. Okay. Then to switch game cards. Okay. If you were to take a peek inside the Nintendo Switch 2 game card, you would see that it's quite different from a Nintendo Switch game card. Its data can be read in a new way. Assuming the buffer size of 4 megabytes on the system side, the read speed is about 5 times as fast of that as the Nintendo Switch game card. However, some games may be doing more in the background than just loading, so this doesn't mean that a game will actually load 5 times as fast. In addition to the read speed being faster, Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have a greater total capacity than Nintendo Switch game cards, so the contents of these game cards are really quite different. Huh. So faster and... yeah. Not just different colors. There are 2 different colors of the game card. Nintendo Switch game cards are black, while the Nintendo Switch 2 game cards are red. Other than the colors, they look practically the same in terms of size and shape, don't they? Actually, there's one more difference. The Nintendo Switch 2 game card has a notch to the right of its connector. When the game card is inserted into the game slot, the Nintendo Switch 2 console checks to see if the card has a notch. This is how it tells the difference between the Nintendo Switch 2 game cards and the Nintendo Switch 1 game cards. The Nintendo Switch changes the way it reads the data based on this factor. Interesting. A Nintendo Switch 2 console has a game card slot, but it doesn't just take red Nintendo Switch 2 game cards. You can also insert Nintendo Switch game cards which are black. So what does this mean? It means that in addition to being able to play games that are exclusive to the Nintendo Switch, you can also play Nintendo Switch games as well, with some exceptions. You can use Nintendo Switch 2 consoles to play many different games. Interesting. So they're 5 times faster than the Nintendo Switch 1 cards. What do Nintendo Switch 2 game cards have more than the Nintendo Switch game cards? Capacity, pins, weight, labels. What is the purpose of the notch? Console uses it to determine the game card type. Which kind of game cards can be inserted in the Nintendo Switch 2 console? Both Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 1 cards. Alright, moving on. You can learn about Nintendo Switch 2 console's microphone here. Okay. The microphone and the chip. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, there's a built-in microphone designed to improve game chat experience. But aside from the microphone, the console also contains a chip, which makes your voice easier to hear. Thanks to this chip, your voice should come out loud and clear, even if you're chatting as you play. Noise reduction for games. The console's chip is designed to make your voice easier to hear and does so in a number of ways. By getting rid of the noise around you, for instance. It does this through a process called noise reduction. The Nintendo Switch 2 console uses a special form of noise reduction that's been customized for playing games. The special noise reduction function doesn't just allow your spoken words to be heard clearly, it's also designed to preserve and convey mood and emotions. Take the sound of clapping. If you just want to convey words, the sound would be treated as noise and removed. We've balanced this so the clapping doesn't get removed, letting you immerse in vibrant, positive atmosphere. It's a special form of noise reduction designed for playing video games. The console chip, which is designed to make your voice easier to hear, removes unwanted background sounds such as the noise of a vacuum cleaner, but that's not all. The microphone on the Nintendo Switch 2 console also picks up sounds from the console itself. For example, the fan picks up the buzz from the Nintendo Switch 2 air vents. The air vent is positioned right next to the microphone, so it ends up being much louder than a person's voice. With the chip, this loud noise is completely erased. It also removes the snapping noise that you hear when you attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console. It's been designed to eliminate as much external noise as possible so that others can actually hear you. Erasing game sounds. The console chip designed to make your voice easier to hear is able to remove certain sounds. It removes game sounds the microphone picks up from the TV from the console speakers. If it didn't do this, it would be hard to hear what is being said in game chat as people talk back and forth. With so many different overlapping sounds, things can get noisy. Noise that gets re-amplified like this is called feedback. The chip does its best to remove these game sounds and prevent feedback, although realistically there can be all sorts of sounds coming out of a TV. These sounds can vary depending on the TV and specific setup in your home, so removing them all can be difficult. For that reason, the game sounds are also sent to the chip. The chip selectively removes these sounds based on the sound quality and acoustics. Balancing voice levels. The console chip is designed to make your voice easier to hear, can balance sound levels. If people talk more quietly than others, it can make them difficult to pick out. The chip automatically makes it so that each voice can be heard at roughly the same volume. Of course, some people are naturally going to sound louder than others, But in reality, the voice volume differs depending on the play mode. In handheld mode, the console will be close to you, delivering sound straight to the microphone. In TV mode, however, the console can be relatively far away, which means the microphone picks up less. Whether their players are close and handheld or sitting on the sofa from TV mode, you'll be able to hear people's voices at about the same volume. On top of that, even if several people are in front of the TV talking loudly, the chip will take account of their individual voices and balance out their volume. Oh, I think I got that wrong. You got one wrong, you turd. Can't believe you got a question wrong, you dirty whore, you. You dirty whore. Which side is not removed to provide a more enjoyable voice? Clapping is not removed. Failure. Whee! Looks slippery but fun. Let's see, someone's been busy. Tech demo won't exactly be flexing your gamer muscles, but give us a chance, alright? Have you heard of noise reduction? It's a feature of the Microsoft's Nintendo Switch 2 console's microphone. The feature gets rid of just about all the unwanted sounds, making it easier to hear people's voices. Okay. Alright, so what exactly is this going to do? I'm wearing headphones, so... Stingy, stingy, stingy ho. Stingy, stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy ho. Stingy, stingy, stingy ho. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy, stingy ho.
Stingy, stingy, stingy ho. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Stingy, stingy.
Stingy, stingy, stingy ho. She's a stingy, stingy yo. Uh-huh. What is this? The stand. On the back of the console, there's a stand. You can use it to prop up the console. Angle the console to adjust freely. Setting the console closed position, the stand opens up to 150 degrees, and you can set it to any angle at this range. Huh. The Nintendo Switch 2 console was made stand narrow and U-shaped. This allowed us to make various changes, such as making the fan and battery bigger, and adding a new antenna. By effectively utilizing the extra space, the console is now able to perform a lot more calculations. One more thing about the stand. It's made out of aluminum alloy, which is very light and robust. It's about as light and robust as 70-75 aluminum alloy, a material used in aeroplanes and spacecrafts. Huh. U-shaped. 70-75 aluminum alloy. Okay. Ooh, another tech demo. Whoop whoop. Are you ready for the minigame of your life? The Nintendo Switch 2 console can track up to 10 points of contact at the same time. So we made this minigame where you have to touch 10 different places using touch controls. You've got to put your fingers on the colors you were told to touch, one after another. And once you place a finger, you're not allowed to move it or take it off the touchscreen. It's that kind of strategy game. I guess you got to think of it at which finger you want to use next. So you have to take it out of the doojang to do this one. Oh, okay. So you guys don't get to see Jack Diddley then. You get to see nothing. That's what you guys get to see. Nothing. I don't even know how to play this game. Oh, let's see. He said 10 fingers. We got 10 fingers. How many fingers? That's a lot of fingers, is 10 fingers. Touch 10 colored circles. What is this? I only got 10 fingers. This is difficult. I only got 10 fingers. How am I supposed to do this? This hard. No. This is ridiculous. This is hard. You gotta have like all your fingers. You need like every finger like to do this thing. Like you legit need all fingers. Every finger. It's like you're playing, what's that one game with it like they play at parties and stuff? Where you gotta like roll the thing, and you get like different colors, and you gotta put your foot on different colors. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do that. I gotta get 10. This is impossible. Boop, 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 boo, doo, doo. No. Why is this so hard? It's impossible. It's impossible. There's no way. You got to use every single finger. You got to go all 10 fingers. Like it's impossible. It's like Twister. It's literally Twister. It's Twister. It's evil Twister. Demon Twister is what it is. Demon Twister. I got it? I got it. Okay, 10 touches. We did it. 10 touches. There you go. Pulling it back up. We did the 10 touches, boys. We did the 10 touches. Alright, we don't need to do it anymore. We did the 10 touches. We're finished with the 10 touches. We don't... We don't need to do 10 more touches. We've already finished. Oh no, more touches. No. Not more touches. What is this one? Touch 10 shuffle. In part 1, the colors were arranged systematically, row by row. But in part 2, the colors will be shuffled into a random order. Ugh. I gotta do it. Okay, this is a challenge, and I gotta do it. Alright, we gotta complete the challenge. Challenge, and I gotta do the challenge. Yeah, okay. Touchy. Alright, touchies. Yeah, shuffle, waffle. Your mom's a shuffle. How about that? The hell is this game? Makes me scared for my life. Oh my god, how am I supposed to do that? That's impossible. I can't do that. There's no way. There's no way I can achieve that goal. I can't do it. Alright, we're gonna say I got 9 touches. I got 9 PP touches, guys. 9 PP touches. You can't see my PP touches. That's why it's off screen, because there's PPs and I'm touching the PPs and you guys aren't allowed to see the PPs. And that's really all there is to it. You're not allowed to see the PPs. You can't see the PP touches. Sorry about that. It's against the law. You guys aren't allowed to see PP touches. Oh my god, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get it. Last one. Come on. Give me something easy. Alright. Hail to the Yeezaw. I did it. I did it. It's time. I did it. Ten PP touches, guys. I achieved 10 PP touch. Not 1 PP touch, not 2 PP touch, but I got 10 PP touch. I don't have enough medals for that. What's this? Nintendo Switch 2 console speakers. Okay. Boxed up speaker parts. Nintendo Switch 2 speaker parts. Okay, they're the... Alright. They're the same speaker parts that were used in the original model, the OLED model. They function a little better on the Nintendo Switch 2 console, and they produce more accurate sound. Because the speaker parts are placed in a box, we made sure that all sides of the box were tightly sealed, except for the front. And there's a gap where sound can leak out. It may cancel out the sound from the front, or it may come out muffled. The sound may be distorted and not come out as intended, even though Nintendo Switch 2 console uses the same speaker parts as before. By sealing the gaps tightly, the sounds come out more accurately. Okay. The box is cushioned on the top and bottom. If you look at the box containing Nintendo Switch speaker parts, you'll see that there are sponge cushions here and above the box and below. They firmly sandwich the box. Because of this, other parts won't shake around along with the box. If other parts were to end up shaking, the sound could get muddied and wouldn't come out as intended. Playing data-accurate sounds. The speaker parts are turned into sound data into sound. When that sound enters your ears, for various reasons, it doesn't sound exactly like the original data. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, in order to make that sound as close to the original data, the sound process before it's played through the speakers. During the development, we recorded and analyzed the sound of the speakers and calculated how the console should process the sound in advance. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has a faster computer. As such, it's able to process sounds in high quality. By the way, the Nintendo Switch 2 speakers are designed to fit as tightly as possible inside the console. Because of this, they actually slope diagonally downwards a little bit. But by the processing the sound, we managed to make it sound as if the speakers were facing forwards. Interesting. The quiz. They're filled with water. They're made out of rubber. They were punched with tiny holes. They're tightly sealed on all sides. Clothes pegs, metal plates, cushions, thin slices of bread. That's the correct answer. Thin slice. I should have chosen that. I should have chosen thin slices of bread. Thin slices of bread is obviously the answer. That is. Oh man. See, I was right. Thin slices of bread. It is facing downwards a little. What? Oh, interesting. What is that? A rubber grommet? That's the air intake. That's the other air intake. That's the other speaker. What is this? It's a minigame. You'll be asked to work out difference between pairs of videos. The image shown on the screen when you play the game changes rapidly. We call the rate at which it changes the frame rate, which is measured in frames per second. The higher the frame rate, the smoother the game will look. On the console, the Nintendo Switch can reach a frame rate of 120 frames per second. Can you tell the smoothness of 120 frames per second apart from other frame rates? Ah, so they made a game out of trying to figure out whether the frame rate was increased or decreased. My monitor said out of range. Guess the rate that the pictures have been changed. That looked like 20. No? Oh, that was really smooth actually, now that I think about it. I can't even see it on my monitor because it's decided that it was going to run at 120 frames or whatever. And my monitor is only a 60 hertz monitor at 4K. It doesn't do 4K at 120. So I'm looking at like a bad like preview over here on the streaming PC at the moment. Yeah, I mean that was definitely 120. You can tell once they show them side by side for sure. That looks like 30. Yeah, I was about to say that looks like 30. You can definitely tell the difference between like 30 and 120. That looked like 40. No? That was really bad. So they're switching it up on me. I only chose 120 because that's what it was last time. But like, they're switching it up on me is what they're doing. That was awful. That was some awful frame rate right there. It's hard to tell on this preview. My preview's not the greatest. I don't think my preview goes to 120 frames per rate. I can't tell on that one. No, I can't tell. I'm pretty sure that my capture card caps out at 60 and my monitor caps out at 62 on this 4K monitor. So I can't see the 120. I guess if it looks like 60, it looks like 60. Right, it looks like 60, it's probably 120, so... Like, I'll just have to, like, if it looks like 60, then it looks like 60. That's not 60. Oh man, that was actually 120? Dude, I suck at this game. Oh, that was definitely 20. I mean, you could tell right away that was horrible. That's pretty smooth. That was smooth. That was very smooth. That was smooth as well. Very smooth. That felt really smooth too. Although it's a difference between 60 and 120, and I'm pretty sure it's displaying at 60. For me, anyway. Oh man, I can't tell whether that's 60 or 120. I'm gonna go with 120. It does look really smooth. A little bit. I feel like that's got to be 60. Yeah. There was a little bit of a stutter there. It didn't quite, it wasn't quite 100% accurate, but that was really smooth. But there's a little bit of stutter there toward the end. I'm not sure if that's 120 or 60. Like I said, I can't see the 120. They're giving me the one option that like I can't see the difference between. It does look really smooth though. There's a little bit of a hitch in it when it hits the end of the road, but that might just be my lag. Oh, so it was 60. Can you get higher than 5, or is that even a thing? Okay, obviously 20. That's smooth. It's very smooth. It's 120. Smooth as butter. Oh man, that was actually 120. You gotta get all 6 questions correct for the 3rd medal. God bless it. That's horrible frame rate. You can literally see the 30 FPS. You can breathe the 30 FPS out of that. It feels like 40. It doesn't feel like 120. It's 60. That seems really smooth. That seems like 120. Oh, man, really? Yeah, I guess there's a little bit of a hitch in it there. Like it seems to be hitching a little bit on the top side. Dang nabbit. That one's awful. Good old 20 FPS, that's amazing. Smooth as butter, that's 120. No lost frames there whatsoever. Are you guys playing along? Are you able to guess? Looks like 40 to me. It's a little laggy. I think that's 60. I want to say that's 60. Oh, that's not 60? God bless it. It didn't look right. Like it looked like it had shadow problems. I do have trouble telling between 60 and 120 because I'm not displaying at 60 or 120. I'm only displaying at 60. I'm not displaying at 120. So I would need a 120 hertz monitor to really get a good feel for this. I wonder if I could switch it over. That's 40 FPS, that's awful. It's trash. I can tell instantly when it's below 60. I can't tell when it's above 60 because it's not displaying above 60. That's 120, I think. No? Yeah, I can't tell the difference between 60 and 120. Okay. I think we're just gonna cancel out this one. We did about as good as we're gonna do on this one. Is there a second one for this? Doesn't look like there is. Oh, never mind, there is. I don't even know if we have enough metals to actually do that, though. Yeah, we don't have enough metals, okay. Moving on. We already did this. Have we been down here yet? What's down here? Oh yeah, we did go down here, okay. Oh, I fell. What the hell? Another connector. What was that? A lost and found item? I've already done this. Already did that too. Already did that. Anything in the center of this thing? A touchscreen. Charging ports. That's everything here. So we can move on to the next area. Let's go turn in the lost and found item. Ah, lost and found disc. I found a book. Should be pieces of lost property lying around. If you happen to find any, we can bring them here. That's it? No reward or nothing? Yep. That looks like 2 tech demos over here. So there should be a stamp on every single button. So we got the plus button, the X button, or in PlayStation's case, the cross button. Another joystick. NFC touch points. Okay, so the NFC touch points on the right Joy-Con. C button for in-game chat. There's a tech demo over here. This isn't a game, it's a tech demo, and you're right, but give it a try. You'll hear the sounds the Joy-Con 2 controller can make. Now, as the name implies, the HD Rumble 2 feature creates rumble, but it's actually more than vibrations. It can actually make its own sounds, even without any speakers. Okay. Sounds. Interesting. It's coming from the Joy-Con. It's not coming from the speaker on the game. It's just coming from the Joy-Con itself. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure the Nintendo Switch 1 was capable of doing that as well. Sync button. Player lights. Charging ports. Mouse connector. SR button. Another mouse pad. Oh, there's the release button. Gotta collect the stamps so we can move to the next zone. Factoids about the mouse sensor. You will learn about the past sensor, custom lens, past Nintendo mice, and more. Sure. Marvelous. Invisible lights. The mouse sensor doesn't just have a camera. It also has a light. This light produces an invisible light to the naked eye. Infrared. So it is an infrared sensor as well. And used to illuminate surfaces such as the table or your lap. And the fun thing about this invisible light is that it may be visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. Interesting. So it is using infrared light. With most computer mice, the camera and the mouse focuses on the surface immediately in front of it. However, this isn't the case for the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Why? Because with a sharp strap attached, there's a slightly more distance between the camera and the surface that that Joy-Con is on. This is enough to blur the focus, preventing the camera from capturing the surface clearly. It needs to be able to focus with or without the strap. That is why it includes a custom lens. Custom lens? Here in the Joy-Con 2 controllers, we applied 2 small sheets. These sheets are called mouse feet. Thanks to the mouse feet, the Joy-Con 2 controllers are easier to move around. Most mice have mouse feet. Suddenly, it's a mouse. Games could put the Joy-Con 2 controllers and mouse controls to good use. For instance, you could have a game where a Joy-Con 2 would turn into a mouse simply by placing it on a surface such as a desk. Then you could lift it up again and it would revert back to its usual controls. So long as the game is compatible with the mouse controls, you can even have games with this kind of functionality. The Nintendo 2 Switch analyzes the data from the mouse sensors and accelerometer. It uses this data to check whether or not the Joy-Con 2 controller is placed on a surface or is being held in the air. And the home menu also supports mouse controls, so you can give it a try there. Wait a minute, what? Wait, what? Oh, I could use the mouse on the menu? Bruh. Bruh. Can I use the mouse in Diablo 2 Resurrected, though? That's the question. Dude, this is freaking fire, man. Like, I can straight up just use this like with a mouse, just like I would a computer. This is great. I can scroll with it. I can choose a game. I can boot the game up. Back button is right there. Dude, that's nuts. All this mouse talk. Where's the Dusty or Nimoy? He's in his cage. Cody's out here. He's probably sleeping, though. I could probably grab a chinchilla, chunchula. A long time ago, Nintendo used to sell its own mice. There was the Super NES mouse in 1992. And the Nintendo 64 mouse, exclusive to Japan, in 1999. Incidentally, the mice of old used a ball, which rolled around inside. Nowadays, mice are far easier to use. There's no need to roll balls all over the place. Having brushed up on the info, do you want to take the quiz? Mouse senses. In addition to a camera, there's also an infrared lights. Which part of the mouse sensor Joy-Con has been customized other than the ordinary mouse? The lens. It shows these are, make the Joy-Con 2 slide more easily. You can turn your Joy-Con, just lift it with your hand. He just swallow it. In which of these years did Microsoft and Nintendo sell a mouse? It was 1992, right? Okay. Another quiz. You can learn further facts about the magnetic connectors here. You learn that the magnetic connectors aren't just strong magnets, about the tiny gap between the console and the Joy-Con 2 controllers, and more. Tiny gap? What about a tiny gap? Why attach with the buttons? When the Joy-Con 2 controller is attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 console, the magnets in the console's main body attach to the SL and SR buttons. There are a couple of reasons for this. For one, it makes the Joy-Con 2 controllers harder to detach. The SL and SR buttons pop out ever so slightly when they are being pulled in by the magnets. This means they can stick snugly to the magnets. The SL and SR buttons can wiggle a bit in various directions. This makes the controllers more difficult to detach. Ah, so the connecting points are moving, which is making it harder to pull out. That's why it's so difficult to pull it out. The Nintendo Switch 2 console has hidden openings on it, like this one here. These openings give the magnets room to stick out. The openings are covered with a thin sheet of material around 0.2 millimeters thick. The closer the magnet is to what it's attracted to, the stronger the force. That makes sense, because you wouldn't want the magnet on the other side of a thick piece of plastic, because it would be a very, like, weak connection, essentially, right? That's why the sheets covering them are so thin. Why the gap? If you look closely at where the Nintendo Switch 2 attaches to the console, you'll notice there's a very narrow gap. There's actually a very important reason for this gap. It makes it harder to accidentally detach the controller. Without this gap, if you tried to twist the Joy-Con, the principle of leverage would make it easier to detach. Ah, because the controller would be touching at the bottom, which, yeah. So even though the gap is small, it serves an important function. Prevents leverage from being applied. The connectors stay strong. When you attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the Nintendo Switch console, you might feel a little hesitant about the strength of the console's physical connector. You might even think they look a bit unstable, but you can be rest assured that the connectors have been designed to be safely used for a long time. First of all, these colored parts on the Joy-Con 2 controllers slot firmly into the Nintendo Switch console, whereas the connectors on the console and the controllers only loosely attach. This is still enough to connect them, however. Because of this, even if you try to twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the console, which we do not recommend, the force will be first applied to the colored parts of the controllers. This means that it is difficult to apply force to loosely attached physical connector. Interesting. Even if someone does manage to forcefully twist the Joy-Con controllers attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 console, there's actually still a little bit of leeway for the connectors to move around. Since the connectors move in the direction that they're twisted, it's harder to apply force to them. For information only, action not recommended. Interesting. Try to break it. In what way are these connectors loosely? I think I got one wrong. Failure!
You're a failure, Bilbo Baggins. Bilbo Schwaggins.
On somebody's glasses? Uh-huh. ZR key. And then we got the Z, the R key. Yeah. Let's go do the tech demos now. We got the, well, games. They got 2 games. What the hell? A pothole opened up. What's this one? Nice, you got 1 medal. Ever tried to guess what it looks a 30-degree angle looks like? We've made a game that tries out your... Please either use tabletop or handheld mode. Dang it! You guys want to see the games too. Like... Guess the angle with hints. Prop the console up on the stand. Okay. Just the angle of the stand. 35 degrees. How can it tell what angle the system is at? That's kind of crazy. I got 65 degrees and I was off by half, by like 7 points basically. 50 degrees and I was off by 5 degrees. Seems like a very odd game. Okay. Is the other one on this one the same exact thing before I put the console back in the dock? Yeah, there's a part 2. Okay. Part 2 is what? Same thing? And no hints. What does that mean? They're just gonna tell me the angles and I have to guess? I'm literally taking the console and basically, like, moving this to indicate the angle. So, like, the stand is basically determining the angle of the console, and the console is essentially determining, like, what I'm currently at. $66 degrees. I got 58, off by 8. Okay. What's next? Round 2. 42 degrees. Okay, so something like that. A little bit lower, I think. Hey, I got it exactly right. Amazing. Alright, what's next? Round 3. 54 degrees. Okay, so just slightly higher than where I was at. Alright, enough of that. Anything you guys can't see, it's, like, pointless. Trying to do stuff that you guys can see, too. So that was an angle test where you're literally just, like, angling the console at specific angles. It's like telling you, hey, do a 90-degree angle, or hey, do, like, a 50-degree angle. And, like, it was okay. Interesting that the console can tell exactly what angle it's at. I want to use it to build my house. Speed maze without bumping along walls. Man, you gotta go fast. It's hard to go fast without hitting the wall. Okay. That was easy enough. What's next? Part 2 available. There's a lot of zigzagging up and down, and you need to be pretty heavy on the ball for this one. Okay, zigzagging with the mouse. Gotta get it just right. Dang. Like, going slowly I can do it, but like, they want fast times. Like, let's just complete it slowly first, just to like get a feel for it, and then we'll complete it more quickly. Well, that was quickly. Like 3.5 seconds is fast. Okay. Ah. Alright, Tomek. Dang. .63, not quite. Oh, almost. No, don't scream while I'm doing it. 3.23. Now what's the top end? Because there's always a top one. There's always a third one that they have hidden from you for some reason or another. 2.50. 2.51. Oh my god, you kidding me? Your mama's a hoe. Yeah, 2.33, sucker. Wind Fury. Screaming. Trying to do a challenge. We got another speed maze after this one. $42. Oh my god. There was another mouse challenge back here that was like 30. Let me go see if I can do that mouse challenge. Oh wait, didn't he say I could like teleport back to like any spot on the Dujink? This one, I need 31, right? For the part 3 on the UFOs. You'll be controlling 2 at a time. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I gotta use 2 mice at the same time? I've never been good with using a mouse in my left hand. Oh my god, are you kidding me? No. No, I gotta do 2 at the same time? Like, no. 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 Do I actually have to use 2 mice? I do have to use 2 mice. Oh my god. They weren't kidding when they said a challenge. Like, this is definitely a challenge. Like, I don't even know if I can get like 10 points like this. Like, maybe if I just like hide my boys in the corner or something. Dude, I ain't double-brained like this. This is for double-brained people. This is for people with 2 brains. They got like a left and a right hemisphere, like in the different places. Like, I'm not even gonna be able to get like 1 point. can't even get 10 points, my friend, because this is very difficult indeed. And no! I was looking at the other one, and I couldn't do the one that I wasn't looking at, because I can't do that. Gotta stare at the screen, gonna hit it with the mean. Got the green. I did 10 points. 10 points, 10 points. Gotta 10 points. Come on down, 10 points. Oh, 19 points. You got a Switch too? So did I. Much better than the Switch 1. Mario Kart is really good. I'm going to be giving Mario Kart a try here eventually. I'm playing around with this like tech demo stuff, and I'm actually really impressed with a lot of this stuff. I love the mouse controls. The mouse controls are amazing. I'm very impressed with the mouse controls. It's very similar to like a PC style mouse. Honestly, a little bit better than a PC style mouse. Like, I can't believe it. It feels better. Like, it feels more precise and like just better in general than a normal PC mouse. I'm gonna try and get 20 on this. Like, I don't know if my brain is capable of like computations of this like degree. I wonder if I could just cheat and hold like both mice in my hand at the same time. And just do them at the same time. Just put like both mice in one hand. We're gonna do it like this. Alright, you guys ready? Alright, here we go. Let's try it. It's not gonna be possible. No, because then I just end up hitting stuff all the time. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. I got an idea. At the beginning, I need to move them closer together. No, now they're just like super far apart. Oh, there we go. I can squish them. Alright. There we go. Now they're squished. I'm cheating. This is like super cheating, actually. I'm just holding both mice in the same hand and cheating, basically. I love it. I'm cheating. Oh, I cheated up to a certain point. It didn't quite work past a certain point. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna try it one more time. One more time with more cheating action. I know how to like combine them together really quickly now. They like constantly shuffle each other and like fight with each other though. It does make it a little bit more difficult to grab the stars. Oh, 35 points. Is that enough? Yes, we did it. We cheated. We cheated! Cheat. We cheated. We cheated. Cheat. Part 4 requires 99. Find the strongest Rumble 3 false positives is now available. False positives? You'll have to deal with fake vibrations as well. Do not let these deceptions fool you. You'll only need to look for the place with the strongest vibration. Fake vibrations? I don't want no mana. They got real good fake vibrations. Isn't very good. Not bad. This one's hard. You gotta literally feel out the vibrations on the screen to see like where the thing is. And you're looking for the strongest vibration, but like it's very difficult to find the strongest vibration. The vibration's really strong right here. Not strong enough though. This is weird. It just feels like it's in this corner. That must be a false vibration then, okay. So the false vibrations feel different than the real vibrations. That did feel a lot weaker than the real vibration. That's a false vibration too. Dude, these false vibrations are ridiculous. They feel just like the real vibrations. Like, what's the deal here? This is dildo simulator. I haven't gotten a single award yet. This one's not easy. Not by any means. No matter what, I'm always like a little off. Like I can find it, I can feel the vibration of where it is, but like I'm always off by like a tiny degree. $16. I actually got pretty close that time. I think I got the feel for the real vibration and also like the difference in how it vibrates versus when you're close versus far away. It's gotta be like right around here. Dang. So close. This is literally Vibrator Simulator. Yeah, this one's just so hard to pinpoint like the exact location. I don't know. It's not very fun either. Alright, can we do this one yet? Part 1, you had to guess between 120 and other frame rates. Part 2, you'll have to spot some more subtle differences. Subtle differences? Like what? Similar frame rates. Guess the rate that the picture changes at. That's awful. There's no similarity between 10 and 20, I'm sorry to tell you, but like those are completely and vastly different frame rates. That one's like 20 FPS, easy. I'm gonna fail at when they ask me like 60 versus 40 or something. That looks like 60 to me. That was 30? Oh man, I'm terrible. That is definitely 10. I can tell 10. That is high FPS. I don't know what that is. 40? It's definitely higher than 20. Oh, I got it wrong again. It was 30, it was 30 last time too. That is garbage. Wow. It's pretty fun so far. I've been playing around with a lot of the new features. I'm kind of impressed with a lot of these features so far. It's actually very impressive. It's not very high FPS. I don't think that's 20, but it's not. It is 20? Oh man. Yeah, I mean it was pretty bad, but I didn't think it was that bad. I consider 40 to be pretty bad as well. That's 20. Big difference between 10 and 20. Like 10 and 20 is huge. That's not high. That's gotta be 20. That was high. That was 60. That was definitely 60. 40 maybe? I don't know, it's kind of smooth. I'm gonna say 60. Yeah, much smoother. That looks like 120. That was just 60? Oh man. Oh man. These games are hard, like, especially since I'm not looking at it properly on the right monitor. Like, it keeps trying to put it at 120 FPS on this monitor, and it fails. And it turns the monitor off because the monitor says out of input. I don't have enough for that. Oh yeah, we also have a thing to turn back in. Did you get all the stamps in Area C? Yes, I did. Don't open or disassemble any of the devices. Instead, you can observe them here. We get to go inside the controller and look at the insides? This is great. Are you kidding me? I love this. Welcome to the inside of the Joy-Con. Inner area. C button. Wow, what is this place? Home button. NFC touch points. Okay. Somebody lost a hat. B button. Of course, these are all the buttons underneath. I think this was worth $10. It really was. Looks like you can go down deeper into the controller too and look at other things. What is this? Should I open this thing? It's a mini game with something that's about super resolution. Type of technology that makes fuzzy pictures sharp. Okay. Super resolution experience image enhancement. $720p, $2160p. Interesting. I think the inner parts of the R button and ZR button and release button should be somewhere around here. I don't know if I could just figure out which are which. HD Rumble 2. That's very handy for when you want to return. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. First of all, a quick reminder, this is a tech demo, not a minigame. HD Rumble 2 experience that simulates balls rolling around. Okay. Everybody likes balls. Oh, this is the one that where you... Okay. That's the one where handheld. I know, I think I've actually done that before on the Nintendo Switch 1. North and South poles in the HD Rumble 2 parts, Nintendo's history with rumbling cartridges and more. Rumbling cartridges? Multiple north and south poles. Strong vibrations require strong magnetic forces. Therefore, the Nintendo Switch 2 console HD Rumble features needs strong magnets. Its magnets are stronger than the magnets used for Nintendo Switch console's HD Rumble feature. However, these magnets aren't as strong. A normal magnet consists of two poles, a north and a south pole, but the magnets used for the HD Rumble 2 feature have multiple north and south poles. By combining several of these magnets, the magnetic force becomes stronger than the two of a two-pole magnet. Quiet rumble. If the rumble is too strong, things can get a little bit noisy, but the buttons and other parts may rattle into each other, and this isn't ideal, of course, so we took various measures to ensure that that's not too noisy. We used special adhesive tape to keep everything secure, and did our best to prevent any gaps from forming during a rumble. Our goal was for you to feel the vibrations as much as possible without too much rattling. Nintendo has been making cartridges with rumble for a long time. What is a cartridge? Well, you could say they're a precursor to the modern-day game cards. A Pokemon pinball game for the Game Boy and Game Boy Color in 1999, WarioWare Twisted for Game Boy Advance 2004, and Drill Dozer for the Game Boy Advance in 2005. Nintendo DS Rumble Pack. With these cartridges, the cartridge itself was rumbling. Interesting, I did not know that. I didn't know they made Rumble cartridges. I know they made Rumble add-ons for like the Nintendo 64 and stuff like that, but I didn't know about Rumble cartridges. North and South poles. Rattling them into other parts. Game cartridge. I actually like these quizzes. Why the controls are rounded. Okay. Bigger but still easier to use. As you may have noticed, the Nintendo Switch 2 console is larger than the Nintendo Switch console. For that reason, the Joy-Con 2 controllers are also larger than the Joy-Con controllers, but if all we did was make the controllers bigger, we felt that would end up becoming harder to use. So we made a number of adjustments to make sure that the new size wouldn't hinder their functionality. For example, making the Joy-Con controllers bigger meant it would be harder for some players to reach the L and R buttons and the Z L and R buttons with their fingers. So we extended the length of these buttons. And another issue was that the corners on the bottom of your controllers would press into your hands. We solved this by rounding off these corners, making it more smooth about the angle. In addition to these changes, we also tested various button positions, millimeter by millimeter, to make them easier for you to press. In short, you shouldn't run into any issues with the larger Joy-Con 2 controllers. They're designed to be easy to use, even for people with smaller hands. I don't care about you small hand people, you can suck it. I'm a big hand people. To make the Joy-Con 2 controllers easier to hold, we extend the length of the L and R buttons. This makes the buttons easier to press, even when you're using mouse controls. We also wanted to make it feel satisfying no matter where you press them. So they have multiple springs. That's interesting. So we built 2 shafts, each containing a spring. Go ahead and press the L and R buttons in various spots and see how it feels. Yeah, they do have like a bounciness all the way across. The new C button. Wondering about the new button on the Joy-Con controller, the C button. With it, you can quickly access the game chat menu. Its name might make you think it behaves like A or B buttons, but it's actually similar in function to the home button. Okay.
Question number 1. How has Nintendo made these easier to use? The shape was blockier. With longer, so they can reach them more easily. 2 shafts and springs were added. The C button, the cha-cha-cha button down there. That's a good one. The cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Alright, let's go up here and let's talk to, what's his face? So you got at least 1 medal. So we got a golfing minigame. I'm assuming this is mouse controlled. Sounds good to me. Mouse controlled golfing minigame. Quickly put the ball into the hole. .25 seconds. Okay, now I got a better idea how this works. Alright, so 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, out the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. Okay, well that's a little bit better. 1, 2, out the door. Right off the thing. 1, 2, out the door. No, into the hole. It's not controller. There you go. Okay. Alright. What if we just did it like this? No, not that way. Hold on. Like this. Turn it. No, that's off. That's straight off. No, too heavy-handed. No, it's not a straight line there, so that doesn't work. Alright.
Alright, Elmist. Have a good one, man. So 2.50 for the ultimate doohickey Ricky. The doohickey Ricky. Oh. I try to turn it sometimes and it just doesn't really turn very well. Problem is, it's just not turning sometimes. And then on top of that, it kind of like pre-turns a little bit. I'm not really sure. Like it's lining up with how I'm turning it. Like, yeah, but like at the same time, like I'm trying to control like the exact direction and it's a little bit more difficult than I would give it credit for. Like that right there where I hit it with the tip of it for some reason. Like, why does that work? That's weird. So I could just like bump it with the tip. Seems a little odd. Like, what's the point of like controlling the exact direction if it's, you know, like right off. But like right here and then right here. Okay. I think I'm done with this one. Of course number 2 is open. 2 is pretty curvy. The winding course. Almost had it. Worst ever. That's what he said. Bump it with the tip. Yeah, bump it with the tip, my friend. Bump it with the tip. Bump it with the tip. Bump it, bump it, bump it. Gotta bump it with the tip. That wasn't bad at all. Like, that was actually pretty good. It doesn't always go in the direction that I'm looking for. It's got some calibration issues. Like, there is a recalibrate button, which helps, but like... sometimes it just doesn't want to, like, calibrate properly, like right now. Okay. Yep, there we go, and then... No. Alright, down, and then over. No. We're trying to hit, like, a perfect little, like that, and then straight across is basically what we're trying to do. If we can get that, I think we've got, like, a good shot. Unfortunately, it takes some pretty good, like, calibration here. See, that was way too hard. So, like, probably something like that. I don't know about this. .29. That was pretty darn good. 3.29. What's up, not a frog? I don't think we're getting much better than 3.29. Oh, it's too fast. It just skimmed right over it. Alright, we're looking for a nice soft hit here, and then a hard hit here, and that was not right. 2.99, so 2.5 is the time to beat? That's awful. I don't even know if you can do that. Like, what is that, a single shot? That was terrible. It wasn't lined up right. No, that wasn't lined up right either. No, we gotta get the, I gotta get the line of it right. No, too heavy. Man, I thought I had that too. There's something weird about, like... Okay, I think I understand how that works now, okay. Alright, so it's about when you press the R button down, specifically. Okay, so if that's the case, then let's recalibrate it. Alright, so we want it, like, right here. And then... I didn't quite get the line right. Not enough power, and in the wrong direction. .333. I think we're gonna go ahead and end this. It's fun, but it's not that fun. Let me guess, there's a third one. Alright, let's go back up. Isn't there another game up here? Or no? That's it. I didn't get all the buttons down here. There's 2 buttons I missed. Joy-Con 2 chip. No, I missed the doohickey down there. What am I missing down there? Apparently it's in the HD Rumble area. It's down here somewhere. Oh, those things over there. Oh, okay, that's the battery. Alright. Area E unlocked. go turn in this baseball hat. I don't know what I'm turning in items for, but... The hell is this place? So you can hold the controllers like this to combine mouse and stick controls. Interesting. Okay. I couldn't seem to stop playing that mini game back there. I guess it all worked out though, because I got all the medals I needed from it. The Joy-Con strap. The strap. That's hilarious. They got like a target shoot game over there, I think. Rubber pads. Rubber pads help to muffle the noise produced when the Joy-Cons vibrate. Okay. LED holes. Learn about the Joy-Con 2 strap. Sure, why not? When you've attached the Joy-Con 2 strap to the controller, you loop the cord part around your wrist. This helps you control safe stage of play. When you want to detach the strap, you can do so by easily pressing the release button on the Joy-Con, and as you can see, it's easy to attach and detach the strap. The strap helps with the mouse controls. When playing a game that requires you to shake the Joy-Con controller, you should attach the Joy-Con 2 strap and allow adequate room for play, but did you know that the strap also comes in handy when using the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls? The strap makes the Joy-Con 2 controller less likely to tip over, and the sheets, i.e. the mouse feet, on the area of the bottom of the strap cover a larger area, making it easier to slide. But that's not all. With the straps attached, even games that require both shaking and mouse controls at the same time can be played safely with ease. Ah, so it makes the mouse more stable. Small locking mechanism. Let's take a look at the top of the strap of the Joy-Con. It contains a locking mechanism made up of small parts, and when attached it moves until it locks into place like this. And attaches like so. Let's see. I have to try the mouse with the, I have to try the mouse with the strap and see how it works. I haven't tried the mouse with the strap yet. Where did I put the strap at? Even if it's just to help the mouse controls, that's kind of cool. Oh, there's one of the straps right there. It has like little feet on the, like mouse feet on the bottom of it. That actually does make sense. Huh. I didn't expect the strap to actually have another purpose other than a normal purpose. But those are definitely mouse feet. You can clearly see like the black pads that you would use to slide the mouse that are actually on the bottom of like pretty much every mouse. Like my mouse has the black pad on the bottom of it too, so it's the same exact mouse that you'd have on the thing on the bottom of your mouse. Where's it miss bracelets? Use them as a two-way radio. Spicy nacho Doritos. Okay. First off, quick disclaimer, this is not a minigame. It is an attraction that stimulates the experience of sawing. Okay. Yep, I was playing D2R earlier, Pablo. Let's try out the mouse doohickey. So we put this on here like this, and it clicks in, right? Or which way does it click in? Is it this one? And then up here, or like... Okay, alright, so I have the special mouse thingy on here now. Let's see if it works better or worse. I'll put the thing around my wrist to kind of like get it out of the way. Okay. Saw the thick wood in two. Okay, that's actually really cool. Not gonna lie. So to eject this... Wow, that strap comes off really easily if you hit the eject button. Okay. I'll keep it on my wrist for right now, just so I can play around with the mouse. The thick wood, that's right. Don't you talk about my thick wood. That baby's thick. Dual HD rumble salt, I love thingamajigs. He said he loves thingamajigs. Locking mechanism. Mouse foot, upper. That's pretty cool that they have like the additional mouse feet on there. That's neat. I like that. And there's the mouse foot lower. Let's see if you can grab this too. I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. You know what? It's probably the other locking mechanism on the other side. That's probably what it is. It's probably down here. They don't let you go to the next thing until you like click on all the stuff, so... It's probably the last locking mechanism over here. No? I guess not. Gotta do like circles. I can point you to a hint on how to build a Griswold Pally. I mean, it depends on what you're trying to build. There's options. Like, if you're building a Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, or Holy Shock Paladin, it basically just involves filling every single socket with fire facets, cold facets, or lightning facets. That's essentially how the build works. You just put on the entire set and you fill every single socket hole, every single hole with facets. What is it, like 13 sockets for Griswolds? It's 13 cold facets if you're doing a Holy Freeze Paladin. 13 lightning facets if you're doing a lightning paladin, and so forth and so on. Fiberglass. The Joy-Con straps are fairly thin. We made them out of normal plastic. We'll be able to bend them easily, so we've interlaced fine plastic fibers or fiberglass into the plastic. We did our best to make sure the straps don't bend too easily. Quiet even when vibrating. Close to the cord of the Joy-Con strap, there are two small pieces of rubber. These pieces of rubber firmly press against the Joy-Con and prevent it from vibrating when the vibrating happens. Running stitch, satin stitch, and zigzag stitch. Take a look at the part of the Joy-Con the strap loops around your wrist. Passes through the part of the bottom of the strap, and the ends meet in the upper part, confirming the loop. The little plastic part that covers where the ends loop meet posed a design problem. As the loop spun, this part would bump into the strap lock, like so, and when that happened, it would become difficult to move the strap lock. Our solution will make sure the loop doesn't spin all the way around by sewing the machine pieces together. Okay. Zigzag. What game am I playing? This is a, like, full tour of the Nintendo Switch 2 that's apparently on the store. It's kind of cool. Like, they only even take you inside of the thing and show you, like, the internal workings. It's kind of neat. Like, I've been playing around with the mouse functions, the HD rumble functions. Like, I didn't mean to pick that. And all sorts of other interesting things. Failed that one. Failure! Griswold's Pally is expensive? Yeah, Griswold Pally is expensive. That is absolutely 100% correct. That is 100% correct. Griswold Pally is always expensive. I don't think there's ever a situation where Griswold Pally is not expensive. The problem with any of the items in Diablo 2 Resurrected, or Diablo 2 in general, that have a large number of sockets, is that in general they just tend to be very expensive because you have to have the items that you're going to use, like all of the sockets. You got to fill all those sockets. So like, and there's a lot of sockets on Griswold's. Like, you can't just put cheap stuff in there and expect a good set. The entire, like, thing behind Griswold's that makes it so good is that, well, you have to have, like, good items to put in those holes. And depending on what you're building, like, those frickin' sockets can be filled with some of the most expensive pieces of, you know, gear in the game, essentially, right? Like, things like, you know, like 1540s, like ohm runes, burr runes, like all sorts of crazy things can go in those sockets. Facets are the least expensive option to put in those sockets because facets, a 5/5 facet, even if you get like 4/5 facets or 4/4 facets, they can be relatively cheap. Like, you can pick up 4/4 facets for like an ist rune. But like, there are situations where you would want to put 1540s in there and like burr runes and things like that, and those are obviously a lot more expensive than a facet is going to be. So the facet version is probably the cheapest one you're going to get. Single target quick shot? What is this? As one's mouse skill embittered, so too does one's speed and accuracy, right? Hence the conception of the minigame. Let's have some fun with it, shall we? Single target quick click. Click on the target as quickly as possible. Not quick enough? Okay. Going too fast. I had it dead on that time. Oh, I missed it by like a fraction of a second. I keep going past it. Too fast for this. I need like the exact distance here. Hold on. I wish I could practice this. So hold on, let's see. So, No. Huh? Huh? Huh. Huh. I bet you I could kind of like cheese this a little bit by taking my hand and put it right there. Okay. Alright, watch. Okay. It's kind of hard to line it up. Hey. God, this is rough. All right. I'm done with this game. I'm not that accurate and I'm not that fast. Like, I'm fast, but I'm not accurate. Like, there's no way I can be that accurate and that fast all at the same time. That's crazy. I'm sure the next one is also the same exact thing. I didn't mean to do that. What time was I supposed to get? The best time was a lot higher than what I was getting. Now there's 3 targets. Okay, well this is just even harder than the last time. Alright, you guys ready for 3 targets? 2 seconds is the best time? Like, what the hell? Click on all 3 targets. Oh, you can't even miss once. Okay. I think this strap is actually making it worse. Like, it's supposed to make it better, but the strap is under my wrist. And, like, the strap is making it worse. Like, I feel like it was making it worse. Yeah, the strap is making it worse. Because it's underneath my wrist and it's slowing me down. It's putting, like, a thing in the way. I feel like I need more reach is what the problem is. Like, I'm having trouble reaching to it. Let me try adjusting my claw grip. Adjust the claw grip. Accuracy. I'll raise my hand up a little bit too. No, it's like they're just slightly too far away from my hand or something. Like, I gotta, like, move my hand to get to them. I can't just move my wrist. It should basically just be a wrist action, but instead of it being a wrist action, giggy. Let me try like this. That was a lot better. Let's try one more time. 0.80? Yeah, okay. I mean, I had a lot better control that way, but I don't think I'm beating 0.80. Alright, do I have enough to do the third one, or 37? I do have enough to do the third one. Rotating targets. Oh, okay. Now it's gonna get extra nasty. I think it's better if I go the other way. 1.50 is the time to beat. I didn't mean to go back. Talk to the guy again. No, no, no. We're giving that one another go. I probably need to retry the other one too, because like I feel like maybe now that I took the strap off, I'm gonna do better. .61, 1.33. I can go faster. I definitely can go faster than that. Stop going, default into the back button. Oh, messed that last one up. Messed that one up too. 1.34, you gotta get 1 second. 1.26, I already failed like on the first one. Dang. I don't think 1 second is even doable. Like, what the hell? It's already like 0.5 seconds by the time I click on the first one. 1.28? It's already like 1 second before I even click on the second one. 0.29. Try again. 1.24. 1.21. Messed it up. 1.19. I missed one. It didn't count my click. 1.31. It should do like accuracy too, like getting in the center of the thing should give you like more points or something. This mouse is not bad. Like, it's not bad at all. I actually really like this mouse. I'm surprised at how good this is as a mouse. Like, it's very accurate. It's very good. Like, I would play Diablo 2 Resurrected with this mouse. I would play D2R with this mouse. Easily. .18. No. I wonder if I could do it like this. Hold on. It's just an idea. I'm trying to see if I can, like, just very quickly, like, run across and hit both of them as fast as possible. And then you still gotta go down for the other one, though. Like, it doesn't really seem to matter which way you go. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this final time. I'm fast, but I'm not that fast. By the time I click on the third one, it's already past 1 second. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying them, Lobby. Is that back to... I came? I think that's back the way I came. Wait, is there a thing on here, like... for the strap? Huh. What has unlocked? Area F? What is that? What area is that? Let's teleport to area F. Watch for a long time, and I'm always resparking D2 bones. Good. I'm gonna respark all your bones. You can all get respawned, sparked. The hell is area F? Is this the other strap? I'm all the way back here via the conveyor belt. I mean, I meant to go to area H next, but what? Huh? Really now, must you two always run off without a care for your mother? Gotta go to area F first to get the stamps. The hell is area F? Oh, we're on the dock. Oh, okay, good, good. I kind of wanted to learn about the dock. At least 12 medals accounted for. Okay, I know it's the minigames that everyone's angling for, but spare a thought for the tech demos. In this one, you'll get to hear some slightly unusual sounding echoes. Does that sound up your alley? Okay, slightly unusual sounding echoes. Echo generator. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3.
Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Your Butt Stinks. Today we talk about why you should wash your butthole.
Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Your Butt Stinks. Today we talk about why you should wash your butthole.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
Echo generator. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 dock here. Yes, I'm interested. The dock is more than a stand. At first glance, the dock might just look like a regular stand, but it's actually much more than that. It can change video signals from Nintendo Switch console to signals your television can receive. It has USB reports that let you use various accessories. It also has a LAN cable, so you can connect Ethernet. In addition to being a stand, it serves many other purposes. A revamped dock. The Nintendo Switch 2 dock is designed for use only with Nintendo Switch 2 consoles. This means that it can't be used with Nintendo Switch consoles. At first glance, the Nintendo Switch 2 dock doesn't look so different from the Nintendo Switch dock, but on the inside, a lot has changed. It keeps up with the Nintendo Switch 2's console's rapid video signals. Also, now that the dock is bigger, if you try to force the Nintendo Switch console into the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, the console sticks on attached controllers might get stuck. In short, please don't try to insert the Nintendo Switch console into the Nintendo Switch dock. Similarly, if the Nintendo Switch 2 console cannot be used for the Nintendo Switch dock, then since the Nintendo Switch 2 console uses more power than the Nintendo Switch console, it means that the Nintendo Switch dock can't supply enough power to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. Please make sure to use only the Nintendo Switch console with the Nintendo Switch dock and the Nintendo Switch 2 console with the Nintendo Switch 2 dock. The dock fan. Inside the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, there is a cooling fan. This prevents the dock from getting too hot and allows the Nintendo Switch 2 console to perform at its best. Also, the base of the dock is raised up by about 2 millimeters. There are many holes located on the underside of the dock, and the console and the dock's fan draw in air through these holes and through the spaces to the sides of the console like so. This helps cool the console and for the dock to stay as cool as possible. A rounded back. If you look at the back of the Nintendo Switch dock, you'll find the rounded edges. It has much more of a rounded shape than the Nintendo Switch dock. Why is it rounded like this? It's so that the release buttons on the Joy-Con controllers are easier to release. When the Nintendo Switch 2 console is inserted in the dock, detaching the Joy-Cons should be very easy. Had a few GGMs join your game, but it's never the OG. That's okay. We got a clan. You can get a GGM tag on your name, too. You just gotta join the Discord and join the clan. Which are two separate things. Pretty sure I got that wrong. To look cute. To look cute, my friend. Failure!
You have failed this city. You have failed this titty.
That's right, I said titty. Anybody is welcome in the Discord, my friend. Anybody's welcome to hang out and play with us. You know, just don't make it weird. Don't be weird. More dock insights, okay. Air intake lower. I let anybody in. Now, whether or not you stay, now that's another story. Land port. Let's learn some more about the dock. I'm interested to learn everything I can about the dock. Ridge and bumps. My dock is currently not on right. Like I didn't put it back. I didn't put the cover back on right or whatever. Like I don't know what the hell's going on. It doesn't want to go on right. Like what's it doing? Is it because the wire is sticking out, or is the cover magnetic? Like, is there a wire in the way? There's a wire in the way. Okay, so that was what was going on. If you look at the Nintendo Switch 2 dock from directly above, around the system connector is a mechanism that makes it easier to insert the Nintendo Switch 2 console. Here in the middle is the narrow ridge, and there are two little bumps to the left and right. If you take a look at the Switch also has those bumps and the ridge. These guide the console into the right position for it to line up with the system on the connector on the dock. First, the ridge in the middle of the console fits into the indentation on the console's underside, lining them up. Next, the left and right bumps fit into the console's other indentations for even more precise alignment. These bumps sit on top of a small stand, which is supported by springs, and the system connector only comes down when the stand is pushed down. If the system connector emerges, the console connects to the dock via the system connector with such a mechanism. Even if you're a little bit imprecise when inserting the console into the dock, it should still work. Slightly raised spots. If you check the underside of the Nintendo Switch 2 console, you notice that it's a little rounded. Down here where the system connector in the dock goes, there are spots that are slightly raised. The positioning is a little off when the console is inserted in the dock. These raised spots on the console will come into contact with the inside of the dock. Without these raised spots, it might have been possible for the system connector in the dock to slide off the rounded part of the console and bend a bit. It might even have been possible for the console to end up jammed in the dock or the system connector to stop working properly. With the help of the raised spots, we've tried to ensure that the console won't get stuck. One of the 4 feet. On the underside of the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, there are 4 small rubber feet. These rubber feet prevent the dock from sliding when the Nintendo Switch 2 console is inserted. While they may sound great, if the cable is connected to the dock snags and the feet catch, the dock might tilt over and fall, since it doesn't slide. So, we actually modified one of the 4 feet so that the plastic sticks out slightly more. If the dock tilts slightly, this plastic will touch the surface beneath it. This allows it to slide a bit, making it more difficult for it to fall over. Man, they put some damn thought into this thing, didn't they? You can tell this is a refined version of the Nintendo Switch. Like everything, every complaint that they ever had, basically, they've slowly fixed pretty much everything. Alright. Looks like we're going up. Oh no. We gotta take an elevator up? Back cover locking mechanism? There's a locking mechanism for the back cover? That's cool. What the hell is this? Ever tried to look for individual pixels on a 4K screen? It's pretty tough. My eyesight, I'll tell you, especially with a 4K TV screen, there's so many flipping things. But then again, it ain't too surprising that it's difficult. These pixel days are tiny little specks. 5 pixels. So it's a mouse control exhibit. Choose the pixel level brightness at which the marked pixel is barely visible. Okay. They all look the same to me, except for that one. I can't see it at all. There's 5 of them? Where's the 5? I see no more 5. There's 2. I see 2. There's 1. There's not 5. There's 3. Oh, there's another one. There's 4. There's 5. Dang, I gotta get like close to the monitor to see these Jimmy Jams. They's tiny. They tiny little things, little tiny little tanties. They little tiny tantos, little tiny teen two tantos. Where's this last one at? I don't see it. I don't see the last one at all. I don't see the last one anywhere. I don't see a single pixel in my hair. I don't see. Finally found it. It was way too long. Try to get in while we're singing the song. Don't sing the song, singing songs. But we suck at singing songs, so we're gonna sing some more songs. I swear that jank was cheating, man. That wasn't there before. Dude, that was rough. Alright, let's get the hell out of Dodge, my friends. What's up? Ho, 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 ho. Uh-oh. Part 2. Alright, here we go. Apparently this one's an 8K screen. 4K Pixel Hunt Mark II. This time they'll be floating across the screen. Drifting pixels. Alright, I'm getting close. Biatch. Alright. Oh, dang. And I really am up on that dock, aren't I? Alright. Holy Jesus. There's a USB-C port. There's the top air vents. AC adapter, yeah, yes please. A removable cable. The Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter has a convenient feature. The cable can be detached. This means when you want to carry around the AC adapter with you, you can safely stow both parts as you please. Small yet powerful. The Nintendo 2 AC adapter is much smaller than the first one. Despite this, it can output a lot of power. In fact, it increased power from 39 watts to 60 watts. That's over 1.5 times the power of the original. Small but mighty. Thin and flexible. USB-C charging cable that connects the Nintendo Switch 2 AC adapter has been improved. Now thinner and more flexible than the cable on the Switch. Original. So when you're transporting the AC adapter, it should be easy to bundle up and tuck away. I see. We offer quizzes. Can't breathe. 100 meters long. Chick. Where am I going now? Down? I think I'm going down. Down the escalator. HDMI port. Area G has been unlocked. What's this tech demo? Tech demos for you. Both mouse sensors at the same time, they say. Experience scooping water. brain's hurting. No, it's so difficult. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Can learn about the TV output here. Yes, I'm interested in TV output. Let's see what this system's capable of. Ultra high speed. The Nintendo Switch 2 comes with an HDMI cable. The HDMI cable is an ultra high speed HDMI cable, and as the name suggests, it can transmit data very quickly. The Nintendo Switch 2 console cable transmits lots of data. A sharp 4K video display with HDR, sending smooth images at 120 Hz to your TV. For these things, a compatible game and TV are required that support 120 Hz and up to 4K resolution, 60 Hz up to 4K. 4K. In terms of image output, the Nintendo Switch 2 console is compatible with 4K resolution. A 4K image is made up of many pixels. 3,840 horizontally, 2160 vertically to be exact. That's 4 times as many as the Nintendo Switch console. It's actually the most ever for any Nintendo console. Out of all the consoles, yes. If you have a 4K compatible game and your TV is 4K compatible, then you can experience a sharper, detailed picture. When the Nintendo Switch 2 console outputs video to a TV, it can do so using very bright light. Devices capable of this are said to be HDR compatible, high dynamic range for short. The Nintendo Switch console has approximately 16.77 million different light and color combinations. Meanwhile, the Nintendo Switch 2 has hundreds of millions. If you have an HDR compatible game and TV, now it's possible to display bright and intense light. Here's a non-HDR image, and here's an HDR image. Interesting. Okay. Smooth movements. When connected to a TV, the Nintendo Switch 2 can produce an image that changes at high speeds, up to 120 times per second, in fact. The console is said to be a 120 Hz compatible, for if you have a 120 Hz compatible game and TV, then the images can change quickly and the appearance of smooth movement is created. The Nintendo Switch console can produce an image that changes up to 60 times per second, so the rate of 120 times per second will mean that the movement looks twice as smooth. The video shows an example, but if 120 Hz is supported. Mouse movements will appear smoother, looking around using the control stick will feel smoother, scrolling the screen will look smoother, and so on. And that's not the only thing that's different when you play games compatible with 120 Hz. Especially in fast-paced games, seeing things even split seconds sooner could give you the most slight advantage when it matters most. So it's 120 Hz compatible, but not 120 Hz 4K compatible, from what I understood from that. So, like, it is capable of 120 Hz, but not at 4K resolution, which is pretty normal, to be honest. I said sneaky. My FPS is sneaky. Another TV output questionnaire. Easy to use without any setup. On some TVs, you'll find some special guides suitable for game mode. These make things easier to play games since images will be less prone to lag. When the Nintendo Switch 2 console, you might not need to enable such TV settings manually. The console will make sure the TV automatically switches to the mode that suits for games. You can say that the console is ALM compatible It stands for Auto Low Latency Mode. However, this feature is only available for ALLM compatible TVs. The console is set up to automatically make games easier to play without having to change any TV settings manually. Interesting. Interacting with the TV. In TV mode, the Nintendo Switch 2 console does more than just exchange images with the TV. They interact in various ways. The console CEC enabled stands for Consumer Electronics Control, and when you turn the power on the Nintendo Switch console 2, the TV can turn on and the input mode can change automatically. Similarly, turning off the TV can automatically put the Nintendo Switch 2 into console into sleep mode too. This feature can be found under the system settings on the console's home menu called Match TV Power State. Furthermore, certain TVs will also display Switch 2 when switching input to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. With CEC enabled, the Nintendo Switch 2 console should be able to easily recognized by the TV. However, the capabilities of the TV may vary from model to model. Please check your TV's instructions for more information. Interesting. Changing the video signal. When you play a Nintendo Switch on a console connected to a TV, various electrical signals are output via the USB Type-C connector to the console. These signals won't normally show up on the TV, not without a little extra help anyway. The Nintendo Switch dock picks out the video signals, converts them into different video signals called HDMI, and then sends these signals to your TV via ultra-high-speed HDMI cable. The dock does a lot of heavy lifting. How pictures get to the screen. When you connect a Nintendo Switch console to the TV and turn on the power, the images should appear on the TV screen. You might think that the console is simply outputting signals to the TV, but in fact, all kinds of processes are going on between the console, the dock, and the TV. When the console is turned on, the info is transmitted to the dock, which then transmits the signal through the HDMI cable to the TV. The TV then responds, and the dock relays the response back to the console, so you can see the console and the TV communicate through the dock. At this point, the console uses the dock to check what kind of video the TV can handle. The console then receives the answer via the dock, and the console decides what kind of image to display. Finally, the image is outputted from the console, converted by the dock, and then displayed to the TV, and all sorts of processes are handled in short space-time before the image is displayed. Interesting. So it has the ability to match power state, it has the ability to detect resolution and basically other settings. It also has the ability to tell the TV that it is a Nintendo Switch 2. That's very interesting. And it has the ability to automatically turn on game mode if the TV supports it. So if you have a brand new TV with ALLM and CEC, it basically automatically sets everything up. They email each other. They're funny. The TV and the Nintendo Switch are gonna email each other, guys. Don't worry about it. They're gonna work it out. It's gonna be great. They'll figure it out, guys. Don't you worry about it. They're gonna figure it out. They're gonna email back and forth until they come to a conclusion. And once they come to a conclusion, they're gonna be like, you know. Well, it's not Wind Fury. No, it's not Roller Coaster Tycoon. This is just a game on the Nintendo Switch that literally teaches you about the Nintendo Switch, like introduces you to a bunch of like tech demos and stuff. It's kind of neat. I think this is the camera. I don't have the camera, but maybe this will convince me to get the camera. I don't know. Apparently the camera lets you like communicate with other people and like you can have like a little webcam thing on there, like when you talk to people. Let's find out about the camera. The Nintendo Switch 2 camera area. I do remember some people saying that the camera was there was like an aftermarket camera that wasn't as good as the one that actually comes from Nintendo. Like the one that comes from Nintendo is like 4K and the aftermarket ones are like 1080p and they're terrible. The Nintendo Switch 2 camera has a movable head, can be tilted up and down. More precisely, you can tilt it 25 degrees or down, or 10 degrees, about 10 degrees down from its initial position. With this range, more precisely, With the range of motion, even if you place the camera somewhere high up or down low, you should be able to capture the center on whatever you want to capture. Also, to keep your head angle adjusted to it. Itchy. We sandwich silicone rubber between the inner parts. Okay, so 10 degrees down, 25 degrees up. Okay. Interesting. Capturing a wide angle. One of the benefits is that it can capture a fairly wide angle. To get a little technical, it's 110 degree depth FOV. That's nearly twice what the Nintendo 3DS camera would capture. Thanks to this wide angle, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera can easily capture your whole face in handheld mode. In tabletop mode, it can also be easy to capture two people side by side. And in TV mode, the camera can even capture a player standing up. You should also find it easy to fit multiple people in the same room within a field of view. If at any point you find that the angle is too wide, you can always zoom in when using the game chat to narrow the field of view. Okay. Preventing distortion. We may know this already, but the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is able to capture quite a wide angle. However, without any special measures, such a camera would run into a problem. The image would start to get distorted around the edges. And to address this, we designed the lens so that people near the edge of the frame aren't distorted. While this means that the spot directly in front of the lens will come out slightly distorted, it reduces the chance of people looking distorted overall. Privacy shutter. On the ring of the Nintendo Switch 2 camera, there is a slider that can be turned to close the privacy shutter and cover up the lens. When the shutter is closed, the camera won't be able to capture anything. So if you're ever concerned about privacy, you can simply close the shutter. When the shutter is closed, the lens will be covered with a light-colored lid, so you'll be able to tell at a glance. You can also check the LED to the left of the lens to confirm whether the camera is on or off. If the LED is on, the camera is on, and if it's off, the camera is off. Oh, and in order to prevent the shutter from only closing halfway, we use the torsion spring to make sure it's either fully open or fully closed. It'll feel like a snapping open or shut. When you close the shutter, an image is sent to the Nintendo Switch 2 console to indicate that nothing is being captured. Looking back through Nintendo's history, you'll find that Nintendo has been incorporating cameras into games for some time. Using the Game Boy camera, you could play around with pictures that you took of your face. On the Wii console, you could aim the Wii remote pointer at the screen. With the Nintendo DSi system, you could calculate how similar two people were in facial appearance. With the Nintendo 3DS system and AR cards, you could play things with things that didn't physically exist in the real world. On the Wii U consoles, the Wii U gamepad could see faces of other players. Using the IR motion camera on the Joy-Con R, you can even build a functional controller out of cardboard. And with Mario Kart Live Home Circuit, you can turn your home into a racetrack. It's not just about capturing video, it's about having fun. Yeah, they put cameras on everything. I actually had the Game Boy camera back when I had the Game Boy. Who else had the Game Boy camera, guys? Come on. How many of you guys had the Game Boy camera? I bet you a couple of you probably did. I even had the Game Boy printer. Did you guys have the Game Boy printer where you could, like, print out your, like, Pokemon certificate from, like, your Pokemon game? I did that. I printed out my Pokemon certificate. Right. I got a bunch of mini games down here. I wonder if these are camera related. Facial impressions, making faces at the camera. So I can't do these because I don't have the camera. I assume these were probably camera related. touching shapes. Okay, let's try and see if we can feel out a shape. Feel the shape, various shapes. Guess the shape by how it feels. Aww. Ah. This is actually kind of interesting. You're basically just like feeling for the shape of the object. And it's pretty easy in a lot of the cases, like, to figure out what it is. Aww. Oh, it's a circle again? Dude, this is a little rough. Dang. I'm not just guessing, like, I can really tell, like, which one it is, like, easily. For a lot of these. Like, at least as far as, like, between two choices, I can definitely tell. Like, it doesn't really take a genius to figure out, like, which one's which. But, like, sometimes I mess it up because I'm going in the wrong direction. Like, it definitely helps if you go in the right direction. Like, checking the corners of the heart allows you to know that that's a heart, like, immediately. Like, running down the side here allows you to know whether that's the X immediately. Going like this on the corners of the star lets you know that that's... Oh, that was a star? Okay, well, I must not have been close enough to the star. Circle. There's edges. It's the heart. Okay. I think this is the pentagon or whatever. I think that's the star. I think this is the X. Oh, it's a triangle. God, this is rough. That last one is hard. It's not exactly the easiest one in the world. Alright, man. Thanks for hanging around with me, lovely. I don't think I want to complete this one, actually. Like, I think this one's okay. It's mad. The HD Rumble stuff is cool, but it's not like... It's not that cool where I want to, like, play with a dildo for 15 minutes. That's... yeah. Let's go up to the top and let's see what's up here. Camera slider. No, I didn't want it. Is there anything down here I missed? Like, stand. Cable clip again. IR sensor probably. Oh, there's a lens. Operational LED. More objects to hand in. What? I gotta hand in items one at a time? The hell? I don't want to do that. Can I learn about the camera here? Yeah, sure. Come on. What else is there to learn about the camera? Easy to use and versatile camera. It's been specially designed for use with a Switch. Easy to use whether console or TV mode, a tabletop mode, or even handheld mode. We took into account the possible ways that you want to use the system so you can use the camera in all of the ways. Okay. USB cameras. If you're wondering whether you can use your own camera, that's totally fine. You don't have to use the Nintendo Switch 2 camera at all. The Nintendo Switch 2 console is also compatible with certain USB cameras. This opens up your options. If you happen to own a USB camera, you may be compatible with the Nintendo Switch console. It really depends on the USB camera, though. If you're unsure, you can test whether the camera works by connecting your USB camera and then selecting Test USB Camera option in the menu. So you can use a generic camera, maybe. The camera stand. One thing you'll immediately notice is that Nintendo Switch 2 camera comes with a stand, and it's a handy thing. Use it to quickly position the camera, won't move or fall over easily, and if you ever recorded your face from below, you might notice that it doesn't turn out very flattering. But with the stand, the Switch 2 camera can stand quite tall, so you won't have to worry about being too low, and you can also place the camera wherever you want for an optimal angle. Finally, there's one more benefit, is the stand's height. It's tall enough that you can place the camera behind the Nintendo Switch dock and get a good view. Illuminating your face. The Nintendo Switch 2 camera was designed with brightness in mind, and we wanted to be able to capture people's faces brightly and clearly. First, the camera detects where your face is, then brightens the image to bring out your face. Even if the background becomes too bright in the process, the camera prioritizes making the people's face brighter and clearer. For this reason, the Nintendo Switch 2 camera is not well suited for capturing landscapes without anybody's face in them. Clear image or in the dark. If you're wondering whether the camera can operate using darker lighting, the answer is yes. Even if you're in a dimly lit room, thanks to the sensor that can pick up even small amounts of light, the camera can capture a clear image. However, if the camera tries to brighten the image in a dark environment, it can run into problems. Image noise can be introduced from power supplies or heat, making the image even brighter, and this may result in a muddy look. Normally, it wouldn't be possible to tell whether the muddiness is due to the image or noise or a light spot. So how does the camera handle this? If it were to no light spots in previous image, then the image noise is probably to blame. The camera constantly checks the image feed like this, and it uses a number of different methods to try and eliminate as many sources of noise as possible. Okay. Nintendo Switch 2 camera, Volume 1. It says endoscopes. Endoscopes? I'm gonna be an expert on the Nintendo Switch by the time I'm done. An expertio. Expelliarmus. I'm looking for the last doohickey so I can move on to the next place. It's gotta be around here somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's just the one for the stand. Yeah, there we go. That was the last one I needed. Moving on. I believe that unlocks area H. Yes, area H. $99 is a lot of points. So we're going inside the controller again. This is pretty cool. They let you go inside the system and actually look at like the electronics, the circuitry and whatnot. It's kind of neat. So you got at least 3 medals. What the hell is this? Drawing a circle or drawing shapes? I gotta draw shapes? What is it gonna judge me? Oh, the color of shapes? What the hell does that mean? Fill in the marked area quickly. Is that supposed to be difficult? Or like... I don't think I got the highest one, so like... 5.55, I didn't get it. 5 seconds. No, I colored outside the lines. No, you're not supposed to color outside the lines. You can't color outside the lines. You're coloring outside the lines, you demon. Hey, what's up, Black Prism? I've been playing with the Nintendo Switch 2 all day. No! I can't get under 5 seconds. This is terrible. What kind of demon? Oh, I did it. Okay. I did it. I'm in like a game on the Nintendo Switch 2, which is basically like a tech demo for like the entire game. It has tons of other cool things on it. It's pretty neat. Right now I'm just like messing around with all the stuff. I don't know what this one is. Color the star. That's just a harder shape, I guess. My hair's always like puffed up for some reason. Why is it always puffed up? Oh, dang, okay, messed it up. First try. Dang, star hard. Value this day as a moment you choose to achieve your ambition by doing the very thing you love and don't let anybody get in the way of your goals. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do all the time, my friend. I don't let nobody get in the way of my goals. I just have fun. Who doesn't want to have fun with the Nintendo Switch 2 right now? Apparently boring people, that's fine. Boring people. Am I That's right. Give me my stars. I mean, my medals. Uh-oh. Part 3. 52 doohickeys. You'll be coloring in some flowers. I'm gonna color in flowers, guys. This mouse, I'm playing around with this mouse. This is the part that's like really enamored me the most. Is the flower part. I colored outside the lines by a tiny little bit. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I got a tiny little bit outside the lines. What is this? What are we in, like, 8th grade coloring class or something? Like, tiny little bit. Okay. Alright, tiny little bit outside. Alright, that's something outside the lines. I'm not allowed to get outside the lines, guys. You can't get outside the lines. Teacher said you're not allowed outside the lines. Don't get outside the lines. Or you're gonna get killed by the evil peoples. They're gonna come to your house and oh dang nabbit, outside the lines again. The teacher has got a microscope and she's looking for outside the lines with a microscope. This is not a fair class. Like, this is not fair at all. She's microscoping this game. This ain't fair. Why is she doing a microscope? Like, this is kindergarten. We're trying to color here. Like, we can color outside the lines if we want to, teacher. Okay, we can color them outside the lines if we want them to, okay? We don't have to follow. Oh, my dear Lord Jesus, the tiniest little bit. Your mama's a hoe. How about that? And she is not a nice lady, and she also makes, like, nasty gravy, and it doesn't even taste good, and nobody wants it for Thanksgiving. Oh, God bless it! See, this is what I mean. Like, nobody wants that jank for Thanksgiving. It's discrusticating. It's got a crust on it. I never seen a gravy with a crust on it before. Like, that is, it's supposed to be juicy. It's not supposed to be crunchy gravy. Like, why she? Oh my dear Lord Jesus! This is I'm done. I can't do it. I can't do it, guys. I just can't color these flowers without getting outside the lines just a little bit. Like, she got a microscope on me and she watching everything I do like a time cop or something. Like, this is like she's freaking like Samuel L. Jackson or something. Like, and she's in like Marvel Avengers, and she's just like keeping track of everything. Like, remember that time you like picked up that fire truck and broke one of the wheels, and I'm like, what was that, in like 1995? And he's like, yeah, we were watching. It's like, you still didn't pay for that, by the way. Like, are you gonna pay for that fire truck? Like, anytime soon? We were just waiting to see if he was gonna like pony up the divvy on it, but we didn't want to like get in their way and seem, obnoxious about it. So, we was just trying to be a little less. Am I even going to do this? Like, oh my God, 41 seconds. That's it. I'm done. We finished. Goal. We did it. I'm so done with the microscope coloring challenge. Let me guess, the next one's like 99 medals. 84 medals, okay. What is this? Plus minus button? Quiz. Joy-Con 2 controllers. Control stick improvements. The control sticks were a feature of the Nintendo Switch consoles and Joy-Con controllers, but the control sticks on the Joy-Con 2 controllers are different in a number of ways. They're bigger and easier to place your fingers on. They also have slightly wider range of motion. The control sticks are a little easier to press in. The tweaks should generally make them easier to use. Control sticks of the Joy-Con 2 move. We wanted to make them comfortable and nice and feel. To that end, we tried to make sure they move smoothly and don't feel like they're snagging. They also snap back to the center. The difference should be clear when you compare the control sticks to the other Joy-Con controllers. Let's take a look underneath the control stick. These are the parts sticking out or in contact with strips that carry electric current. When you tilt the control stick, the parts move, and they move along their axis based on the direction and degree of tilt. As they move, the strength of the electric current changes, and the computer detects this and knows how much the control stick is being tilted. The mechanism can detect even the slightest movements. It allows for very precise controls. Nintendo and control sticks. Nintendo control sticks go way back. You'll find them on plenty of controllers for older Nintendo systems. The first released in Japan in 1996, the Nintendo 64 controller was the first controller to use an analog control stick. The GameCube had both the control stick and the C-stick, and the Wii's console accessory had the analog control stick, while the Classic Pro controller and Classic controller also had the Wii controller both on the left and right sticks. Wii U Gamepad controller had both left and right sticks, and as do the Nintendo Switch controller have both left and right sticks. How many controllers did you recognize? All of them. We've been reshaping and improving the controllers as time goes on. All of them. They're bigger, they have pointy tips, they're fluffier. Oh man. They're made out of a silky material. That's great. I love this. Built-in game? No, this was on the store. It was $10 on the store. It's got like tons of stuff in here, like mini games, all sorts of crazy stuff. Tech demos, like a whole bunch of crazy crap in here. Like, I don't know exactly how much is how much, but it's got a lot of stuff. I'm like, I don't know how far I am through it, to be perfectly honest. I don't think I'm far enough. Did I get that one? I don't know if I got that one. Okay, I'm missing something. I don't know what I'm missing. Got that one, got those 4 buttons. Got that button. I don't know what this is. It's just like an empty spot here inside the controller. I don't know if anything's there at all. Sometimes there's a further down. Yeah, there's a further down, okay. Deeper into the controller. It's the battery, isn't it? Oh, somebody left their hat down here. Another tech demo. Variable refresh rate. Please use tabletop mode for VRRR. What is VRRR? VRR slider experience image smoothness. Sorry, it's not going to be on the TV for a second. Trying to figure out what's going on with this. Okay. Oh, alright. It doesn't want me to put it on the Joy-Cons on there. It wants me to use it as a mouse. Okay. Interesting. So this is like some sort of variable frame rate of the actual system itself. So it basically varies between like very low frame rates to up to 120 hertz. It has VRR, which is variable frame rates, and it can essentially change the frame rate as needed, which I'm assuming is probably due to like various games and things like that having different frame rates. I don't know why this couldn't have been on the TV, but I guess they can't change the frame rate of your monitor or like whatever's going on there. So that was something that had to be done on the system. I'm assuming that probably has to do with battery power. Like as the battery is going up and down, it's probably changing the variable frame rate of the system to like accommodate like various different loads, different styles of game, etc. that have like different variable frame rates. It's really quite interesting. Try that. Oh, also, it's fine. Whatever. Alright, what the hell is this 2 quizzes inside the Joy-Con controller? What the hell is that thing over there? Six pairs. Minigame, HD Rumble. The vibration games aren't really that fun, so I think I'm gonna avoid them. Joy-Con controller facts. Okay, what do you got? Easy to press buttons. Okay. How the buttons work. Dome-shaped piece of metal, incomplete circuit, yeah. Pretty simple stuff. You press it down, it clicks the dome onto the circuit, connecting the circuit. Hidden screws. How does the Joy-Con stay together? It's held tight with a number of screws, 4 screws to be precise. Can you tell where they are? See if you can find them. How'd you do? There are 2 screws there, and 2 screws underneath of a plastic clip. Okay. Interesting. That'll be good for later when I'm actually trying to take apart the machine. Probably end up getting some shells, like swapping out the shells and stuff, which I did on the Switch 1. Yeah, they're way better. Which is good. Metal, concrete. That jank said concrete, boys. If they got concrete inside your Nintendo Switch, that thing will be heavy. I can't believe they actually told us where the screws were so we could take it apart. That seems kind of crazy. Moving connectors. One way the controller is attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 consoles via the connectors like these. Yeah, they already went over this, like talking about how they move around and stuff, so they're like loosely connected, which apparently makes it easier for them to not break, so that like if you're trying to like specifically break them, like they move around and stuff. It's actually kind of neat. Strong magnetic circuit. Because the magnets are not very strong, there's a Switch console a strong magnetic circuit. To create the strong circuit, we simulated various stimulus combinations. Out of those, we selected the magnetic circuit that resulted in the strongest possible configuration. This configuration we chose, the circuit is less likely to cause issues. This means it won't interfere with any magnetic parts. The release button to detach the Joy-Con controller from the console was made so that you can detach the controllers easily without even much force. If you press the release button, the rod sticks out, the nipple sticks out, and pushes against the main body console, and the controller just pops right out. It's actually really easy. Like, the console just pops right out. It also works really good when it's in the dock, too, I noticed. Yeah, that's what they're kind of going over right now. I don't know why I'm taking all these quizzes. I'm assuming that it helps you, like, continue into the next part of the thing, so... They have eyes. They speak to each other. Yes. They speak to each other. They whisper sweet nothings in your ear. I don't know if that's right. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Hey, I got it right. Alright, where's the last doohickey to, because I don't think I have all the, there it is. HD Rumble to, I'm missing a couple things. This is the battery. Okay, so there's only one thing missing now. Probably over here somewhere, I would assume. Maybe it's upstairs. I don't know where that last one is. It's gotta be upstairs because it's in between these two. So it's gotta be like upstairs in between those two or something. I don't know where, but somewhere. Joy-Con 2 chip back. Okay. Alright, that finishes off area H. Let's move on to the next zone. Looks like we're going to the doggy face. Joy-Con 2 grip area. Pretty sure there's magnets inside the grip area. Balloon hunt. Single balloons. Can I move? Oh, I can move. I didn't know I could move. This is a freaking first-person shooter. That's amazing. Dude, that's hilarious. If I knew it was a first-person shooter, I probably would have done a lot better. They put a first-person shooter on here, boys. Dude, this is actually pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, I want to do some more first-person shooter action. No, get back in there. Get back in there. I want some more first-person shooter, boy. I need some more first-person shooter. First-person shooter. Need some first-person shooter. Got a first-person shooter game. I'll hit him and I'm gonna beat a lame and gonna smack him in the booty. Chicken night, I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna hit him with the big old pawn. That's right. First-person shooter time, boys. Boom! Ain't got nothing on me! Dude, that's good. That's good. That's a whole future right there for the console market. Like, they can actually make first-person shooters now, and you can fire with the mouse, and they don't have to have that stupid auto-aim bullcrap for the controller players, because, like, oh, the controller players can't keep up with the PC players. Boo-hoo. Oh, it's so sad. Oh, well, you can keep up now. You got a mouse. We need auto aim. We need global auto aim that just like aims in on your butthole hairs. Double the balloons. Let's go. Double balloons, double trouble. 3, 2, 1. Boom, 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 boom. What else we got? Bow, 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 bow. Oh no. I thought I had to fire twice. You don't have to fire twice, you just have to aim better. If you aim better, you don't have to fire twice. You gotta get them headshots, bro. You gotta get them headshots. You gotta get them headshots, bro. I was firing twice because I thought you had to fire twice. You don't gotta fire twice. You gotta fire better. You just got to be better. Oh no. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I didn't see that. Dang it, it was hidden behind the pillar. Dude, this is amazingly accurate. This is really good. Oh no, I missed it. Hey, we need 15 seconds to get the last medal. All right, we got this, boys. We gotta make sure we're getting one shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. One shot. Do not miss your chance to glow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. Hands are shaking, balloons are popping. Gonna hit them, and we gonna be rocking. Ba-boom. 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 Boom. 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 Yeah! 13.53 seconds. Gonna hit it with the Breckens. Oh no, we missed it. $15.24. We can do better than that. Come on. We can get this better. We can do better. Come on. Single shot, single kill. Don't hit it, don't thrill. Single shot, single kill. Don't hit it, don't thrill. 13.59. What are you doing? Now, this game, this is good. This is really good. Like, this is high quality FPS shooter right here. I feel like I'm on a PC. And on single shot. Come on down on single shot. We gonna get them single shots. Come on down with single shot. Gonna get them single shot. Everybody them single shots. Gonna get them single shots. Boom, 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 boom. I missed one of them somewhere. I don't know what I did. Oh, that one. 14.33. This game is this is good. This is a really good demonstration of like not only just the mouse controls but also movement tied together with the mouse controls. It really feels a lot like Wii U days or Wii days where you had like the nunchuck and you would move with the nunchuck and then you would aim with the other controller. So like you had basically two controllers, one in one hand, one in the other, because that's basically what I'm doing, right? So I got this. This is my movement controller. So I'm basically moving with this one and I'm aiming with this one, and it's working quite well. Like I get some good times with this. This is actually really nice. Alright. We did Balloon Hunt. We got 3 stars on Balloon Hunt. What's next? What's next on the list? I'm kind of curious about the next one on this one, because this FPS is fun. Can we do the final one? We can do the final one. Let's do Balloon Hunt 3. So this is the 3rd Balloon Hunt. Key is to shoot all the bombs so that the 3 balloons all pop at once. Triple balloons? Triple balloons? Oh, okay, so we shoot the bombs. Not the balloons, we shoot the bombs. Okay. They're hidden all over the place. They're really well hidden. Not bad. Let's try it again. Uno mas, come on down and uno mas, miss the shot, uno mas. Dang, you gotta be precise on these. They ain't playing around with this one. The hitboxes on these little bombs are really small, like they're not big hitboxes at all. This last one hidden behind the corner is a little bit of a pain in the butt. And there's 2 of them hidden in the upper area that are also a little bit of a pain in the butt. .26. We almost got it. Man. It's such a there's the hitboxes on these things are so small. I think maybe heading to that corner might be my best bet. I'm dead on, and then like I pull the trigger and I just miss. There's like a feedback on the Joy-Con too, like when you fire the shot, like the old Joy-Con like kind of pulls back like you're firing a gun. It's actually really cool. It also kind of like messes up my shots sometimes though, and it would take me a little bit of time to get used to it. But it is really neat. Like the Joy-Con kind of feels like it's like pulling backward, like like when you fire a gun and the hammer of the gun essentially like comes backward and then like hits the back of the gun. It's like a feedback pulse. It's really neat. I don't remember that being on the other ones. I think it was just on this one. 15.66. I'm getting really close, but I'm not quite there. Gotta make sure I'm hitting these shots first time every time. And then miss like 2 shots in a row as soon as I say that too, so. .1001 seconds. Not bad. Getting better and better every single time. Oh, I missed both shots. 14-2. Yeah, I would have went way better if I didn't miss those shots. I think you gotta leave the target just a little bit for some of these is what the problem is. 13-2-8. Yeah, this is great. This is amazing. This is a future of freaking like first-person shooters on the Nintendo Switch. We're gonna see some really fun games on the Switch coming up. This is gonna be great. I like it. I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot, my friend. I like this a lot. All right, what else do we got around here? This is the LED lights. And then there's also the actual connector there. And there's the LED lights on this side, too. What's down here? Rubber pads. For vibration. Another rubber pad. What is this? A paint scraping game? It's an HD Rumble game where you scrape paint off and the controller is supposed to feel like you're scraping paint off, basically. Scrape the grime clean. That was mildly okay, not even really all that interesting. I did terrible, apparently. Apparently I should have been able to scrape it off faster. I think it comes down to like scraping the same area multiple times, like very quickly to get like everything cleaned quickly as opposed to everything being cleaned like slowly. How to do this any better than what it's currently doing. Like, oh, from different angles. Like, I think I did even worse that time than I did the first time. Yeah, this is kind of meh. I understand what they're trying to show off here, like, but meh. Meh. Yeah, there's the connector piece. Pretty much the same thing on the other side, right? Yeah, just rubber nodules and magnetic connectors and another rubber nodule. Some of these maracas they left. Super Smash Brothers 2026? Probably. We basically have the whole Nintendo Switch here. Like, there's a lot of stuff here. I've learned a lot. Like, I really have learned a lot, and there's a lot of neat things that we've been going over. And like, I don't know, what the hell is this? LCD pixel hunts again? I already did the LCD pixel hunt. Oh no, I don't want to use tabletop mode. No, thank you. I pass. Pass. Pass on the tabletop mode. There's gotta be something I'm missing here. Like, I got both LED things. I got both rubber grommets. I got, both of those go toward it, not away from it, so you can't take either one of these. Already did that. That was the tech demo. Already did the LED indicator. Nintendo Switch logo. Okay. It's kind of weird. feet? Why is there little rubber feet? Why are there little rubber feet on there? What's the reasoning behind that? There are little rubber feet on there. What the hell are those little rubber feet for? What the hell? Is that so it stands up? It actually does stand up too. That's kind of crazy looking. Let's do the quiz on the thing. Yeah, come on. Attaching the Joy-Cons pretty much exactly the same as attaching them to the console. There's no different. Like, they've got magnets in there, and you also release them just like you would normally. You can detach the Joy-Con, okay. Enlarged Joy-Con grip. Yeah, it's definitely bigger than the original, that's for sure. It's also flatter on one side, because it seems like you have to have it that way, since the Joy-Cons slide off left to right instead of up and down, like they did before. Standing grip. It stands up on its own. Yeah, I just noticed that. 2 little bumps allow it to stand up on its own. Subtle detail. I don't know. It's silly, I guess. It is actually standing up on its own right now, like on a very uneven surface, and it seems to be doing a pretty good job of it too, which is kind of hilarious. The power of love was one of the options, guys. The power of love. Unsuccessful. Okay. What am I missing? Am I still missing? Oh. What the hell is that? Joy-Con charging. Joy-Con charging grip. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip sold separately has a key difference from the has a connector on the top. Okay. What's more, can be connected to the dock and the console cable. The controllers can be wired communication instead of wirelessly. Okay. It's not included with the thing, so. The Joy-Con 2 charging grip isn't just for charging controllers. Like the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, it also has the GL and GR buttons, the extra buttons on the back. Okay, that's interesting. That you can map to random buttons so you can have something to do. Okay, alright, that's interesting. So you can tailor the GL and GR buttons to something else. I haven't really used the back buttons a lot, but, like, that's interesting that they're there. We got back buttons, okay. Only if you get the enhanced charging grip, though. Alright. So, what the hell is left? I don't even know what the hell is left. I think we finished this area, right? So, area I is finished. Area K? What the hell is area K? Come back after you've had a good look around area J. Area J? Where the hell is area J at? Okay, over here. No, I don't want to go back up. No. So what is this area? Pro controller, maybe? Looks like Pro controller, so the new Pro controller. Yep, the new Pro Controller. So this is the new one that they came out with. It has the C button, and apparently it also has back buttons on it now, too. That's another thing. So it has the C button. It also has all the standard stuff, like it's got the control pad. There's another tech demo there. $29 medals. What's in the tech demo? It's a minigame, HT rumble feature, creating all sorts of vibrations to very soft to very gentle. Not like you guys can actually feel any of the HT rumble stuff, so. Oh. Oh. Wow. Ugh. That's okay. 60 hertz is like really violent. Okay. Just plays around with all the different frequencies you can vibrate it at. Some of those were tickling my hand. They're hand ticklers. Stamps. I don't have a Pro Controller, so I guess I can't do this. That looks like it's for the Pro Controller. My Pro Controller won't connect, and it doesn't have a C button on it anyway, so. Can I go inside the Pro Controller and look at the internal workings? I've actually already taken apart mine, so I actually know what it looks like already, but it'd be cool for you guys to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, the new Pro Controller has an audio jack on it. That was something that was interesting. So the old Pro Controller doesn't have an audio jack, only the new one does. They also have GL and GR buttons on the back. So the new Pro Controller does have some like upgrades over the old Pro Controller. With back buttons, the C button, which is apparently used for the chat feature, and then it also has the audio jack, which allows you to like pipe the audio directly into a headset that you can plug into the controller. So there definitely are some things that don't exist on the old Pro Controller that exist on the new one. I was hoping my old Pro Controller would work though. It does not seem to be working. Can't get it to connect anyway. I really don't know what I'm doing handing in these items, but apparently I'm handing in the items, and I don't know what I'm handing them in for or why, but I am, and I'm doing it, and that's all I know. And there was another item over here too, like it was some sort of shoes or like sandals or something. Where was that at? What's up, Jimbo? I'm doing pretty good, having a lot of fun, just checking out the Nintendo Switch 2 and like what it's got to offer. This little thing is really neat, like walking around all the like Nintendo Switch parts and learning about all the little details. I actually learned quite a bit. The mouse controls are amazing, like the freaking, like a lot of the little features that they've got worked into the Nintendo Switch 2 are freaking awesome. They put a lot of thought into this. Like they really did put a lot of thought into this system. It's pretty nuts. So, all right, there should be like ZL and ZR buttons, yeah. As well as R buttons. We need to get both of those. And then there's also the LED indicator, the USB Type-C connector. There's also the button to activate connection. That's the connection sync button. And then there's the LR and L buttons here too. Is that all of them? We're missing one. Probably the Nintendo Switch logo or something stupid. Oh, NFC touchpoint is right there on the logo. Okay. Looks like there's a steering wheel. So they're going over the accessories now that we've covered like the whole console basically. Man, if you don't know everything about this console by the time you're finished with this live stream, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I pretty much covered everything. So, unboxing, we freaking went through this whole little game here, like, covering all the stuff. I went through, like, a lot of the stuff that you get from, like, the emulators and all the other crap, and, like, apparently we're going through all the accessories now, too. So, like, these are apparently, like, the wheels, the steering wheels. I wonder if they added anything new into these, or if they're just, like, pieces of plastic. Joy-Con wheel area. They did it like an amusement park. It's kind of funny. What the hell is this? So, I don't have a wheel, but I don't know if that matters. Like, I can always just hold it like this and like try and do it like normally without the wheel, I guess. Tilt the, oh, it's like a, that's pretty cool. Interesting. Let's try again. So avoid the logs, basically. Oh, I crashed. I didn't do that. Interesting. It's an interesting, like, ability to, like, tilt the car, essentially. You're essentially using the tilt of the car to collect neat things, and you're also using the tilt of the car to avoid obstacles. It's kind of a fun little thing. The goal being to get all the speed boosts and also almost 0.33 seconds off from getting the third medal. Close. I think I missed like one barrel and I hit like one thing, and that was the end of it. Oh, come on! 0.04 seconds! Dude, how much closer do you gotta be? Obviously, 0.4 seconds closer. Yes, I'm aware. I did it. Took me forever, but I did it. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Watch, there's another one on the other side. I knew it. I knew it. Stunt wheel drive at 2. Walls and switches. Okay. Oh, right into the wall. Not getting good points on this one. Dang. Rough. Barely even made the first medal. I think I'm done with that, though. Stunt driving 2, walls and switches. I don't want to take another spin. No, thank you. No, thank you. Your mama's a hoe. Where the Joy-Con controller goes. Yes, it is. Joy-Con slot 2. Okay. LEDs, of course. Always with the player LEDs to let you know what controller you're using. Joy-Con wheel, eh? I'll have to give it for a spin. Yep, always with the do-jinx. Gotta go turn these in. I don't know what you get for turning all these in, but, like, I'm turning them in. I don't know why I got lost and found in here. It makes no sense. You don't even get anything for turning it in. It's just like an achievement, like... Always seems to be more stuff, though. The grip. There should be like an LR and an R, like a ZR, LR, ZL button combo or something. Another tech demo. Petrol head that mimics a motorbike engine. Okay. Mimics a motorbike engine. Kind of neat. Okay, what do I miss up for this thing? Oh, what's this up here? Yeah, that's what I thought. There's SR and there should be another one on the other side. Sell buttons on the top. Oh, inside the Nintendo Switch. Ooh, yeah. I want to look inside the Nintendo Switch. I've been waiting for that. I was hoping that they would have that alongside the other stuff. We're going to go inside the Nintendo Switch, boys. I want to see all the, like, the new stuff and the circuit boards and whatnot inside there. And how they have, like, the fans set up and all the other cool stuff. With regard to the Joy-Con wheel, attaching the controller is easy. Just click it in. It's not that big of a deal. It's different than the other one. It's magnetic. So everything's magnetic now. All magnets all the time. How do we achieve this amazing miracle? Magnets, my friend. Magnets. Magnets. However, all we did was leave a gap where one of our problems was going to slip out and stick down. So what did we do? We carefully placed a piece of rubber to hold the Joy-Con in place. Oh, okay. So, interesting. The magnets rotate. Joy-Con 2 controller is attached with magnetically, and the magnets actually rotate inside the wheel. Huh. That's cool. Because, of course, you're pressing the buttons down. That makes sense. And so the magnets are actually rotating. That's really neat. We made the magnets rotate. Ah. Sweet. Strong magnetic pull. The Joy-Con 2 wheels and the Joy-Con are usually using internal magnets. The closer the magnet is to the sticking, the stronger the pull. So we wanted it to be difficult to accidentally detach from the wheel, so we made the plastic covering the magnets quite thin, only 1 millimeter. 2.3 millimeter. We're gonna go inside the switch. We're gonna go inside the switch. In the switch, going in the switch, in the switch, in the switch. Check. Alright, time to go inside the switch, boys. Oh, another quiz. Oh, not another quiz. Come on, I want to go inside the switch. Dang. The wheels are of similar size. Okay, so the Joy-Con wheels are basically the same size, just about. So this are now larger and easier to press. They put a grip on it, so it has like an actual grip on it now. I saw that. No grooves on the outside. It's actually a bit unusual. The shape of construction is satisfying to hold. Unseen screws. Joy-Con had a lot of screws. They need to hold the plastic in place, but you know where they are. They're actually hidden underneath the outer plastic. There's 6 of them. Okay. Nintendo again, steering wheel, the Wii wheel, the Joy-Con wheel for the Switch, the Toy Linto Labo vehicle kit. If you go further back, you can find even more examples, like the Racing 112 in 1978, and even the Drive game in 1966, both of which were exclusive to Japan. Steering wheel controls let you enjoy the feel of the car. 1966? They were trying to make a vehicle in 1966 gaming over there. Failure. I don't really need to do this. Let's move on. Whee! Inside the switch. This is what I really am interested in. Let's go. Inside the switch. Inside the switch. Let's go, let's go. Inside the switch. Where the hell am I going? Is it a kickstand? Haha, I am going inside the switch. Yes! Yeah, boy. Dude, this was worth the $9 I paid for it. Like, this was definitely worth that. Alright, there's the USB-C connector. Is the battery connecting? Hello, quiz boy. What's this? It's the micro SD card. It's the express card slot. This is the battery. Rechargeable lithium-ion battery. 3.78 volt, 5220 milliamp hours, 19.74 watt hours. Interesting. Hey, the fan's actually spinning over. That's pretty cool too. Oh, something written on the floor here too. Yeah, those are X's. Speaker, left. What's this tech demo? Short 3D sound experience. Wants to be a tabletop mode. I don't want to do tabletop mode. 3D sound here. 3D sound. When you play games supported surround sound on the Nintendo Switch console, you'll be able to enjoy 3D sound, whether it's coming from the Switch or from a pair of headphones. This will work not for the Nintendo Switch 2 games, but also for the Nintendo Switch 1 games. With 3D sound, you may even believe the sound is coming from places where there aren't any speakers. With 3D sound with headphones. When you're listening to 3D sound with headphones connected to the Nintendo Switch console, the game sounds are processed to make it seem like they're coming from different directions. For instance, if the sound is meant to be coming from the right side of the game, you'll hear that sound from the right side slightly sooner. And the left side balance will calculate this and your ears will reach at that time. This means that there's a slight delay between the sound that comes out of the left and right headphones, and that's not all. We use dummy head microphones to simulate how the sound changes based on several factors, including how it bounces around the internal ear in complex ways, reverberating through the head and so on. And by doing so, it will feel as if the sound is coming from different directions. Interesting. 3D sound with console speakers. For the 3D sound from the Nintendo Switch 2's console speakers, it doesn't work the same way as it does with headphones. When using a pair of headphones, the sound from the left or right can be played in each respective ear. In the case of speakers, though, you would still need to hear speaker sounds from the right speaker in your left ear and vice versa. And the sounds would mix and jumble and you become difficult to make out. So the console speakers employ a certain trick. When they can cancel out sound that would reach the opposite ear, so when the sound that would reach your left ear plays from the right speaker, complex signals play along with it that cancel out that sound. And as a result of this, sounds from the left will only reach the left ear and sounds from the right will only reach the right ear. Rather interesting. I'm not going to take the quizzes. Quizzes are silly. Micro SD Express memory cards. Express memory cards can be used to various save days on the Switch. Downloaded games can be screenshots. Videos taken the capture button can be saved to one. And you can use a micro SD Express card if you run out of space in your console system memory. The Nintendo Switch console is compatible with micro SD cards. However, the Nintendo Switch 2 console is only compatible with micro SD Express cards. The Express card slot is located beneath the stand on the back of the console, and in case it helps, the slot has micro SD Express written beside it. More pins. Now about the micro SD Express cards, while they may look similar to the regular SD cards, they are not the same. Flip one over and you'll notice the difference. It has a lot more pins. While with these pins, data can be read and written in a new way. And what's more, since the original pins are still there, they can even still work as a micro SD card. That means that micro SD cards are compatible with the Nintendo Switch consoles too. With the micro SD Express cards, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a new way of reading and writing data. Compared to when you use a micro SD card, the Nintendo Switch console, assuming the buffer size of 4 MB for both consoles, the read speed will be about 8 times as fast. Keep in mind, though, that different micro SD Express cards will typically read and write at different speeds. Some games may also be doing more in the background than just loading. So it doesn't mean that the loading speed will be actually around 8 times as fast. Generally speaking, reading and writing speeds are faster for micro SD Express cards. The Nintendo Switch 2 console is the only compatible with specific type of micro SD card, and that's the micro SD Express. Please note that the micro SD cards are not compatible. The Nintendo Switch console takes advantage of the speed at which micro SD cards can read and write data. Our goal is always to make the gameplay experience as enjoyable for you as possible. There's one thing we should clarify about the micro SD cards. While they're not compatible with the Nintendo Switch 2, that's not to say that the micro SD cards are completely unusable. If you still have screenshots and videos saved to a micro SD card that was used with the Nintendo Switch console, you can import that data from the micro SD card to the Nintendo Switch console system memory. Less likely to get hot. The micro SD express card is fast. In fact, because it sends signals so quickly, it tends to get hot naturally. We've tried as much as we can to avoid heat buildup. We thought about where to place the micro SD card slot and decided to have it near one of the air intakes to keep it cool. On top of that, we kept the micro SD express card slot further away from other parts of the console that are likely to get hot. We even applied graphite sheets to the micro SD card slot. These sheets are very effective at transferring heat. So the sheets will help spread heat around and cool the area down. Interesting. Those are Wi-Fi connectors right there. I know. I've taken apart enough systems that I know exactly what those are. Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. I can't believe they're showing me us as much as they are. Many circuit board parts. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console circuit board, there are twice as many parts as there were on the Nintendo Switch console circuit board. The most common type part used is the capacitor. They are used to help maintain stable electrical signals. Since the Nintendo Switch 2 console exchanges electrical signals at a much higher speed than the Nintendo Switch console does, the slightest instability could cause it to stop working properly. So what we did was to use even more capacitors to ensure the electrical signals were disrupted as little as possible. By enabling the exchange of stable high-speed electrical signals in this way, the Nintendo Switch 2 console can run at high speeds. A single circuit board. This is the circuit board inside the Nintendo Switch console. It might seem like it's just a single layer to you at first, but this single sheet is actually made up of more than 10 thin layers. Each of these thin layers contains wiring that connects one component to another. The wires are a bit like a human nervous system. There are thousands of these wires on the console circuit board, and each layer uses a slightly different wiring layout. We've designed it as if we were trying to solve a puzzle with our hands. Wiring challenges. As you may already know, the circuit board for the Nintendo Switch 2 console has over 10 layers and thousands of wires, but the wiring isn't just about connecting all the components together. Other things need to be considered too. For instance, it's not possible to have wires crossing on a single layer. The wires had to be narrower than 0.1 millimeter to avoid overlap. The length of the wiring is important too. When electronic signals run through a wire, it's about as fast as the speed of light. Now consider the fact that this exchange takes place in a fraction of a billionth of a second. When you have several wires sending data together, they all need to be the same length, or else the signals will arrive at different times. So we had to make the lengths of each wire match, ensuring that the signals will arrive at the same time. And one more thing, we made sure that the wires are not long enough, not too long, as the signals could become too weak to reach their destination, and not too close to each other, as the signals could get mixed up. Games use electricity. Games use a lot of electricity, and the Nintendo Switch 2 console is typically used to play games, so it's quite likely to need a lot of electricity. If you were to use a multi-purpose smart device, which is not used for games, for a full day, the same amount of electricity would be used by the Nintendo Switch 2 console in about 3 hours. Incidentally, more than half of the electricity is used by the main computer, which is called the SoC, or the System on a Chip. Interesting. I know more stuff pops up when I take these quizzes, so I probably should take the quizzes, actually, now that I think about it. Because you get more quizzes popping up when you take the quizzes. Let's just run it real quick. It doesn't hurt anything. I want to learn more about the internal workings of the system, so this is a good place to definitely do the tests. Checky check. Yep, just as I thought. Another one popped up as soon as I finished that one. Good, I want to know more. Electromagnetic noise. Whenever there's an electric current running through a circuit board's wiring, the Nintendo Switch 2 console, there will always be electronic noise present, and the electromagnetic noise were emitted by the console and nearby devices might not work properly. Electromagnetic noise doesn't easily penetrate metal, so to prevent a lot of it from escaping the console, we wrapped the areas that emit it on a lot of metal. This was done even for the main computer called the SoC, and that is, metal was wrapped around the SoC to prevent it from emitting a lot of electromagnetic noise. When the weather is dry and the temperature is low, the next time your fingers touch metal, you may feel a static shock. If static electricity hits a game console, the console could become unresponsive or break altogether. We wouldn't want that to happen, so we employed a few tricks in places where your fingers are likely to touch metal. The game card slot and the Joy-Con 2 magnetic connector areas are two such places. For example, we've added parts to soften the impact of a sudden jolt of static electricity, as well as spots that absorb it. These spots stop static electricity from getting to parts that might otherwise be easily damaged. Two types of material stuck together. The main chassis of the Nintendo Switch console, which houses the other parts, is made from two types of material. These materials are very tightly attached to each other. One is magnesium alloy, shown in orange, and the other is plastic, shown in black. The magnesium alloy forms the inner part. It's strong and robust and also serves to reduce electromagnetic noise. Then there's the outer layer of plastic. Even when the unit gets warm, the plastic lets you touch the console without it feeling too hot. We stuck these two materials together to make full use of them, and the console itself is thinner than we had made it entirely out of plastic, and there's more space inside of it too. Interesting. Console's USB-C type connector. You'll find the Type-C connector on the top of the Switch as well as the bottom. It can be used to charge the console's battery, and that means the console can be played in the handheld mode or tabletop mode even while charging. And that's not all. The Type-C connector can also be used to connect the camera to the console when it's in any mode. This is one thing to keep in mind though. The upper USB Type-C connector cannot be used to connect the console to the Nintendo Switch dock. So please do not attempt to turn the console upside down and insert it into the dock that way. That's pretty funny. Dang it, I didn't mean to press that button. Messed it up. Messed it up. Failure, unsuccessful, you're stupid. I'm just clicking too fast. That's all I'm doing. Just clicking too fast.
Question number 1, metal. Question number 2, static electricity. Question number 3, magnesium alloy. Question number 4, all the above.
Unsuccessful? Oh, I probably messed up the magnesium alloy one. They were probably asking what the magnesium alloy was coated in, which is plastic. This is the third time I've taken this stupid thing.
Metal.
I didn't even read the question. Metal parts, static electricity. The inner parts are coated in a combination of what material? The inner parts of the Nintendo Switch 2 console are encased in a combination of plastic and what material? It was magnesium alloy, wasn't it? I'm gonna put aluminum alloy in. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I see what the trick question. They hit me with the trick question. That's what they did. They hit me with the trick question. Trick, 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 tricky, trick, trick, tricky, tricky, trick, 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 tricky, trick, trick, tricky, 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 trick, tricky, 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 trick. Trick, tricky, trick, 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 tricky, 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 trick, tricky, 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 trick. Hit me with the tricks. I see. I see. Alright, what's this one? Wireless communication, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. Okay. Different types of wireless communication. All types are possible. Online communication, Bluetooth communication, NFC, and also local communication between the consoles. Interesting. 3 antennas. On the Nintendo Switch console, there are 3 antennas. These 3 antennas exchange signals with other devices. They usually connect devices to Joy-Con controllers, Pro controllers, Bluetooth headphones, Wi-Fi to the internet, and also connecting to other consoles. In case you're running, these parts encasing the entire console and the parts around the antennas have an additional function. They help the antennas work. Okay. Preventing mix-up signals. The Wi-Fi signal used for online communication and Bluetooth signals used for devices such as the Joy-Con 2 controllers can get mixed up. Without employing extra measures to prevent this, it would result in poor communication between devices. So to help prevent this, we implemented ways to keep the signals apart. For example, if it can either use Wi-Fi or Bluetooth, but not both, the console switch back and forth between these two types of communication extremely quickly. This also ever so slightly offsets the signal frequency. Within the measures in place, the signals have much lower risk of getting muddled. The human body and antennas. Here's an interesting fact for you. Do you know that the signal is actually difficult for radio signals to pass through the human body? So when the console is using wireless communication, if your hands or body are close to the antennas, there's a chance that it may weaken the signal. We took steps to make sure that the signal wouldn't weaken too much. One way we did this was to consider the positioning of the antennas when designing the Nintendo console. We did our best to ensure that your hands are out of the way of the antennas when using the handhold. That's absolutely amazing. Same thing with all the other devices as well. Nintendo and wireless technology. In the past, Nintendo game consoles used cables for communication, but as time went on, there was a gradual shift to wireless technology. It used to be that when you wanted to connect 2 games consoles together to play, for instance the Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance systems, you would need a special cable to link them. Later, wireless adapter for the NDS was enabled connection, and then as for controllers, up until the GameCube console, they had all been wired. And then they finally came out with the Wavebird. The Wavebird controller is amazing, by the way. The similar shift can be seen in regard to internet connections. The Nintendo GameCube had a connection to a LAN cable, and the DS and the Wii consoles, however, used Wi-Fi technology. Starting from 2000, the number of Nintendo devices using wireless technology steadily increased. Yep. That's the system on a chip over there, right? I don't even know where I'm going. Where's the... Oh, there's a tiny little stairwell here. Microphone. Okay. Can I get over here, or is that not possible? Huh. Hey, I gotta go like all the way around, don't I? How do I get up there? Can't get up here neither. Maybe I gotta go all the way around. What's this? Another mini game. Slot in the shapes for shapes. That's pretty easy. Getting 3 medals on everything is not required. Part 2. Harder shapes, I guess. Alright, so what's the catch on this one? Floating slots. Ah, okay, they move a little bit. It's not really that big of a deal. Sometimes twisting this thing is a little hard because it gets like calibrated or something like that. Like I can't really quite explain it. Like it's definitely not calibrated properly at a certain point. Good enough for me. What's this one? Screen? Okay, let's look at the screen. What kind of screen type is it? A vivid screen. The Nintendo Switch 2 screen can produce very vivid colors. Deep, vibrant red, for instance. In order to produce such rich colors, a very thick color filter is used. However, when you use a thick filter, the resulting image will be darker. If you compensate for this with more brightness, the battery will drain more quickly. We didn't want to compromise on the battery life, so instead, to avoid image getting too dark, we made the pixels as large as they could possibly be. We also made other customizations along these lines. The screen has been customized to display rich colors. Liquid Crystal Display is an LCD screen. This works much the same way as a Nintendo console screen, but the difference is it's brighter and more vivid. Also, the Nintendo Switch OLED model screen uses an OLED system. OLED screens are very vivid, but the Nintendo Switch 2 console's LCD is also quite striking. While it's true that OLED models' colors are a little richer, the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen can be brighter, and the screen is also HDR compatible. It may be interesting to compare the screens if you have access to multiple consoles. Refresh rate and LCD. The number of times per second that a screen can change its image is called refresh rate. For example, if the image were to change 60 times per second, you would say the refresh rate is 60 Hz. In the case of the Nintendo Switch 2, the console screen supports a refresh rate all the way up to 120 Hz. It also supports VR, which can switch between different rates. But each of these features has also been fine-tuned. If the image changes 120 times per second, that certainly results in quick changes. But due to the speed, anything that interferes with the signals, such as resistance, will also have a more severe effect. This can ruin the image as a result. So we've had to implement a few ways to reduce the amount of interference. Conversely, when the image changes a few times per second, the colors gradually fade and the image gets darker. So we also had to find ways to ensure that the colors don't fade easily. Interesting. I bet you there's a second quiz after this one. So they're basically saying that their LCD screen is better than the OLED. Unsuccessful, your mom's a hoe. I don't even know what this one is. A thin red filter? I think it's a thin red filter. Not a thick. I don't know. I think that's the one I got wrong. Yeah. It must be a thick red filter. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't really pay attention to that part. It's definitely not an apple peel or a red pencil. I'll tell you that much. So I'm pretty sure we got it right this time. Yeah, I figured there'd be another one. Console Insights 3. A bigger screen. In terms of screen size, the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is about 7.9 inches compared to the Nintendo Switch console 6.2 inch screen and a 7-inch screen of the OLED model. You can see the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is noticeably bigger, and in fact, the biggest screen of all the Nintendo Switch consoles to date. This makes it even more impressive looking in tabletop and handheld modes. It's also easier to see when playing with others. Just to clarify, the screen is actually a tiny bit more than 7.9 inches. The Nintendo Switch 2 console large screen has a number of benefits. You might not be aware of some of them. For instance, having a bigger screen means that the computer can do even more calculations. How so? Well, the more calculations a computer performs, the hotter it gets. The larger the device, the less likely it is to heat up, and hence the computer gets too hot to perform calculations. In other words, the bigger screen, the bigger the console. The larger the console, the less likely it is to heat up. If it doesn't heat up as much, the computer gets to do lots of calculations. The more calculations it can do, the more pictures and characters it can calculate. So, if the computer can calculate lots of pictures and characters, then the image should look clear and smooth and many characters can be moving around at once. Hopefully you'll notice the difference. They're not wrong. When it comes to laptops, the smaller and more condensed the laptop is, the more the heat concentrates. And the more the heat concentrates, the worse the laptop becomes. And it literally gets to the point where it's like impossible to use the damn thing because it's like a freaking ball of flame. And they're right. The bigger and more spacious it is inside, the easier it is to move the air, and also the easier it is to get that heat out, like, of the system. And so then the system can be clocked higher, and then it does more calculations, which means it makes more heat, which means you push that more heat out, yada yada yada. It's 100% true. The Nintendo Switch 2's console screen lights up fully to display images. The light is produced by white LED lights. A single LED emits a tiny point of light, and as they are, these little lights aren't enough to light up the whole screen. But with the use of translucent plate called a light guiding plate, the light of the LED can be spread. These slight unevenness to the plate thus reflects light in a complex and uneven way, which makes it spread out. In this way, by lining up a bunch of LEDs next to the plate, the entire screen can be lit up. To ensure uniform brightness of the screen, we've experimented with differing patterns of unevenness and eventually settling on the current design. I think there's a third quiz. Feel human emotions. It's gonna feel human emotions, boys. I knew it. I knew there was another one. Every time you do one, there's another one. Console 2 screen here. Yeah, let's learn about this screen. There's more screen stuff. Let's go. Slightly lower screen. One thing about the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen is it's actually a slightly different height from the area around it. How slight, you ask? Ooh, nice. I like that feature. That way when you're putting your Switch down on the table or something like that, it's not actually touching the table. That's actually really good. While the screen is lower by about the thickness of a piece of paper, it's barely noticeable, but the height is the difference prevents the screen from coming in contact with the floor or other surfaces. It's actually really cool. A thinner screen. An interesting fact about the Nintendo Switch 2's console screen is it's made up of many overlapping parts. There's an LCD liquid display, a shatter-resistant film, a screen cover, transparent plastic, 2 polarizing plates, 2 pieces of glass, a touch sensor, a light guiding plate, an LED film, and so on. With all these parts layered on top of each other, there was a risk of the screen becoming too thick. There wouldn't have been space left for other parts, so we made the cover out of a thin tempered glass. For those other parts, we chose the thinnest possible ones we could find. We designed the screen to be as thin as possible. Rather long and thin IC. Often on the inside of a computer, there's a component called an IC, integrated circuit. They are typically square-shaped. And as for the IC that controls the Nintendo Switch 2, console screen and touch input, it's quite thin, measuring about 30 millimeters by 1 millimeter. It has to control more than 2 million pixels, 1920 horizontally by 1080 vertically, as well as over 900 touch sensors. It uses over 300 wires to achieve this, and in order to be able to attach all the terminals connecting so many wires, the IC had to be long and thin. Interesting. Oh, I am a nerd, meow. I am a nerd. You gonna come in and talk to me? I need a dose of, like, of random horrible Britishness. Horrible British. We need horrible Britishness. What's up, meow?
Hello. So you got a new Switch?
Yeah, I've just been having fun with the new Nintendo Switch.
Surprised you're awake at this hour.
Trying to, like...
What are you going to use it for? I've never had a Switch, so I don't really know what they're for nowadays. Like, I know you can game on them. I think they do a lot more. They're like a mini tablet now, aren't they?
Oh, they're freaking game consoles is what they are. Yeah. Hold on, I was gonna, like... I need to turn down... How do I even do that? I don't even know how I turn down, like, one thing over the other.
No idea. 'Cause I know you had all the other Switches.
Just turn you up instead.
Yeah, that works.
I've been like, this is kind of interesting, this thing I found. It's like a little, it was like $9.99 and it goes over like the entire Nintendo Switch.
Ah.
Like it literally takes you around and like, I don't even know. Like it's got like little tidbits of information about everything.
That's different.
1.2 times the battery capacity. In terms of performance, the Nintendo Switch console is more powerful than the Switch. In many ways, it consumes more power. We've done our best to reduce the power that it uses, of course, but even after we optimized it, it still needed more power. So the battery on the Nintendo Switch 2 is, well, larger.
Well, it should be. Batteries have advanced, so it wouldn't surprise me that they've got better.
Capacity. About 20% increase.
Yeah.
Battery
Let's just hope that's enough.
We believe in video game consoles that should have long-term companions. We'd like to be able to keep using them for many years. That's why we did our best to make sure the battery in the Switch console lasts for a long time. There are a few things we did to try and achieve this. When charging the battery, we purposely tried not to supply it with too much power. As a result, the energy output to the console is reduced slightly, reducing the risk of damaging the battery. Also, we made sure that the fast charging is not possible because it can easily damage the battery. We want to ensure that the players can enjoy the console for years to come. Interesting.
I guess they're trying to make it so that they last a long time and you don't have battery issues, which means they're probably not going to do another Switch for a while.
Nintendo has a history of using batteries to power game consoles. Lithium-ion batteries in particular. Console batteries' capacity have been proving in successive generations. Game Boy Advance had an SP 600 mAh. DS had an 850 milliamp hour. 3DS had a 1300 milliamp hour. Nintendo Switch has a 4310 milliamp hour, and the new Nintendo Switch 2 has a 5220 milliamp hour battery.
Which is about the same as a tablet, by the sounds of it.
Incidentally, the Game Boy Advance used dry cell batteries, and in those days, if you ran a battery while playing, you had to replace the dry cell batteries with new ones. Oh yeah, I remember. Stealing stuff.
Yeah, I remember them fun things, going to the remote.
stealing from the remote, that's right. And then your dad getting mad because the remote wasn't working.
Yeah, I remember them days. But it was also easy, because it's like batteries, you just grabbed them. Where now it's like you got... Well, I guess now you can play it while it charges, which is a good thing. But still, it's annoying when it dies and you're out somewhere.
This new system has a mouse. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it has a mouse.
Oh, Jesus.
And it works.
Really
I'm
well?
going to be perfectly honest, it works better than the PC mouse.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Like, I was actually quite surprised. Like, there was even, like, a little tech demo in here of, like, a first-person shooter where you're, like, running around and you're shooting, like, balloons. And, honestly, it felt just like I was playing, like, a first-person shooter on, like, a PC.
When I use shooters, I always use an Xbox controller, because I never liked mouse and keyboard shooters, because it just felt off.
I mean, you can give yourself either choice, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you have either choice.
But that's interesting, though, that they've done really well with setting up a mouse. That's good. Because it's just... I like mouse and keyboard, like, for certain things, and then I like controller.
There's the system changer right there. Spinny, spinny. Keeps it cool.
Oh, it actually runs you around the damn thing. That's funny.
No, my hat, my precious hat. Right?
Oh, his hat fell off.
Where is it? I don't see it.
It's in the fan. It blew off into the fan, I'm guessing.
That's not.
Yeah, you've now got a hat in your fan. You're buggered. It's going to die.
Dissipation methods. Yes, I am desperately interested in heat dissipation methods. Electronic devices get hot. As electronic devices run, they tend to heat up. They can get particularly hot when performing fast calculations or rapid communication, or when running or while being charged. In extreme cases, some devices can get hot to the touch, and that's not the only problem. If parts are too hot, the device itself may fail to work properly, and some parts could even break completely. When designing the Nintendo Switch 2 console, we tried to ensure this doesn't happen. The console cools down parts in different ways to prevent them from getting too hot. Quiet fan. The Nintendo Switch 2 console does its best to keep from heating up. The one way it does this is with a built-in fan. The fan funnels air into the console and blows it at different parts, and the hot air is then pushed out to keep things cool. The fan isn't always running, though. First, it uses the temperature sensor to check how hot the console is, and if it's hot, then the fan runs at high speed. But if it's not hot, it only spins a little. At low speeds, the fan will be so quiet you can barely hear it. Try putting your ear up to it and see if you can hear the fan. Air flows over both sides. The Nintendo Switch console contains a circuit board, and the components on the circuit board generate heat. That means they need to be cooled down. To do this, the airflow over the top and the bottom of the circuit board, both sides are directly connected to the air intake, and the fan draws in air circumventilating to the top of the circuit board, and so the components on both sides of the circuit board can be cooled. Interesting.
I think this thing you've bought is for like people that have never used a Switch or never really been into electronics, and it sort of teaches them how things work.
I think showed me where the screws were hidden. Like I was looking at one of the Joy-Cons, and it was telling it was like, "Do you know where the screws are on the Joy-Con?" And I'm like, "No." I was like, "They're hidden," and I'm like, "Where are they?" And it showed me where they were, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Well, that's good if you ever need to replace your joystick.
To cool the Nintendo Switch 2 console with air, the airflow needs to be as smooth as possible. With good airflow, the fan doesn't have to push itself at high speeds. There are air intakes on the bottom of the console to let air straight in, and air vents that comes out straight at the top unobstructed. Combined with the fact that the fan is also more powerful, this means that the Nintendo Switch 2 console has roughly twice the airflow of the original console.
More airflow means it runs cooler, which means it lasts longer. So obviously the hotter things run, the less lifespan they have. We all know that from graphics cards.
What happens to electronic devices when they get, as they run, they get hot, they get sleepy. They get sleepy was one of the answers. Which of the following is built in to help cool down the Nintendo Switch? A refrigerator. Yes, exactly.
Oh,
An
I
air
wish.
conditioner. All right.
Well, I watch a lot of Linus Tech Tips, and I love that he actually tried to cool a computer with an air conditioner, like built an air conditioner into it. I love it.
Yeah,
I
unfortunately,
love
the
watching
problem
weird
with
stuff.
that is you get condensation. I don't know how you would get around
Yes.
that.
Yep, he
How
had
much airflow
problems.
does the Nintendo Switch 2 console provide in contrast to the Nintendo Switch console?
Twice as much.
You would have to
You'd have to actually
you'd have
watch
to
the
have
thing.
like a bunch of like dehumidifiers in there, like pulling all the moisture out of the air. Probably what you'd have to do.
Well, it was just one of them weird things he did. They've tried loads of things, like they used the strongest fan in the world to cool a computer. It's just funny watching like this massive industrial fan cool a tiny little computer.
Console heat dissipation methods number 2. Okay.
If you like all your computing stuff, you'd enjoy Linus Tech Tips.
Sensitive. One thing about the Nintendo Switch 2's console memory is that it's susceptible to heat. The system memory should be kept as cool as possible, and that's why it's positioned close to one of the air intakes. On top of that, we also made sure that it wasn't near the parts that heat up. And there's one last thing. Because the wiring in the console is made of copper, it conducts heat easily, so we gave the system memory its own spot away from the wiring. This reduces the transferred heat, and as a result, the system memory is protected from the heat. It's good. System memory always gets really hot, and most of the companies don't think about it.
Yeah, I like Nintendo's always been pretty good for that. They actually think about what they're doing.
Dude, this little game right here is telling me so much about the Switch. I've learned more about the Switch like today than I have in like the freaking like 5 months prior. Inside of the Nintendo Switch 2 console is normal for parts to get hot, but some parts won't cool down easily even if you supply air to them. We use a couple of materials to solve this, the first being graphite sheets, and the second being a substance called thermal grease. Both graphite and thermal grease are good at conducting heat, but using these materials, heat is evenly distributed so that the heat-susceptible parts only become a little warm instead. Because a lot of air gets to these warmer parts, the console can be more easily cooled. Graphite sheets have been attached to the plastic sheet on the back of the console, as well as to other parts such as the micro SD card slot. The thermal grease, meanwhile, is used for the main computer.
So that's like thermal
Graphite
paste,
sheets.
and then. But graphite sheets, I've not heard of that one before.
Do you know which part of the Nintendo's console produces the most heat? It's the SoC. It's the main computer, also known as the SoC. Also, all the heat from the SoC needs to go somewhere, which is where the heat pipe comes in. Its purpose is to carry the heat to the air vent. The inside of the heat pipe is a vacuum. It also contains a little bit of water. When the water gets heated by the SoC, turns into steam and moves toward the cooler side. When it reaches the air vent, it turns back into water and then returns to the SoC through a process called capillary action. This is carried on over and over again, transporting heat to the air vent. This way, even with the part of the console that generates the most heat gets cooled down. Yeah, the heat pipes are amazing. They work way better than regular, like just copper.
Heat pipes are. It's amazing how they came up with stuff like that.
Most devices have been utilizing heat pipes for a long time though, so.
Oh yeah, definitely. Beep beep shadow.
Check. This is the heat pipe right here. I don't know what this is. It's like a speaker, maybe? Oh, it's the audio jack, okay.
I like that they put little stairs in it so you can run up it on this little thing.
Well, I'm literally inside the Nintendo Switch right now, like
funny.
looking around inside the Switch. This is really cool.
It's interesting.
Wireless antenna upper. Okay. Is there not one for the heat pipe? Like I'm on the heat pipe. Where's the heat pipe one?
You might have to actually go onto the heat pipe again. This would make a great little
There's the
skateboarding
heat
game.
pipe.
Skateboard Mario, dear.
Quiz. You can learn more about Nintendo Switch's main computer here. Oh, nice. SoC information. Sweet. I love SoC information. The main computer. What have we here? NVIDIA. Wow, it actually has the number there. So the NVIDIA STW2417A1 SNV W6G MOP GML X30-A1. Interesting. Why? It's the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, also what's known as a system on a chip. The single chip has all sorts of capabilities, acts as both the CPU and the GPU, handles sound and video, extracts compressed data, and shows images on the screen, and interacts with the main memory and system memory. All in all, it's a very important chip. The CPU. Within the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer, there is a part called the Central Processing Unit, or CPU for short. It calculates characters and moves handled during scene transitions. In short, various calculations are performed with the CPU, and Nintendo Switch 2's console CPU is several times faster than the CPU in the Nintendo Switch console. The faster the CPU is, the better it can display lots of things on the screen, and the better it is handling more complex motion. The GPU. The Nintendo Switch 2 console's main computer also has the GPU housed within it. The main purpose is to perform calculations for generating images on screen, and several times faster than the GPU in the Nintendo Switch console. The faster the GPU is, the better it gets at generating more complex images. Also, the GPU is where machine learning and ray tracing calculations take place. I could probably look up that chip and actually find out information on it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And they just give the chip information there. That's pretty neat. I didn't think they were actually going to show a picture of the chip, but they did with all the information on it.
I like that they're very open. Not a lot of companies are anymore, sadly.
SoC.
Oh, look at me chicken dump. I'm making spicy chicken with spicy mayo sandwiches.
GPU. There's probably going to be more. They got a lot of information in here about the system. There's more information about the CPU, I'm sure. Yeah, on the other side. Yes, I'm interested. Let's go. What else you got to tell me? A sharper, more detailed picture. By using the Nintendo Switch 2's console main computer, sharper, more detailed images can be produced. The process is called super resolution. In games that support super resolution, the computer performs machine learning calculations and predicts what kind of detailed picture it should generate. This results in a cleaner, more detailed picture. Super resolution. Machine learning calculations. Inside the GPU of the Nintendo Switch 2 console main computer, there's a place for performing machine learning calculations. This place contains what are the tensor cores. Using a certain fixed pattern, tensor cores can perform multiplication and addition incredibly quickly. These operations are used to perform machine learning calculations. There are plenty of things that can be done with machine learning calculations. For example, you can make a game's images clearer and more detailed, or you can erase everything except a person from a camera's video feed. Ray tracing. Inside the GPU of the Nintendo Switch 2 console main computer, there is a place that calculates ray tracing, which is a technique for generating images that contain... This place contains what are called RT cores. RT cores can calculate whether or not there's light hitting polygons, and they do this incredibly quickly. In games that use ray tracing, these calculations can be used to simulate light reflections and make images look more realistic.
I'm not nerdy enough for this. I'm nerdy, but I'm not this nerdy. this stuff goes over my head.
It's basically what ray tracing is. It's like, imagine like you're looking at a reflection of the sun, and you hold up a mirror and you change the reflection, right? It's like a ray, right? It comes in, it hits the mirror, and then it reflects in the direction that you think. Ray tracing is nothing more than like following the path of all the rays of sunlight, essentially, and then figuring out where they're going and where they're bouncing to. It's just an advanced form of like figuring out all the ways that the sunlight is reflecting.
Because lately I've been watching a lot on that new Google quantum chip. And that stuff's insane.
Super resolution.
Hello, Shadow. You Can't have me
Machine learning
sandwiches, Stacey.
calculations. AI stuff is actually pretty important for like new games. They seem to be using it a lot.
I've
Light
seen a lot of stuff on the
reflections.
new AI, like AI coding that uses AIs to code, and it's like apparently making like coders obsolete because it's coding 10 times faster than a coder can.
I mean, that stuff still needs to be checked, unfortunately.
But yes.
They're probably
But
not going to be able
it's
to get rid of coders
advancing.
completely.
Oh no, I think it would be just like, you know, we have machines that build cars, but you need someone to maintain the machines and make sure the machines are doing what they're meant to do. So it'll be the same sort of thing, where you have a coder make sure that it works and tests it. It's just going to reduce
Just the cartridge slot?
the amount of them.
Cartridge slot, isn't it?
Looks like it.
There's another tech demo.
Oh look, they've got a swimming pool.
These are little mini games that they created.
Oh, they've got the swimming pool. That's epic. I like they even show the little ribbons for connecting. Sorry, I need to check on my chicken. Good girl.
Oh, it's on the dock right now, Phantom. I can't play like. I mean, I can't play on the handheld mode. I gotta do a breaststroke. Okay. Seconds, that's pretty good. I could do better. Messed it up somehow, like terrible. I need to get more like a rhythm going. Hold on, I'll say. You gotta like, okay, I see. It's not just about like going forward and moving backward. You gotta go like outward with it as well. You gotta actually like go outward. You gotta do like a circle basically.
Them arms are freaking me out though.
You know, like springy arms. What's wrong? You know, like springy arms.
Springy arms are just weird.
You better not know how I look on webcam doing a swimming motion. I probably look terrible.
Looks like a weird frog. The problem is though,
I can't do better than like what I'm doing. Like I don't know. It's like
it's got springy arms, but what's with the legs? It just looks like 2 feet. Where are the legs?
He doesn't have legs, okay? Stop
It's
making fun
weird.
of Springy Boy, okay? Springy Boy is you're just making fun of Springy Boy, and I just don't appreciate you making fun of Springy Boy like the way you make fun of him, okay? It's not very polite.
He could attach floats to his feet, and he wouldn't need anything.
My right and left hands just don't want to cooperate together. This is terrible. Like.
Yeah, I'd struggle doing that.
Yeah, I think I'll give up. I got one doojank for him. I can't get the second one. Floaty Frustration is what it's called. Oh,
I can see why.
Alright, what's this quiz about? Microphone. All kinds of microphones. Nintendo Switch 2 does have a built-in microphone, but you can use a different microphone if you'd like. For instance, you can plug one into the audio jack, or to the USB port, or to the controller if you want to. Whenever the microphone you settle on, the chip inside is designed to make your voice easier to hear. One microphone is enough. You might notice that the Nintendo Switch only has a single microphone. It's uncommon for similar devices to include. It's not uncommon for similar devices to include 2 or 3 microphones. In fact, having more than one makes it easier to pick up a person's voice from a specific direction. But in TV mode, you're free to point the Nintendo Switch dock in any direction you want. Plus, people could also be talking anywhere in the room. You can't always expect someone to be directly in line with the microphone. Also, because the chip in the Nintendo Switch 2 console makes it easier to pick up your voice, and thanks to that, it's designed specifically to operate alongside game sounds. Your voice will be picked up loud and clear. Why is the microphone on the console? As you already know, the Nintendo Switch 2 console has a built-in microphone. We initially considered having it somewhere else, like on the dock, on the Joy-Con grip, or on the Joy-Con controllers. The problem was the microphone on the dock would only be usable when the console was in TV mode. Putting it on the Joy-Con grip would only do either, or as it wouldn't be usable when the console was in handheld mode. Put it on the Joy-Con controller, it would have made it harder for the microphone to pick up voices when using motion controls. We wanted to make the microphone easy to use, and we wanted to apply whether the microphone in handheld mode or tabletop mode, not to mention when using motion controls. That's why we decided to put it on the console itself. Okay.
Excellent.
Nintendo and chat features. They added some sort of like online chat feature. You need only look back at games like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl for Nintendo DS, Animal Crossing Let's Go City for Wii, and the compatibility with Wii Speak accessory, Pokemon X and Pokemon Y for the Nintendo 3DS, or Wii U for Wii U Chat, and the Nintendo Switch Online Smart Device app for the Nintendo Switch. Over the years, players have been able to use their voices in a lot of different ways. What's more, back in 1971, people in Japan could even enjoy talking using the light telephone. The light telephone? What the hell was that? 1971 light telephone.
A telephone using light and Morse code, I believe.
Very interesting.
Which is kind of cool.
What could you use to chat when using the Wii Speak accessory? Your voice.
I don't know, I was thinking telepathy. Paper cups and some string myself.
Paper cups and some string telepathy. It's always, telepathy's always good. That's the best way to do it.
That'd be amazing.
How to do telepathy. Let me go turn in this thing, because I think the lady is missing a hat or something. I've been finding a bunch of items all over the place. It's a very interesting game for $10. Like, there's tons of stuff to do. There's tons of information to learn. There's fun little games to play. There's tech demos. Like, I definitely feel like I got my $10 worth with this game. 100%.
It's interesting as well, because you learn all about, you know, what you're about to use.
I think I'm pretty much done with it, though. There's very little left to do. Like, I got to find a couple more connectors. Apparently I'm missing a couple connectors here and there, but like, I don't know where they are. Like, you always have to find them. I'm in the inside of a console, like, I don't know where all these connectors are.
Maybe you got to go downwards so that you actually go on the board. If you can get down there, I don't... Oh, I don't know, you actually run on the board.
There's like 18 quizzes over here. Oh, now I get it. This was a direct look into the inner workings of the Nintendo Switch 2 console. It definitely took me by surprise, but in a good way. Anyhow, the old console insights around here sure do take me back. I think it goes even deeper. What is this one
That's what
about?
she said.
You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's memory here. You get to know more about the memory and the data. Yes, I'm interested. What kind of memory does it have? How much memory does it have? Two kinds of memory come into play when using the Nintendo Switch console. One is main memory and the other one is system memory. Both types of memory read and write data, but they're actually different from one another. Yeah, of course they are. Main memory is the read from the written and faster. The data is lost when the Nintendo Switch 2 console is powered off. Yep, that's pretty much how that works. System memory, however, is slower read and write operations where the data is retained when the console is powered off. Yep, that's right. For that reason, the Nintendo Switch 2 console main computer uses the main memory when it needs to read and write faster. However, it uses the console system memory to store and download games. Yes, if you have a game that has been downloaded into the Switch console system memory, the game first loaded in the console's main memory before the main computer begins to read and write the data. Each memory type does its best for its suited task. Larger main memory. When the programs are written into the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main memory, they are loaded from the console system memory. The main memory can also be used to store results like computer calculations. The size of the Nintendo Switch console's main memory is 3 times that of the Nintendo Switch consoles. Interesting. This can be utilized to display more character models and create larger worlds. 3 times? What was the Nintendo Switch? Was it 8?
Not sure.
I can't even remember. Was it 16? The Nintendo Switch 2 console's main memory was twice as many circuitry as the Nintendo Switch consoles. It also utilizes a method that is lets it read and write data twice as fast. Compared to the Nintendo Switch console, the Nintendo Switch 2 console's memory is up to 4 times as fast. It's faster in many areas and is able to perform more calculations in the same amount of time. Not only that, the Nintendo Switch 2 console's main memory is comparable to that of smart devices. That said, on many smart devices, the main memory is found on top of the main computer. And on the Nintendo Switch console, the main memory is located away from the main computer. It makes it harder for the main memory to heat up and allows for additional circuitry. The design also allows the console to perform a lot of calculations. Memory refresh. Here's the main console's main memory. If at any point the main memory fails to receive power, any data written to it will be quickly lost, but there's a workaround. To prevent the data from being lost, the power is supplied over and over again. This is called refreshing. On the Nintendo Switch 2 console, data is not easily lost. It refreshes more than 200,000 times per second. Wow. 200,000 times per second. That's a lot of times per second.
Ridiculous.
That's a lot faster than my Paladin Conceal at 4.77 times per second. Which of the following reads and write data faster but loses its data when turned off? Is it the system memory?
No, it's main memory, because the system memory is the one that keeps it.
He said it was 3 times more memory than the... I'm trying to remember all the details here. Pretty sure I got something wrong. Over. Oh, dang it. I hit the button too quick. I'm sure this is a failure. That's okay. We go right to it.
For 200 times. What one did we get wrong then? Was it 2 times? Or was it 3 times?
Well, I got one of them wrong because I just pressed the button too fast.
So it could have been the first one. Maybe we got the memory wrong. Because I'm sure it was 3 times more memory.
Yeah, it's 3 times.
So it's main memory 3 times.
This is the one I accidentally pressed too fast. This is 200,000 times. There you go. I definitely got that wrong because it clicked on the first one. There's a bunch more up here. What about the storage? Okay, let's learn about the storage. What kind of storage do we got? How big is it? 256 gigabytes of storage. It's a little small for today's standards, but high for like about a decade ago.
But you've also got, I think you've also got an SD card.
Yeah, you do. But it's a new SD card slot, so I couldn't put my old SD card in for my old Switch because the new one is it's an express SD card slot, so it's faster than the regular one. Plenty of things can be stored in the Nintendo Switch 2 console system memory, from the game saves and the downloaded games to screenshots and videos taken with the capture button. It has a capacity of 256 gigs. That's 8 times more than Nintendo Switch console system memory and 4 times more than the OLED model. This means that it's easier to fit games that take up more space. 8 times more than the OLED model? What's fastest? When it comes to reading from writing to system memory, the Nintendo Switch 2 console works differently from the Switch. Assuming the buffer size of 4 MB for the consoles, the Nintendo Switch 2 console can read and write roughly 8 times faster than its predecessor. However, some games may be doing more in the background than just loading, so it doesn't mean the loading speed will actually be around 8 times as fast. Out of all the storage mediums that hold game data, the system memory that can be read the fastest, it's even faster than a game card or the micro SD express memory slot. So if it's installed on the actual internal memory, it's faster. Nintendo has a long history of letting you save game data in the form of download, and let's take a quick look. In 2006, 0.5 gigabytes of internal storage. Nintendo DSi, 0.25 gigabytes. Nintendo 3DS saved to SD card. Wii U, 8 gigabytes and 32 gigabytes internal storage. Nintendo Switch was 32 gigabytes and 64 gigabytes. And let's not forget about the Stellaview 1995, saved to a 0.001 gigabyte memory pack.
Wow.
The Super Famicom accessory let you download games via satellite. We've offered you ways to download the save game data for a long time. Satellite download, huh?
That's interesting.
Apparently there's some sort of special Zelda game. It was like a satellite-only Zelda game that was on the satellite view. And apparently, like, it's really rare and hard to come by.
What's the highest SD card you can get now, then?
I don't know. Probably terabytes at this point.
Yeah, if it's the new type, but it all depends on what that supports as well. I'm sure they'll tell us in this. The console system is the fastest.
A satellite-connected Famicom system. That's hilarious. I'm going to connect my Famicom system to my satellite dish. That's good. Alright, what is this one? To find out operating systems, past operating systems, OS insights. The operating system. Not every piece of Nintendo Switch software is a game. The console comes installed, the software is always running in the background. It's called the operating system for short. The OS helps game developers by making it easier to create games. You can also download software and update data while you're playing games. Find out what you and your friends are up to, send out notifications and more. The OS quietly supports games in the background. Yep. A dedicated gaming OS. The Nintendo Switch 2 operating system is dedicated to gaming. In fact, it was made specifically for gaming. Operating systems found in smart devices and PCs are designed to do many things, but when OS is dedicated to gaming, it focuses solely on gaming-related tasks. That's why it's designed to be small. This allows it for more console processing and power memory use on the games themselves. The Nintendo Switch 2 console is designed for playing games after all, so games are naturally prioritized. Rewriting programs. Including the Wii U console, there was the Wii computer, and this allowed you to play Wii games on the Wii U console. However, the Nintendo Switch 2 console is different. You won't find the Nintendo Switch computer inside. The main computer of the Nintendo Switch 2 console works differently from the Nintendo Switch console. This means that Nintendo Switch games won't simply work as is. Despite this, you could still play Nintendo Switch games on the Nintendo Switch 2 console. How is this possible? Well, when you play the Nintendo Switch game, the OS adapts it to the way the Nintendo Switch 2 console works. It does so by rewriting the Nintendo Switch programs such as shader binaries on the fly. When you play the Nintendo Switch game, the Nintendo Switch 2 console's OS is rewriting things in the background. By the way, because you're playing a Nintendo Switch game on the Nintendo Switch 2 console and not on the Nintendo Switch console's computer, you may notice some improved performance such as faster loading times and smoother gameplay. Firmware. This isn't strictly related to OS, but inside the Nintendo Switch 2 consoles and accessories are a number of different computers. The main computer is just one of them. For example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers and dock each contain their own respective computers. In fact, every single game card contains a computer, and not only that, each computer has its own software that allows it to operate. The software is called firmware. Because the Nintendo Switch 2 console is designed for playing games, we customize each piece for firmware to make it easier to use with games. In other words, each Joy-Con 2 controller, dock, and a game card runs its own custom firmware. Nintendo and operating systems. Nintendo game consoles have had their own operating systems for some time, since the Wii console, in fact. The Nintendo 64 and Nintendo DS system also had operating systems, but in these cases the OS was mainly included in the game software. Since the release of the Wii console, the OS has been installed on the console instead, running in the background, working to perform all sorts of functions to improve your gameplay experience. For example, the Wii Connect 24 for the Wii, Street Pass and Spot Pass for the 3DS, Miiverse for the Wii U, switching between TV mode and tabletop mode and the handheld for the Nintendo Switch console, and so on. Interesting. Quiz time. Try not to get it wrong, Ginger. Ginger Binja. Try not to get the winja. What operating system does the Nintendo console use? An OS dedicated to gaming. Yo mama's OS. OS rewrites the Nintendo Switch programs in the background. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that's quite interesting.
Type of software runs on the computer and it's firmware. Homeware? Tearware? What's a homeware? Nintendo has been using game consoles with operating systems installed since the release of the Wii console. It was the Wii. I didn't know technically the OS was installed on the actual cartridges. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I'm missing like a couple pieces of the system in here. Trying to like find all the wiring and diagrams. What's this? Wireless antenna left.
There'll be something hidden somewhere.
There's a bunch of little things here or there that I'm not getting. This is deeper inside the system right here. This is the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. I wonder if we get to see some really good stuff in there, like the actual SoC and whatnot, underneath of like all the upper layer.
Pretty cool.
I just gotta find all the stamps first so I can move on to the next zone. They're showing off a lot of stuff in there. I'm actually kind of surprised at how much they're showing off here with the system.
Yeah, because a lot of companies hide half of it.
Maybe they finally realized with the Nintendo Switch 1, like, where people were literally taking the thing apart all the time and, like, going over things, that people are interested in this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like, that they actually are interested in, like, learning about the systems and all the various, like, details of everything inside of them. Like, we actually do want to know this stuff.
Yeah,
this is
we enjoy
things
it.
we're interested in. And, you know, like, having this is definitely preferable to, like, somebody opening up their system and breaking it.
Yeah.
Which I guess is one thing. What am I missing? I don't know what I'm missing.
And if you've got to repair it, it's a lot easier to repair it if you can literally see, you know, you've been over it.
My Joy-Con controller is dying. It's telling me.
Oh no.
Saying, look, punk.
Can you run up and down them wires? Maybe that's where you've missed.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the last couple pieces here. Like, the stamps are hidden. Like, you don't actually get to see them. Like, you have to, like, walk around and find them. If you find the stamp, like... There's no stamp over here. There's no stamp on this one. The little Wi-Fi connectors don't have any stamps.
Some wires, see if it lets you.
Stamps, like, what's this? You can like squeeze through some of these areas too. Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure where they're like trying to get you to go. That's interesting. There's a lost and found item. What's up, last Bulbasaur? I'm having fun. Having fun messing around with the Switch 2, as always.
Well, there's stairs on the big wires.
Yeah, it doesn't go anywhere.
Does not
Checking
go.
to see like where the stamps
wow.
are. So I'm trying to find.
I was thinking you could run along them, but I guess not.
Got the speaker. This is the speaker. Already got this. This is the battery. Already got the battery too. And this, I already got this as well. That was the wireless antenna right. Oh, there we go. Volume buttons. There's some buttons along the edges here, I see. Brightness sensor. Okay, we're getting a bunch of it now. There you go, fan vents. Bunch of stuff on the top, it looks like we missed. Got the
So maybe
cartridge slot.
you might need fan vent for the bottom then. So
That was the headphone jack or something over there. I got that earlier.
because there's the intake which you've just done. No, you've just done the extake, but there's two intake fan areas on the bottom. Because it intakes twice on the bottom and then extake once on the top. So you might need the...
Is that it? That's it. We did it.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so now we can go down deeper into the Nintendo Switch. Into the belly of the beast. We're gonna go into the belly of the beast.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Into the belly of the beast.
I'm just going to pull a piece off and jump in.
Down in the darkness, deep in the darkness.
Cobbles.
This person lost their hat over there. Is this their hat? Oh, my precious hat. I found your hat. You want it back? He doesn't want it.
How do you get down then?
I can't remember if I gotta go all the way around to get to that person, or... What was it? Was it all the way around? Is there even a stairwell there? Or I gotta go all the way around?
Oh, you come to my kitty.
This way.
Okay.
And then down the stairs, and then over here, and then up here, and then down, up this ladder, and then across this way over here, and then around this doohickey here. Alright, Nintendo Switch console inner.
It's like that everyone now knows there's a little swimming pool in the Nintendo Switch 2.
I wonder what's inside. Oh, they're actually showing us like the circuit boards and stuff. This is the SoC. Main memory left. And this is main memory right. And then this is the SoC right here. There's the, there it is. System on a chip. Yes, Kubus, Abubus, the monster dog. He's ready to go. You say he's ready to go. He's ready to go, and he's ready to go, and he's ready to go. He said, don't say that word. He said, that's my favorite word. I like to go. That's my favorite word. I was going. If we're going, we're going to go.
I thought you want some chip'ems. Or some jerk'ems.
She's literally checking all my stamps. I got all the stamps. I got all the stamps. Why you gotta check all the stamps? I got the stamps. I got all the stamps. Marvelous, but it's not over yet. Before I rubber stamp your rally results, I have one last challenge for you. Are you ready to take on the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour Final Quiz? 13 questions. Oh no.
I was just thinking.
What is the name of the mechanism that attaches the Joy-Con 2 controllers to the console? The magnetic connector, or the magnetic port. It's one or the other. Magnetic connector.
Connector, yeah.
How many USBs does it have? It has two. It has two. One on the top and one on the bottom. What is the name of the button on the Joy-Con 2R that opens the game chat? The chat button, or the C button? They're both technically correct. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2 inner area? A stamp? HD Rumble 2? None of those other ones are even inside the machine, so it's gotta be that one. The mouse has feet on the Joy-Con to strap to help the mouse move around. They steal its socks. Wow. They steal its socks was one of the options. Which of the following is present on the Nintendo Switch 2 dock? Speakers, a lens, HDMI port.
So I would put
HDMI port. What happens when you turn the slider? The lens is covered up. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2 area? Stamp. I don't even know this one. The capture button, the home button, the R button, the A button. I think it's the home button.
I'm not sure.
What is located right in the middle of the Joy-Con grip? The Nintendo Switch 2 logo. Which of the following cannot be found on the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller? The SLR, SL and SR buttons. Those are only on the Joy-Cons. What is the shape of the Joy-Con wheel? It's circular. The hell? Which of the following is located on the deepest level of the Nintendo Switch 2 console in the area? This SOC. The exhibition commemorates the release of the Nintendo Switch console. The Nintendo Switch 2. I probably got none right. Let's go. Unsuccessful. You were so close. Wow.
Oh no.
Don't get discouraged. I'll be here if you want to try again. Well, that's just rude.
I wonder what we got wrong.
I mean, out of 13 questions, I don't know. Something. It's
And they don't tell
probably
you. That's the
magnetic
problem.
port, not magnetic connector. That's probably one that I got wrong right there.
Yeah.
I know it's two connectors. I know that's
Yeah, because it is a
correct.
port, it's not a thing. Yeah.
I know it's the C button. It literally is written right there. Of course, it also could just be the chat button. That help it move around. I know that. The HDMI port, yes. What happens when you turn the slider on the Nintendo Switch 2's camera ring from the position shown in the image? The lens is covered up. Yes, that's correct. I'm going to try the capture button this time instead of the other one. Nintendo Switch logo. SL on the SR buttons. Circular. SOC. And then finally Nintendo Switch 2. I failed horribly this time. It doesn't even tell you which ones you got wrong or anything.
That's the problem. If it told you, you could do it. Oh, all done. Let's see. No. Oh, I wonder. I wonder what one's wrong then.
I only changed 2 answers that time, so we're gonna leave this answer the same. As what I did the first time, and we're gonna change the second answer. I'm pretty sure it's just one thing I'm missing. This one might actually be the chat button as well. Like, I'm just gonna do the chat button instead of the C button, because I think it's actually called the chat button.
Could be.
One of them says the camera runs away. That's amazing.
I wish it would.
I don't know the
Then it
answer to
can't
this
cut
one.
way ugly much.
Which one of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2 left inner area? See, I don't know the answer to this one at all.
Google it. There's one way. But no, I don't know
I'm
either.
just
No
gonna do
idea
the
on that
capture
one.
button.
Yo, Shadow Bat. You okay?
Womp 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 womp. Unsuccessful.
Oh no.
I need to go take a look real quick at the Joy-Con inner area and
One
check.
eternity later.
I can go take a look at the Joy-Con L inner area. I have it on the list. There's no reason why not. So, like, the inner area, he said a stamp. I mean, there's the capture button. There's no home button in there. Okay. So the home button isn't on that side. It's the capture button for sure. So that definitely is the capture button. And then the other one that they're asking about is the stamp on the inside of the Nintendo Switch. And the question was like the HD Rumble area. I don't see the HD Rumble area on the list. I see microphone, game card slots, heatsink, pipe fan, brightness, volume, done. USB, speaker, main memory. I don't see on the list there. So the capture button is definitely that. And this one has got to be something else. I don't see HD Rumble or HD Rumble 2 on this list.
No idea on that one.
There's game card slot, audio jack, microphone. I'll have to do it again and take a look at the result. Let's see.
Oh, kitty cuddles. Oh.
Battery depleted.
No, no.
Jank said, battery dead, sucker. Battery dead. You get no battery.
I like that. You actually get a proper controller on this one as well.
Well, I
think
do
that's
have
big
a
improvement.
freaking, like, Pro controller here, and they said that it would connect, but it's not connecting. Like, and I've been trying to get it to connect, but it doesn't seem to want to. I'm told that the original Nintendo Switch Pro controller works, but like it do not want to do the thing that it want to do. I don't know why it not want to do.
It says from the home menu, select controllers, select change grip order, and then from the change grip order screen, press and hold down the sync button for at least 1 second on a controller you wish to pair.
Mm-hmm.
Once paired, the player's LED comes on, blah blah blah. Yeah. So home menu, select controllers, and then select change grip order from the change grip order screen. And then hold down the sync on your old controller.
Yeah, no, it's just not working. No matter what I do, it just don't work.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
No matter what I do, it don't want to work. I don't know why it do not work. I go. Where's that? Controllers and accessories.
One said, use the Joy-Cons that came with the Switch 2 to navigate to the controller settings. Select change grip order.
Hey,
Put
it
your
actually
Switch
popped up this
1
time.
Pro controller into pairing mode with the small button
Actually
on the...
popped up this time. What do you know? It
Oh,
does
so
work.
is it working? Oh, nice. So you have
oh.
to go into the actual settings then, yeah. Oh, lovely. At least that's working. I was Googling on some forums to see. Nice. So it's
Alright,
just
so it
that you
does
have
work.
to go into. Yeah, you just have to go into the change grip order. Lovely.
Okay, magnetic connector. 2. Pretty sure it's the chat button. Rumble Pack, ND, Nintendo NDS Rumble. Let's try HD Rumble. So I don't know. I don't see HD Rumble as a stamp on there anyway.
Wouldn't it be HD Rumble 2?
Final Quiz is hard. It's definitely the capture button. Maybe it's the commemorates the release thing. I don't even know. I feel like I was getting most of these correct, but like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's commemorating the release of something else.
Like one of their older things, but I don't know. Tis a strange one.
I have no clue. I have no clue. I mean, there's some questions that we can get the answer to, like, whether it's called the chat button or the other button, like, we can go look. So, like, I could just go to any of them. And according to this, it's referred to as the C button, not the chat button on everything. It says C button, C button, C button. So it's always referred to as the C button.
At least we know that then.
I mean, I see the home button here, but this is what the, this is the right Joy-Con. So the home button is on the right Joy-Con, and the, capture button is on the left Joy-Con. It's asking about the left Joy-Con. So that one is definitely correct. So, like, I think we can verify some of these. Like, this one is definitely a magnetic connector, I'm fairly certain. This one is it's 2 USB-C connectors. This one is the C button, not the chat button, because everything refers to it as the C button. Which of the following parts has a stamp that can be found in the Joy-Con 2 right inner area? Right inner area. I mean, HD Rumble 2 is the only thing on this list that is actually in one of the controllers, so it's got to be HD Rumble 2.
Yeah,
Help it
because
move
it's
around. HDMI port. Lens is covered up.
Yeah, at least it's a challenge.
Button. Nintendo Switch 2 logo. SLR and SL and SR buttons. Circular. This last one I'm not sure about. Like, I don't know about this last one. Like, does the Nintendo Switch 2 commemorate, like, some other system? Does the Nintendo Switch 2 launch go inside with any other console?
Nope.
Consoles launch date, like the Wii, NES, or original Nintendo. does not have the same launch date as the Wii, NES, or original Nintendo Switch. No. The answer is no. So it's gotta be just be the Nintendo Switch 2. There's no other option. Unless it's like being released as that's what I was thinking. It was like on the same anniversary or something.
Yeah. But no, I've just checked, so I don't see anything.
You passed the final quiz. What a stellar achievement. The stamp rally is officially complete.
Woo! And it took us, 10 years. That's actually harder than I thought.
Right, I don't believe I've introduced myself yet, have I? My apologies. Let's correct that. When it comes to this expedition, I'm its curator. Well done for making this far. This is the deepest level of the Nintendo Switch 2 console inner area. You must have explored plenty of different areas thus far. Were there any particular exhibits that left an impression on you? Incidentally, these sprawling grounds are an important part of the expedition itself. I'm so happy you explored it from corner to corner. Do you mind if I take a look at your map? You've been gallivanting all over the grounds, haven't you? Thanks for making it all the way here. I hope the expedition continues to engage and entertain. So this is pretty much done now, unless I want to go max out everything. I think there's one more item I can deliver to the lost and found lady that I've got. I'm pretty sure I got every single lost and found item. I don't know what giving the lost and found items to her does, but
just a check mark, I'm guessing.
Don't know. Really don't. It's like percentages on all the areas of what I've completed.
Gotta be.
Alright, so I think we're done with this.
Definitely cool though. Whoever made it put a lot of time into making sure everything's correct.
Okay, I need to do one more thing here. I need to see how I redeem the Nintendo Switch 2. How do I redeem my copy of Mario Kart World that was included with the system?
I'm gonna make some juice.
Navigate to your account information screen. Look for products bundled with the system. Where the hell would that be at?
It'd be in the box, would it?
Maybe? No,
it wouldn't come.
It's saying settings, account information. I don't even see that on here.
You didn't get a little slip in the box with a QR code or something, did you?
No.
See, one says select the Nintendo eShop icon on the home menu. And then select the account you want to use, select redeem code. It should have given you a 16, a download code or something, maybe. Switch to.
No, this one says it's on the system. That's the weird thing.
Switch.
It says it's on the actual system, so that's why I was trying to figure out how the hell you even get the game in the first place. It's on here. That's what I would think. Yeah, it says Mario Kart World can be downloaded with this system. Okay, there you go. I just opened up the shop and it was right there.
Ah, okay, cool. Well, that's good.
A virtual game card has been added to the system. There's not enough free space on your system. I'm gonna have to delete some games.
You only just got the thing.
Yeah, but it copied all my stuff over, and I also don't have Like, there's probably games on here I'm not gonna play. Like, I do want to see
Yeah,
what
you
the
need one of the new SD cards,
Overwatch
don't
could
you?
die. Hold on, actually, no, that's not what I want. God bless it. That is not what I wanted to do at all. Pressing the wrong buttons over and over again. It's great.
That sounds like me. Yeah, I'm guessing you're just gonna have to look for one of them new SD cards. What does it tell you? What the maximum it can actually handle? Because obviously, like most devices, they'll tell you like it can hold an SD card up to 500 gig or. Let's see. What?
Some of these games I have no intention of playing anymore. Like, I think I picked them up and played them for like a little while, and that was it. And then I never played them again.
The Switch 2 can support a card up to 2 terabyte.
Oh yeah, I'll have to pick one up. I mean, it's gonna take some time.
So for 2 terabyte, yeah.
I don't know how big this game is, but I just deleted a bunch of stuff, so hopefully it's got enough
Looks
room
like a
now.
terabyte's about $150. So I don't know, but. Oh wait, no, that's for the Switch 1. You'd need a.
Yeah, the little thing that you can get, it's on the eShop. It's called Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour or something. It's really freaking detailed. It's $10 and it's like takes you through like every aspect. There's like tons of little mini games in there. There's tech demos. There's all sorts of really neat stuff. Like, not all of it is interesting, but like there's a lot in there that is interesting. My favorite one was it's literally just a freaking like first person shooter. Like, all the mouse stuff was really interesting. I'm actually really excited about that. Like, I think it's probably going to be like the next tech that all the other companies are going to like copy, because that mouse is so good. It's legitimately just a PC mouse on a console, and it's built into the console, and it's got to be one of the coolest things I've ever seen. And like, I could totally see like Xbox and PlayStation both copying that. Steam too, probably with the Steam Deck and even the Steam controller. I could see Steam controller copying it. Like, it's one of those things that like once you have it, like you just want it on everything. Like, you just want the controller. Not only can you use the mouse like as a mouse in games that are using the mouse, check this out. You can literally just take the controller and you can just use it as a mouse on the home screen. So instead of using the controller to manipulate the home screen, you can literally just open the home screen up and click on things
That's
in the
cool.
home screen with the mouse, manipulating everything with the mouse on there. Like, it's freaking amazing.
Really,
Like, you
SanDisk
don't
doesn't
even
sell
have
2
to
terabyte?
use the freaking controller.
Apparently, SanDisk doesn't even
I
offer
do have D2 on this. I
a
was
2
playing it
terabyte.
earlier. It's pretty bad graphically. I'm hoping that they update the graphics and bring it more in line with like what it should be, because the Nintendo Switch 2 is a far more powerful device, and I'm sure it can handle the full version of Diablo 2 Resurrected. So I'm really hoping that Blizzard makes like a small revisit to Diablo 2 Resurrected and provides an updated version for the Switch 2. There's also GameCube games on the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. They've already got Wind Waker, Soul Calibur 2, and like one of the F-Zero games on there. It's pretty cool.
Weirdly enough, I went onto SanDisk. They don't have a 2 terabyte, and it looks like Samsung doesn't have a 2 terabyte either on their site, which is kind of strange.
So it has to be an Express. Let me take a look real quick and see, because like
Yeah.
that's probably bringing up the price because it's an Express card. So let's
I'm
see,
trying to just find
micro SD card Express. That's all it needs
I
to be.
can't
It just
find.
needs to be an
Yeah,
Express.
I can't find a 2 terabyte.
And let's just
I
look
went
at
onto
like,
Samsung and I went onto
I want like
SanDisk's
5
website.
stars it up, and then let's also look for size. Where's the size at? I mean, there's a 1
I see.
terabyte here from
Yeah.
Lexar, which is a micro SD XC3. I believe it has to be a U3 on the rating to be a micro express. And this one, this 1 terabyte's only $80. There's a
See,
2
that's not bad.
terabyte here for 201. 2
I'll
terabytes
probably do
a
the
bit much. Like I think 1 terabyte's probably more than enough.
1 terabyte is probably enough because it's not like, you know, you can easily remove games and reinstall them later because they stay on your account.
Micro SD Express. The problem with the micro SD Express thing is some of these are not specifically saying that they're micro SD
Yeah, it doesn't
Expresses,
say.
and some
It
of
just
them
says micro
are.
SD.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have to do a little bit of research and make sure I get a compatible one because I don't want to spend
And
any money on something that's
the problem I had
not
with
going to be
SD cards
compatible.
is a lot of people sell fake ones that aren't actually what
I
they're
mean, it looks
supposed
like
to
there's
be.
256s on here for like $30, which would literally double your memory. I mean, that's
Well,
doubling your
yep.
memory right there, just getting like a 256 micro SD Express.
I try and buy from the actual manufacturer with SD cards because, like, I tried Amazon and eBay before and I got scammed.
It's a cross progression King Trout, so like basically if you have a online character on like your PC and you hop onto your Nintendo Switch and you're logged into the same account, your online characters on your PC will be available on the Nintendo Switch. So like all my online characters for my Nintendo Diablo 2 account are on the Nintendo Switch, so I can like just sit in my bed and like frickin' like do some
He does it
MF
while he's
runs or
pooping.
whatever. Yeah, or
Well,
like
be
while
honest.
you're pooping, you can sit on the John and you can play. You can do a little MF, a couple Pindle runs or something.
You could
Like
literally poop out a burr.
now, the single player saves are not like cross compatible.
No,
So
they're
like your single player
separate.
save on your Nintendo Switch is going to be unique to the Nintendo Switch. But for the most part, it doesn't really like the online stuff is all cross progression. Yeah, poop in D2.
And Shadow. Psst, psst. Come on.
I mean, I can't boot it up right now because it'll cancel my download. But I had it up earlier. If you rewind to the beginning of the stream, you'll see me playing some Diablo 2. It looks better on this system than it did on the Nintendo Switch 1. There's definitely some upscaling going on, as well as some other things happening in the background to make the game look a little bit better.
I
But then
played
again,
original D2 the other day.
like saying it looks better than the Nintendo Switch 1 is kind of like a little bit misleading, because then you might think that it actually looks
it
good.
should be better.
Like it doesn't really look that great because the Nintendo Switch
No.
1 wasn't really that great. Didn't
No,
really
it should
look
look
that
better
amazing.
just because the screen on that should be better. But I played original D2 the other day, and my god, I can't believe the difference of graphics from Resurrected. It's insane.
You never got the Switch 1, and you got the Switch 2. So much to play, it's crazy. Oh yeah, there's like 1,000 million games to play. Not only that, but you get if you get the family or the online plan and you get the expansion, you get access to all the emulators. So there's basically like a ridiculous amount of emulators already. These come with the system, so you get NES, Sega, Game Boy, the original Game Boy, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo 64, and GameCube are currently all on
So you
here.
could play all.
And
You
there's
could play like
tons
all
of
the
games
classic
on here.
Pokemon.
Like there's Link to the Past, there's like Zelda, like the original Zelda, there's like freaking, like Golden Sun and all sorts of other things on here, GoldenEye 007. They did a really good like remaster of I don't want to say a remaster, but like they basically did like a whole touch up on GoldenEye 007, like fixed the controls on it and like did like a widescreen support for the GoldenEye 007 version. There's also some online like things going on with a lot of the emulators. So like some of the games that are specifically online games, they've got them set up so you can actually play them online with other people. So like you go like say Street Fighter or something like that, and you can actually go play Street Fighter with other people. Or like GoldenEye 007, you can actually have like online matches with other people in multiplayer on GoldenEye 007.
Does look cool what they've done with it.
I mean, I absolutely adore the Nintendo Switch. And my main issue is that most of the games that I play are like, PC games, and then on top of that, like I'm trying to go for the highest fidelity. So even though the Diablo 2 Resurrected is on the Nintendo Switch. Like when I'm streaming for you guys, I want you guys to see the best picture. But so like, you guys don't normally see me play the Nintendo Switch, but like I'll be playing the Nintendo Switch in bed, like before I go to sleep. While I'm taking a deuce, I'll be dropping a deuce and playing Nintendo Switch, or
Not cheap though, is it?
or like maybe when I'm at work, I'll be playing. I mean, they always sell the consoles at a loss. Yeah, like there's really not much you can do about it. Like, I pretty much every console I think pretty much ever has been sold either very close to or at a loss.
Yeah.
You know, the
That's
PlayStation 3 when it came out, like they lost $3.3 billion on that console selling it at a loss.
Wow.
Yeah, the thing is like, you know how like with printers are always like dirt cheap, right? And then the ink cartridges are really expensive, right? In fact, sometimes you can get the printer for free, right? And then like the whole rub is that they want you in the ecosystem, right? If you're in the ecosystem, if you have the printer, there's a very good chance you will buy the ink. And it's the same thing with the video with the consoles. Like they will
like
sell
Xbox,
the consoles at a loss just to get the console in your hand. And then once the console's in your hand, then they make the money off the games. That's what they're looking at.
Yeah. I guess it's not too bad though, like $429. So it's like it's new. It's about $500 to $600 for me.
So King Trout, there's quite a few really good games on the Switch. So first off, they remastered Metroid Prime, absolutely amazing. Like I played that on my channel a little while back, like super duper awesome. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and Zelda Breath of the Wild are both really good. They also remastered Super Mario RPG, which was one of the best RPGs of the Super Nintendo era, like right up there along frickin' Final Fantasy VI. And that one's absolutely amazing. That was made by the original SquareSoft. Diablo 2 Resurrected's on there. They got all the emulators. I already showed you those. Stardew Valley's on here. Minecraft, Dark Souls. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is amazing. They also got the Marvel Ultimate Alliance games on here. Those are absolutely a freaking to die for. I love those. Luigi's Mansion, that's really good. Zelda's Awakening, Metroid Dread. The Super Mario All-Stars is on here. This one's amazing. It's basically Super Mario 64, Super Mario Sunshine, and Super Mario Galaxy. They also got like the Baldur's Gate games on here too, like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. They did a remaster of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, and that's actually really good.
You can actually get the classic GameCube looking controller for the Switch too.
Yep, you can see. You can indeed.
I love it. Oh, Street Fighter 6. Cool.
So I haven't played Mario Kart World yet. Let's boot it up.
If you look on the Nintendo site, Ginger, they sell the cards there, but it looks like they only do 256 gig.
Well, the Nintendo branded ones, I hate to say it, they're going to cost you extra. Like I wouldn't go with the Nintendo branded ones, but
oh wow,
I would be careful about what you're getting. Like usually you end up paying almost double for the Nintendo branded carts. Or the
for
SD
256, it's 50 quid, so about $70, $60.
Yeah, if you go and you get like a 256 micro SD card express and you get a good one, there's a very good chance you're just going to pay like $30.
Yeah,
like a regular one, a brand, not a Nintendo branded one, but just a regular.
No, but yeah, it's just annoying. It's hard to weed out the scammy sellers. Sometimes.
I'm just like riding down the street in a go-kart. I'm pretty sure that's
Who
the
knows?
law, Mario.
Oh yeah, there's normal cars on the street. What? Oh, right. Mini police car.
We want Yoshi. Screw Mario. Yoshi time, boys. We need the, I guess that's a good one. Yeah, we'll get the Koopa Mobile. 50cc? 150cc. I know what I'm doing when it comes to some racing. What the hell is this, though?
It looks pretty cool, though.
Looks
like they got a lot of
This
stuff
is like
on
the next logical leap from Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of Mario Kart. Like I'm pretty good at 100cc. I 150 is the only thing that it's even a challenge for me anymore.
It's just fun though. Everyone loves
But
racing.
then again, I also like need to know the maps and stuff like that. So maybe I should have been better at starting at like 100cc. I didn't get the boost. Can you drift in this one?
You can do get absolute drift.
Okay, you can drift. And you can back draft. Alright, so you got that. You can also steal things from people too. Pretty hilarious. Okay, so we got the sparks. So it goes blue sparks, yellow sparks, and then it goes purple sparks. And each one of them gives you a boost equivalent to the sparks that you've got. I might get purple here. Oh man, I got horn. That's dirty. Give me horn people. It's not nice.
Oh.
Alright, let's take the curve.
See why people enjoyed it.
Oh. We need to get coins. Coins also speed you up a little bit. You get like, if I remember correctly, like 10 coins and your max speed up. Oh, I got a blue pill? Screw you, first place boy. You're so rude, man. I need to start holding a freaking Bujang behind me to protect me.
I can see why people love this though.
This is smooth. It looks good. Like the whole thing looks amazing. Good. I got a protection shell behind me. So if you hold a shell behind you, you get you basically get protection from whatever is coming after you. I'm just gonna hold that behind me. Just keep that as a protection shell. I can use it to take him out if I need to. Oh, he's getting taken out by the blue shell. Haha, punk!
Just seeing a monkey driving a little car is kind of funny to be honest.
His name is Donkey Kong, thank you very much. And he is a gorilla.
Oh, is it? Is it Donkey Kong? Oh, wow.
And he is a gorilla.
A gorilla. Yeah, you got first.
Dude, the graphics are freaking sexy.
It looks really good.
It looks a little weird on the stream. It looks a little oversaturated on the stream. I don't know what's going on there.
I've got it on mine on 1080. It looks okay. It looks very bright though.
Yeah, a little oversaturated.
Yeah.
Wow, cars coming straight for your face.
Oh damn, you got to dodge cars on this one, huh?
Gotta dodge windows too, apparently.
That's cool. I love it. Oh, what? But you can see why people love playing these things.
Oh, this is probably really fun online.
Yeah.
Dang, hammers.
Oh wow. That's funny. Boom. Very amazing people.
I got a protection shell. Nice. Even though it doesn't protect me from blue shells, but it'll protect me from like a red shell up the anus. This is such a like leisurely map. I'm just like, I feel like I'm driving Sunday school.
What, you normally drive on the wrong side of the road to Sunday school?
But it's like everything's so slow. It's really weird.
True. True. But it is more for kids as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can. Yeah, I forgot to do that. Oh no, I hit the car. Why am I a frog? I don't want to be a frog.
You make a very pretty frog. Okay.
No, I'm first. Stupid blue shell, you stupid blue shell face, you stupid ugly blue shell. being in first place is actually just not